Hello Token. Hello Zeras. Hello Mike. Hello Closer. Retreat Retreat. Hello Mini Mongo. Bombu Strongest. And yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. If you are talking about the Defect runs of last stream, yeah, Defect sucks. But okay, maybe I suck. But yeah, head up here. Hopefully, I don't suck on Defect today at least. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that is a Force Elite, but it's not. Reasonable path for once, but not super high value though. We can do 100 go into here, floor 2 shop into 4 fights. Fire number 1, elite, fire number 2, second elite. So 2 fires, 2 elites, a lot of hallways. And I'm gonna go safe start. Because you start with to go to for 2 shots, you have potions, have something decent going on here. And the elite is quite lit. Other options, random rare card, pickable, but probably not over 100 gold, because if the rare card breaks, we need to go here anyway, and then our Act 1 is pretty annoying, yeah? And into the Guardian, something like 1000 cards also play less, and Venom is okay, but it's not super good either. There are many ways to solve damage this fight, is what I'm saying. Remove 2 into the Guardian is strong, but like 50 damage, not interested, because I do want to farm a lot of hallways before we enter Act 2. I just like the go. This map is swappable, but like, why, right? Yeah, this map is swappable, but like, why? Over 100 go and just go aggressive with hallways. We can do this shop here, floor 3 shop into floor 6 elite, into floor 8 elite. But if the floor 8 elite is not takeable, basically we get owned a little bit by this fight. Yeah, the act is done, because afterwards, I mean, it's not done, but it's just way weaker. Because you are 1 upgrade down, probably even 2 upgrades down, because you need to rest, and then you're also 1 elite down. With a new bonus that's like more front load than long term. Nefaris, thank you very much for the sub with the 7 months. Hopefully track today, yeah. Statistically speaking, maybe we don't see track. Yeah, imagine thinking track has not been modded out of the game. You asked if I have any gameplay changing mods, like maybe this list doesn't show you, but apparently I have a mod that removes track from the game. Interesting. No point hitting this, like we are not playing Ironclad. No, with our front load neo bonus, there's no way to kill this on turn 2, even if we will wait on turn 1. Yeah, we take 1 damage though, because he rolls a relatively high HP. We go to 19, 19 still doesn't quite kill, but we can kill before the next time we attack with fail. So either he attacks next turn for 10, we are not fail, so we draw 2 defense, we have it. Or he's doing frail, and then we have 2 turns to deal 19, which yeah, we should be able to do. I take 1 with our front load deal bonus. I was just like, because triple strike is not lethal, yeah. If we put him down to like 18, I mean, I guess that's an argument for either way, but basically if we fail to kill him in 2 turns, we just take more. And it's very possible to kill or not kill in 2 turns because we have our slime in the deck already. And we are still starting with all base cards and no actual bonus from the L. And yeah, also if we draw 2 defense, we also block. And I do accept maybe -1, -2 to mitigate the low rolls. Let's try over skip, I guess. We are running into advanced hallways right here. Not exactly a card that shows the Guardian even when upgraded, but we have time. And it's the dagger spray will skip here, so we just take a spray. So yeah, what a garbage. Ew, yeah, ew is probably the correct reaction. Hello, Hell. Hello, Papa. Chemex, yeah, Chemex, exactly. So Nunchaku doesn't actually give us output against the elite, which is what I'm slightly concerned about. The bomb against the Guardian is like fine, but it's not great. Because just think about it. The bomb, if you draw it on the 5x4 turn, you don't really play it because or you play it, but then you take a bunch of chip because it attacks 20 and you have 1 energy to block. If you do not play it on the 5x4 turn, it will not go off before it hits you for 36, unless you also play it on the 8x2 turn before that. But then again, if you play it on the 8x2, you have 1 energy to block 16. So if you actually rely on the bomb to deal damage for you in the Guardian fight, you will take chip damage. And quite a lot of chip, in fact. Many mentioned XecnaR incident? No. No, don't worry. Hello, Econatis? Yeah, 100 gold from Neo. Slice of Switch consideration? Yeah, slice on sale, definitely a consideration. But this is slightly concerning because none of these solves the elite for us. If anything, the only thing that solves the elite in here is the the only thing that actually solves the elite in here is the fear pot, which I probably will buy. Even when opponent chance 50%, so the chance that we have to quote unquote waste the potion in this it is not decent. It's decently high. I will still do it. Because we say the dagger spray is mitigating against sentries, and then the other two we have no way to deal damage against. If we take the bomb, we can deal damage against Lagavulin, but the knob is still there. On the other hand, Fear Pot can cover for both the Lagavulin and the knob. And honestly, after the Fear Pot, I can even take the footwork, for example. It's like Fear Pot footwork, so we cover defense for Guardian, and we say the sentries and Lagavulin may be slightly better, and we have Fear Pot for knob, which Fear Pot is exceptionally good against the knob. Yeah, it's okay against Lagavulin, but it's not that amazing. On the other hand, this helps against both Lagavulin and sentries, and the Guardian. So yeah, not my first choice. If my floor one is Blade Dance, I might actually consider this Nunchaku. But Nunchaku doesn't give you real output into the elite, which is very scary. So can I do footwork fear post slice? Yeah, I can. It's 108, so 194. 194, we are left with 25, 70, 70, 100. 130, 160, 250 into Act 2. That's okay. Yeah, 250 into Act 2 is completely acceptable. Hello MZ, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we just do that, yeah? Footwork fear pot slice. And yes, I will buy the slice. Well, I have to tell you, I do not like what I see. Yeah, I actually have to tell you, I do not like what I see here. Because apparently we are shuffling out 4 attacks and we also have no block next turn. And this is the cultist we are facing. So I say that we buy Fear Pot for the knob. Yeah, I say that we buy Fear Pot for the knob, but maybe what I meant is that we buy Fear Pot for the cultist and for 2 or 3. Okay, so if I Fear Pot next turn, let's assume the worst case. I Fear Pot next turn. I can do 12 and 18, okay, 30 damage. Which means I can see what I draw next turn first before taking any drastic measures, because with the footwork maybe we can even block until we shuffle back into these again. And yes, if I only take like maybe 5 or 6, I don't use a fear pot for that. But that's pretty crappy. Yeah, okay, cool. So we have little in here with a 5 fear pot, otherwise we take 8. Next turn he attacks for 16, so we either full block or we kill, because yeah, we one more try to kill. So fear pot for 8. Hello, Redshift. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. How about it? Yeah. The knobs are a freaking huge problem, right? At the moment, honestly, just look at this. How we dealing with knob without this fear pot? We just don't. Basically, if we use this fear pot, we are hoping that either we see a real knob solution here, which is just, I guess, another fear pot, maybe a fire pot. Or we accept that we do not fight the elite. Or we accept that after we fight the elite, maybe we have to completely dodge for the rest of the act. And rest in the next fire. That seems completely... that seems abysmal. Yeah, that does seem just completely abysmal. So we accept that we low roll extremely high in this fight, because it's a 50 HP countess. 50 HP countess with this deck and we're taking 8 damage. That is support nonsense. A potion 60%. Yeah, acrobatics indeed. But honestly though, it's pickable because we do have the slice. We are fighting the Guardian. It opens the next sneaky strike, and we have the fear pot to help against the knob a little bit, but mainly just a slice. Quick slash is possible to take, but it doesn't solve the Guardian at all. And we only have 2 upgrades likely being lined up. First of all, it's here, and the second one is here. If we have to dodge, I also don't want to have spend the upgrade on the quick slash. Because if we actually have to dodge, I would like an upgrade that actually plays nicely in Act 2, or if we have to dodge again in Act 2, an upgrade that plays well later. So we can take this. Because I still have the fear pot. I guess if I don't have the fear pot, I will still take the aggro and then we just dodge really. Oh yeah, aggro. Very nice. Well, hopefully the Jawworm doesn't destroy us, because we also, as you can see, we drew 2 mini attacks on turn 1. We do have a footwork, but he has 5 strength, so low rolls can happen. Okay. Looks like we are maybe okay with this draw so far at least. Because he's, yeah, the worst attack is already gone. So either we draw lethal or we draw full block. Angle no potion. Well, if you have not bought the fear point in the shop, yeah, right now you are probably in panic mode. You might still be in panic mode, even right now, but you would be panicking even harder before all the burst. Yeah, no, right? We are not allowed. Yeah, we're not allowed. Even though this is a very strong upgrade, it plays fully into the Guardian at the very least, because it's at least a block card, and it opens up some very strong things later. After taking the aggro, and we also still have fear pot, still have the slide, still have the deck that doesn't have enough damage against the knob, even with this potion sometimes. Predator and Agony both are pickable though, but Predator is probably slightly better into the Guardian fight, and most likely better for the immediate elite. So we just take the Predator. 70 or 70? I mean, we can go here, but let's take the fight and then upgrade first. Yeah. I probably should play this Predator, so I will. Yeah, again, they're football. No, but really though, if I play football, I take 1. But taking 1 basically opens the possibility of blocking 14 next turn, because 14 will be aggro into 2 defense. So we take one right here to prevent the 50% next turn of probably taking 4. If not more, because football is also in the redraw. And there's no real lethal here. I mean, there's lethal if I play 2 strikes. I don't want to play 2 strikes. So, hello, Captain Nose, though. Thank you very much for the good luck. So yeah, we take 1 here. $14. Would have taken 1 this turn, by the way, if I didn't play the football. So it's the same. Sometimes the football also blocks the survivor draw. But yeah. Ocean 460. This ocean is very unreliable, but at least we have a ocean that's actually reliable that we bought. Second negative spray, not interested. If anything, this outmaneuver is considerable. This is definitely one of the better floor 5 outmaneuvers I have seen. Because of both Echo and Predator already being in here. It plays okay into the Guardian, it's not that bad. It opens up the backflip pick, and we already have Fear Pot against the North, yeah. The upgrade is... Honestly, yeah, the upgrade is not that clear. What is the elite one the most scared of in this spot? Because honestly, Predator upgrade and Dagger Spray upgrade is not that different for the North, yeah. But Predator upgrade is way better into the Lagavulin. Now Lagavulin we do have the footwork, but our damage is it's strange. And yeah, you know in the Spire, weird basically means bad. So even if we have the footwork, we really fine into Lagavulin with something like this. If I upgrade, let's say Dagger Spray over Predator. Sentry is fine, is not... Predator upgrade into Sentry is also weird because whenever I draw into Predator Plus, I'm forced to play it. I will take some extra chip. But vulnerable rounding also becomes better with the Predator upgrade. Probably still upgrade the Predator first. But yeah, what about this? Own chance right now is 60. We go into elite, into hallway, into hallway, into elite, into hallway. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. Probably expect 2 potion drops, which means we can use... Honestly, even if I use both potions here, I'm still okay into the next elite potion wise. But sometimes we need to rest here. Because we low roll the easy pulls. Unless the healing event, of course. But we upgrade here, depending on what happens here, we might need to rest here. And that is basically it for Act 1. Without the outmaneuver, our damage in the Guardian is not that good. Footwork is okay, yeah. But footwork doesn't mean that you don't take 36. Footwork just prevents chip in the smaller turns. I like the outmaneuver, honestly. But let's count not damage first just to be sure. Assuming we upgrade pattern, we always assuming we upgrade pattern, we always use the Fear Pot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But of course, assuming energy doesn't line up, so we float 1 strike. We don't play 1 strike, which would be 36, 66, 75, 79, 91. So even with a -1 strike, if we fear pot turn 1, we will kill it. And of course, sometimes we draw more cards because Predator draws 2, Echo can draw 3. Sometimes we also draw with okay energy distribution and we are fine. Sometimes we also open colorless spot. Any one more card is 19. 19, 3 turns we draw 17, with Predator we draw 19, with the Echo we draw maybe +3. And we already calculated the -1 energy on the strike. So yeah, 5 energy, 6 energy, 7 energy, 8 energy, 9 energy here. So we can actually play everything, but we already calculated this -1 strike, so we have 2 energy to play whatever Acro draws or Predator draws. Fine. How's that one going? Act 1 Acro is pretty good. Why is it pretty good? Act 1 Acro basically says that I don't see any premium damage card over this, you know. But at least it probably says that it's the Guardian. If you see an Act 1 Acro in my deck, it probably means it's the Guardian. So maybe that's a good thing. But I'm not happy to have this card in my deck in Act 1 yet. If I'm in Act 3, sure. So must be strong. Act 5 is strong to justify the pick? No. Maybe it's just up against Skip and I'm against the Guardian. Actually, it is the reverse, you know. If Acro is in my deck, it means that the party is weak. No, really, if Acro is in my deck in Act 1, it basically means that the Act card is weak. If the Act card is insanely high value and I'm fighting 4 elite, there is no way in hell I have the Acro in my deck. That's actually the truth. But yeah, it's fine. Probably say that Act card is low value, not very high value, but the Act boss is the Guardian, and I also have a card that is like strong letter, so it's not that bad. But it's also not that good. Yeah, unless my deck needs to be like overpowered and it needs to be quite late for the Echo to be picked in the path that's very aggressive. Okay, take this. Hello Evoker, thank you for the good luck. Because this potion also is quite nice against sentries. We absolutely can use one potion here. Oh yeah, potion. Well, for anyone who did not buy the Fear Pot, you are rewarded handsomely because we are getting on. Also, the point click echo. I mean, Joss also drafts extremely greedy and old characters, so I'm not surprised. And we believe in different things. I have watched enough of Joss to know that we believe in completely different things. But yeah, 3 potions here still or what? Or do I save the gold? Because we say that we have 250 into Act 2 shop, yeah. If I pay 40 right now, I have 210. $210 is okay to buy front load. But because we also don't always go to for 2 shop Act 2, so normally it's that you go to 2 fights, maybe you go to 3 fights, maybe on question mark here and there. So honestly, the thing we expect is something like 270. If you're expecting like 270 into the Act 2 shop, then right now playing 80 gold is shutting off the uncommon relic. But I think taking damage here is just complete nonsense because we still would like to upgrade. This potion is very, very disposable. And we would like to take this path, like all hallway fights. Yeah, we probably just take 3. It's a 230 gold, so we accept the Act 2 shop is not going to be long term because we already picked some greedy things, you know, like greedy pick, greedy pick, greedy pick. If we already pick greedy, then buying front load in the shop in Act 2 is okay, acceptable. We don't need to also greed maybe a ultra high value rare relic for later. Loophole is quite nice with Predator. We probably should buy the thing that helps us the most against sentries. We probably should take the thing that helps the most against sentries. Yeah. So Fear Pot stays. Fear Pot definitely stays. The question is just between New Pot and the Strength Pot. And then tell me Essence of Steel is the thing that helps the most against sentries here. Which is funny, but maybe it's true. Because Essence of Steel is working very nicely with Footwork plus 1 defense. Like we can do Footwork plus 1 defense, take chip 1 time. It still goes to 3 Predator and then 1 defense full block. It doesn't help us kill the first sentry faster though. For that purpose, the Newport is just better. And Newport is also way more flexible into the other 2 fights. If we are suddenly short on damage against turn 3 up top, then yeah, Newport can bail us out. Essence still cannot. And the same goes for Lagavulin. If the shuffle is extremely cringe, you can panic loop a Predator at any point in time. Just like this. So I paid 40 gold for a loop pod. I was like, okay. Not an insanely bad deal. Lagavulin, I'm willing to honestly I think loop pod is better to use here than the fear pod. Because there is always a chance that we bottom deck Predator is or not. This time we do have Armor Maneuver, so we don't actually need that much resource. Yeah, Armor Maneuver also like extremely good in this fight. Okay, extremely good is probably pushing it too far, but it's acceptable. Echoing here is a bit weird because it shuffles out 4 cards out of these, so it can shuffle out the Predator plus, shuffle out the Neutralize, shuffle out Maneuver, shuffle out Slice or Defend. All of these are good cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are 5 bad cards, but the other 7 are good, so I don't know about shuffling 4 of these. And if Echo into Predator plus, immediately I am in a very, very awkward spot. Now, of course, there's a chance that we bottom deck Predator is one of the 2 cards that's at the bottom. But sometimes we can also set up the Armor Maneuver turn before. And then we have 5 energy, we play this, deal 2 energy to block. It's not that bad. And because we are shuffling, we only shuffle 2 cards if we don't open now. If we don't Echo now, we shuffle out 4 cards if we play Echo now. And there's also a risk immediately drawing into Predator. So I don't Echo it. Well, if I do just Predator, we do not shuffle anything. If I loop the Predator immediately, we are shuffling all of these cards. I don't want to reshuffle Neutralize. I don't want to shuffle out Neutralize. Shuffling out Slice is also not that good. Shuffling out Defense Plus is also not that good. We open right now. Next time we do Neutralize, Defense, Slice, Armor Maneuver. That's a very nice turn. Take 1 damage. And we have 5 energy for the turn after. We can use loop pod later. Open chance at the moment is still very high. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 60%. We do pod later. We might not even need to do pod because even in the second attack cycle we still have dexterity and the Predator plus is dealing 18 still. The strength debuff doesn't actually affect it so much. It makes all of these way worse, but whenever we draw to our Predator, our damage per turn is not that low. Which is why I'm allowed to play the block here. Because I'm also willing to spend the potion at some point. Oh, I see. Also, this is how we are doing it. Oh, interesting. So this is the cultist, the big cultist here. It's true, right? It's just a big cultist. Look at this Lagavulin. The cultist forces us to take 18 into our face with this draw. And the Lagavulin is forcing us to take 16 with this draw. So it's just the cultist times 2. The HP is even double. Like, yeah, it's the cultist. Lethal both potion is that ever worse? Is it even lethal? It's not, no. I'm pretty sure it's not. It's only 73 damage. Actually, no. We have 5 energy. Yeah, it is. It actually is lethal with both potions. To save 15 and potion chance 60. So we most likely still get 2 potions by the time we get to the next elite. Honestly, I will actually just do it. Because we also get 2 relics plus the upgrade here and the elite here is optional. If we get all in this floor, we can also pivot. If we do not have a knock answer, we can pivot. Yeah, maybe just double potion. So yeah, fear pot and duplication 60 is yeah, it's absolutely dead. 60, 87, 87, 91. It is dead. Yeah, let's do that then. The boot. It's fine. And yeah, apparently this is why you don't upgrade your dagger spray. Other plans. Now that is greedy. It does deal with the Guardian, but we also know the next fight is not the Lagavulin. But it does play very nicely with Armor Maneuver, and later on we actually won this, yeah. Honestly, the potion gen is also 70%, which is not exactly a good thing, but not exactly a terrible thing. then maybe just get the... Probably had 2 potions into the Guardian if we're still alive here. Okay. And yeah, we go this way. What a garbage. Probably don't key it though, because it plays okay with Violet Fans, it plays okay with these. I probably don't key it, because if I key this, then I get rewarded in Act 3. That is very, 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 very far away. And sometimes it plays with the cards we have in our deck. But that's not good. So now I'm wondering whether we should upgrade here or not, because here's the thing, yeah, the deck spray upgrade is half as effective with the boot. The photo upgrade is not super relevant now that we just fought the Lagavulin and in hallway fight. So the only thing else that might want the upgrade is the Violet Plants. And what we are scared of the most at the moment is the North fight next edit. Because Century side we have footwork, we have Dagger Spray, the boot, we have the Violet Plants. So the Century should not be that bad. Even if it's that bad, we would take maybe like 20 and we get out. But the North we can take upward to maybe 40 plus. The March King, then we're good luck. I rest here. I rest here and then we continue going left. Point change is 70, yeah, especially with no potions. And advanced always of course we can still low roll, yeah, like this. Immediately -8 to my face. Making another 5. Or I can aggro. Is 10 damage if I aggro and then hold pressure, but afterwards we do have footwork Violet Fans in play and outmaneuver, so it's not the worst thing. But what can I draw into? It's just survival, right? Otherwise you are telling me to aggro into playing 2 blocks and then hold the footwork, which is also a line because we are not that worried about the weakness with the boot. Hello EDH, thank you for the good luck. Hey, we're all boot enjoyers? Yeah, of course we are boot enjoyers, like we are playing Silent. If we are not playing Silent, then this relic is like complete hot garbage. But we are playing Silent, so it's actually one of the better relics in Act 1. Yeah, I aggro. I don't even hold this Predator, yeah. Because we have no split next turn. I would like to play footwork if the fight goes long. Because yeah, we can still spend a 3 energy. Even if I do not hold the Predator. Don't actually want to split now, or do I? Because we have a 17 split. 17 split, Dagger Space dealing 10. Next time we draw 7 cards. And we can hold the survivors still. If I do not split now, then our turn is going to be something like maybe 10 damage, we go to 37, and we hold these 2. Next turn I have Predator +1, which would be 20 damage. That is the same split. Oh, that's actually the same split. Last year, thank you very much for the prop sub in the 9 months. Appreciate a lot. I mean, yeah, that is the same split. The downside is that we get more slam in the deck, but the upside is that we are not weakened after the split. But let's be real here, is Wiccan actually doing anything? Because I just see that these are dealing 5 when Wiccan and they are dealing 6 when not Wiccan. And this is dealing 10 regardless, so we still need this, and this, or this to kill a smaller slam after it's reached 17. Yeah, let's just split now, no? And hold the survivor. I know, really, like imagine ever trust talking the boot on Silent. I cannot understand. Yeah? If you trust talk the boot on this character, oh, just look at this. You see how bad this fight would actually be without the boot. Yeah? I'm just asking. I'm just telling you. Instead, we are barely taking any damage and Sundial was even on 2. Tropic Brew, yeah, oh, we got the potion. So going chance back to 60, but this potion is a good one to see at least, unless it gives us two complete garbage. Because it does mean that, yeah, we get a potion drop here, and we use that potion in the elite, and then we still have 2 potions on demand. The fumes. So Fume secures the Guardian's damage. Right now we do have Guardian block, Guardian consistency, but Guardian damage still not here. Unavoided Fumes is extremely mediocre. So if we take the Fumes, we are almost pressured to upgrade it. It seems really weird to take the Fumes in this spot though, because we know that this elite it doesn't play. Yeah, it's either against the knock or the sentries. I guess sentries it plays a little bit, but still Fuse minus is not even a positive card here. It's bad in both of these, and we don't have an upgrade for it, because I would definitely upgrade some of these first, like Footwork, Violet Plans, maybe even the Armor Mover, maybe even the Acro. And honestly speaking, do we need a damage soul against the Guardian? With if you have Violet Plans Footwork, you can just block the 36 now. It's not very difficult to block the 36 with Violet Plans Footwork. I can see taking something like Dagger Throw though. Plays okay with the slice and will discuss energy immediately. Self cycle, so later on it doesn't hurt that much. Plays a little bit outmaneuver. Plays a little bit against the knock that we might see, and we have no fear potion at the moment. When we take an act 2 in case we get a pyramid, then we have a pyramid. No, when was the last time I lost to a pyramid? I'm just asking. Even when we have like I don't even know how many curses in our deck. You do not prepare for the best case scenario, guys. You prepare for the bad case, like the worst case. So if you see pyramid as already one of the best case scenario, yeah, so why do you need to prepare for that? Yeah, not at all, right? You just completely ignore the scenario where you get pyramid. That is how it goes. But to be fair, this deck with pyramid into Act 2 is not going to be that good. To be fair, this upgrade into Act 2 is not this deck with pyramid into Act 2 is actually not that good, because we have no front load block relics. Our damage is not very fast, and it also demands the outmaneuver to be in hand for us to actually do anything useful. No cards that's overpowered with pyramid at the moment as well, like Piercing Will, maybe even the backstab sometimes, like the Deflect and similar stuff. See, not Slime Boss Fake Fumes. No, see Slime Boss Fake Fumes. This was the best card against Slime Boss, so please don't skip this in Slime Boss, because Slime Boss trans poison, yeah. I mean, I see a Kappa, but some people might actually think that's for real, so don't. This is one of the best Slime Boss cards, so please do not skip it because it just because it says poison. Yeah, I don't hate the Electro that much, honestly. Make something like Tactician immediately pickable. And yeah, we don't have a damage potion against not guaranteed at the moment. One chance is 60. Like 2. I would like to not drop my Sundial here, because Sundial sometimes can play against the knock or even the sentries. So we have 10 AoE, which means even if I leave this alive, maybe it dies, yeah. But if we bottleneck exactly Dagger Spray and maybe the Dagger Throw, and I do the strike here, do we get old next turn? I can kill this with the slice then. And then this guy attacks for 16, but we can neutralize in 10. That's okay. You can even play neutralize now and hold survivor to... Yeah, that's better. That's actually just better. If we don't have a stray, everything's good. If we don't, then we can still block. Ocean point chance right now is 50. I think will. Because I pick up a dagger throw for the knob a little bit, and we still have 3 potions. I think I'm allowed to take this, and I would definitely like to, because yeah, well it plans into the Guardians okay, into Act 2 right now we have no front roadblock whatsoever, and that's going to be pretty painful. We have like 3 setup cards, 1 draw card, mediocre front road damage, and no front road block. No front road block relic either. That's going to be painful. Unless I take this. I will. And yeah, it's not even the knob. You spend the whole act prepare for the knob and it just never shows up. That's rude. Yeah, that's rude, man. But it's fine. Double potion, yeah, the path also allows to double potion, because yeah, potion chance is extremely high here, because we did not even, that's not our natural potion drops. Usually if you get 2 potions drop naturally, yeah, and then you use both in one fight, that's really bad, because your potion drop, your potion chance is actually really low now. So then you don't get your free fuel for the next elite. But our potions do not come from fights. Our potions, one of them came here, we bought here, and then the other potion came here, we also bought here. Natural potion draw is only 1. So our potion chance is sky high, and we have 3 more fights before we see the next elite, so we can get refill. But okay, I'm going to use potion here because our potion chance is still 50. It's just I don't know, probably not this turn. So if we do the normal line, the trying to block line of Violet Plans defend dagger spray size, we are dealing 16 next turn 36 still. Actually we need 3 energy to kill, so that line doesn't actually make a lot of sense. It just goes back to what I always say, right? If you spend 1 energy to block in the first 2 turns of this fight, you don't play your defense. So we don't play our defense, we take 10. Unless they want to open 2 potions right here, which is possible, but keeping potion Act 2 is fine too. And other one we also don't have a guaranteed split of turn 2 Guardian, yeah, so keeping potion to mitigate that is also fine. And this potion right now is doing basically nothing. I just play, unless you tell me to not play Violet Plans. Now that's going a little bit too far. I just play Predator / Violet Plans, hold the dagger spray, because we have more defense coming up. And I don't even want to play this next turn, maybe. I want to draw into Survivor and maybe play that. So we deal 26 is 17. 17 would be dagger spray plus the dagger throw plus the neutralize, or dagger spray plus strike plus neutralize. We can sweep for next turn if we completely break. Like 10, probably expected damage in this fight is like 15. If we take less than that, it's good. It's looking like 15 to me. Yeah, definitely looking at 15 to me. I mean, of course, afterwards you don't take 0. So I'm just talking about first 2 turns. First 2 turns expected damage taken is 15. And here we take exactly that, 15. And then afterwards maybe we take another chips once in a while 3, because Wild Plans only retains 1. Probably by minus 20 in this fight. And yeah, here we hope to work. Yeah. Hopefully I don't need to draw pot next turn, because then my okay, I don't. Because then my I shuffle out all the block cards and my Sunday was wasted. Next time we do everything well to block, so let's neutralize here. And maybe we say that we have full block here next turn, so we'll try this guy to open up, maybe Predator redraw. We've got defense now, so we can be a bit more wasteful with our damage, is what I will say. Yeah, in predator range, in dagger throw plus an attack range. And both can be neutralized. If I don't want to neutralize, I also full up. Don't need a potion yet. Interesting draw. This is 17. I do not accept that. When opponent change is 50. Did not draw survivor, so I don't get to advance my sunlight. It's not that necessary here. We did take only 15. We took exactly 15 and then we stopped taking damage. Origins is back to 40. Oh, I'm allowed. Oh, I am definitely allowed, guys, to take this bullet time. And yeah, I will. I wonder if that is my upgrade though. Yeah, I really wonder whether that is actually my upgrade or not, or is it still the wallet plans? This is not a bad backflip, but it's also not a bad bullet time at all. And we already have a okay. Should not say anything before we actually finish this fight. Because this fight is a problem. Holy moly, this fight is I was thinking that we play this fight maybe -5 or something, and then we go into the Guardian, don't need to rest because we have 2 potions, 3 potions even, 20 needle, wallet plans and whatever. But if we have to burn resources here, and it's different, yeah. And right now I'm seeing 2 potions. Yeah, I'm actually seeing 2 potions. We open power potion and then we open the entropic brew to see. Unless the power potion solves the fight on the spot, for example, maybe red form. If the power potion is red form, then we can, yeah, stop using this. It's not. Footwork is like maybe okay though. I will still use the other one. I mean, we can of course do footwork, double defense, dagger spray here and take a 5. Not exactly the best. Okay. Blockball is fine. Blockball is good. We can use energy pot instead. Because energy pot is a strong potion with this deck for sure, yeah. Because it does allow us to draw into the bullet time, and of course we don't miss something like echo into like wallet plans, echo into footwork in order to play the pace or to split the Guardian turn 1. But the blockball is yeah, I really wonder whether blockball is better to carry than energy pot into Act 2 with this deck. Assuming that we don't need to potion against the Guardian. And the potion that bails us out more in the Guardian is going to be the block pot. Actually not true, because we have wallet plans and we don't really completely hard trick at all. Most dangerous turn in the Guardian fight is turn 2, and then the energy pot is like slightly better there. Yeah, just the echo to bullet time out alone is already big enough. I think I keep the energy pot. So if we use the block pot, then what's the line this turn? We are doing 1 defense. Block pot is exactly 23, so it's full block. That's very convenient. So let's do that. Ignoring the thief is probably getting our gold stolen. But what can you do, right? What can you do? Maybe you don't get your gold stolen sometimes. Piercing will card. Yeah, pretty nice that one. Full block again. Exact. 11-11. is this, but if I play Peter here next turn, we are wasting damage. So I kind of want to slice here. I want to play outmaneuver for sure, yeah? But I kind of want to slice here. Because yeah, this draw is good, this draw is good. Next one we have 5 energy. If not, we still threat then zero, and this guy might not attack. That's nice here. I don't want to lose though. Really? I guess if you insist, I will lose 3 HP. If you insist, I will lose 3 HP to kill you. To hopefully kill you. But yeah, no point playing well plans or outmaneuver or force footwork, yeah. So we just double strike and next turn hopefully we draw enough damage. Yeah, there's absolutely no point playing something like Violet Plans or outmaneuver this turn. Okay, we get a kill. Now that's a pretty high value block force. It saves 12 immediately, and then 1 next turn, and then 2 the turn after. And then 1 the turn after. So it saves actually 14. Yeah, you use block over 14, you're happy. Point chance is 50, so if the Guardian drops another potion, then we are also happy. Deflect, I would like to take, but probably take Sneaky Strike unless you tell me our block density is actually too low in the Guardian. Because at the moment this deck can actually take XecnaR, yeah? We have Bullet Time, we have Sundial, we have Outmaneuver, Predator, Violet Plans, and also some block scaling with Footwork. This deck is extremely okay with the XecnaR pick. So is it any consideration for the Deflect? Like around 3? No, XecnaR with Bullet Time is different. If you had something like Bullet Time or Corruption, then you don't really care about what XecnaR decides to roll. I mean, okay, you care a little bit, but not nearly as much. Because yeah, no matter how hard XecnaR try to screw you over, the moment you have Bullet Time in hand, you are playing all your cards. It cannot stop that. What plays better into the Guardian and then into Act 2? Because I do have a feeling that even with this Sneaky Strike, we are most likely having to block the 36, yeah? If we actually have to block 36, then why not just take the Deflect? Because I think Deflect plays better than Sneaky into Act 2 anyway with this. Our block density in the Guardian side, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I take the Sticky Strike, it's 13 non-block cards. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 block cards. This exhaust. Which means even with the Violet Plans, we probably only have like, maybe 2 block cards in hand maximum. Which is sufficient, honestly, with the footwork. But it's not great. If you have 3 energy in deck 2, is somewhat mitigated by Bullet Time. Not that much, but somewhat. And I would assume that the upgrade is actually Bullet Time before the Violet Plans, yeah? It's way more important for the earlier part of Act 2. And if we see XecnaR, then yeah, of course the upgrade is wasted. But then we have XecnaR Bullet Time, so how bad is it really? But honestly, I'm really curious about this Deflect. Because Energy Potion also speaks a little bit more for the Sticky Strike, just in case we need to use the potion to split on turn 2. And taking the Deflect definitely decreases the chance of splitting turn 2 of Guardian, which right now is the biggest threat. After we split in turn 2, I don't think the fight is anything threatening, even if we add a Sneaky Strike. But if we add a Sneaky Strike and we still fail to split in turn 2, yeah, then we're in big trouble. But I probably will still take it. And then we upgrade the Bullet Time. Yeah, nice deflect. Might still not split it, but we have a much better chance. Oh yeah, nice deflect, guys. Oh, nice deflect, guys. Anyone who took deflect right now, you're pretty upset. By pretty upset, I mean very upset. Unless we have to split anyway with this at 29, but yeah, no way, right? Yeah, it's not even close. Energy pot never plays. But the sneaky is already saving quite a lot of HP here. And then deck 2 is not even necessarily playing worse because we do have 3 activators in this deck. Boot going in, I mean, we can let the boot go in, we can also just not. I just like double strike, we go to 3 and then we can play dagger spray. Or I can do strike, dagger spray, split with the boot and then we do arm maneuver instead. I think I would like to play arm maneuver because I would want to play the Valley Plans, I would want to play the Acro, and we still need to play one defense. If I play the arm maneuver, no. Yeah, one defense is already full block because we have the footwork and trend needle. So one energy here, one energy here, one energy here. If we want to play any attack, then we also need to play the second defense, which I don't want to. I want to hold the defense for the turn next, the turn after. So this arm maneuver doesn't make sense. If this arm maneuver does not make sense, just do double strike and then dagger strike. Nothing of damage. Yeah, nice arm maneuver. When I go this, he goes to 7 and I go to 7, so this is free to be played, 3 damage. Okay, 5 damage. Sorry. Okay. Cannot believe that I would make the mistake. Yes, 5 damage. Here we deck 5 though, unless I use energy pot and lose on Predator. But I guess that's fine. Maybe I draw into Piercing Wave immediately. I will Acro. Okay, I draw into Piercing Wave immediately with full block. And then I shuffle out 2 strike. Not really. Here's when the Wallet Plan Plus would be very good because I would like to hold these 2, but now I cannot. If I only hold the Predator, holding the bullet time doesn't make any sense here, yeah? So it's either we hold Predator to attack 2 turns from now, or next turn if we draw into immediately into Piercing Wheel, or we hold the dagger throw to make the sneaky strike activates, but we also have the survivor in here. I think I hold Predator because it also works better with energy pot in case we need to deal with the next 36 somehow. We do not get to use our Sundial over here. No pro, no backflip. So it's a pretty concerning hand that we draw into this much damage and no more block. Oh, really? Oh, the Guardian is the Guardian is going in. So that is with the Violet Pants and shuffling out 2 strikes, yeah? yeah, that is with the Violet Pants and shuffling out 2 strikes. And we still draw like this. Every big fight in this act is like one hand like this, yeah. The Cultist and the Lago Green, and now is the Guardian. Every time the HP doubles and the damage is also like okay, this damage is not double. But every time the HP doubles. So here we take 9 damage and we lose all plated, which is extremely bad. Defect Taker is having revenge. Defect Taker maybe is already dead last turn. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, the Defect Taker might actually be dead last turn. Because you are taking something like, I mean it's not that much. You are taking something like 20 on turn 2, but you also lose your Piercing Wheel. Okay, so we have what? 31. 31, even if we use a potion, we have 49, so we are 1 off. Actually, yeah, we are 1 off. Even if we use the energy pot, so of course we don't use the pot. Ow. Split here, and I guess we will. Next turn we have Sundial. But this is concerning actually. Yeah, as I said, our block density in the deck is not high enough. Just look at this. No, really, our block density is apparently not high enough at all for this fight. And we take another 9 damage to our face. Oh, that is unbelievable. That we have Weapons footwork and we cannot block this, yeah? Footwork Train Needle and you're dying to cheap damage to the Guardian. Really? I mean, I know the block density is something like 1 of 3. But we don't need that many block cards to block a turn. We only need to draw 2. So if we retain 1, we always have the full block. Okay, not 2, because I retain 1 and here we are taking damage. But that is pretty unbelievable. And so yeah, we can actually die here now. That's crazy. It doesn't even take that much, we can simply just die next turn. And then how do we split? Maybe we need to use energy pot to split next cycle, and then we take 1 turn like this, again we are dead. With Weapons footwork in the deck. And the Train Needle, that's crazy. Yeah, that's actually crazy, you know. To think that you are getting chipped down with the Guardian from 30 plus HP with this deck. Oh, no kidding. Actually completely insane. So now I'm honestly seriously considering whether I should play this Predator or not. I'm very seriously considering whether I should play this Predator or not. Because they are... if we do not play this Predator, next turn is going to 60, yeah? So we need 69 damage over 3 turns. And I don't even know whether I'm allowed to retain this bullet time or whatever. Because if I do not retain neutralize, the next turn we break again, we are dead. We are straight up just dead. If I want absolute safety next turn, I would play defend and nothing else. So we do not advance the 5. We take 9 to our face, we go to 8. If I play Predator, we go to 4. And 4 says that I cannot even... if later on I draw a hand with like 5 attacks, and I have 1 attack in hand that's killing, I cannot even play that because I would die to the taunt. Okay, it's actually time to do math. Let's assume I do defend and hold the neutralize for next turn. And we go to 8 HP. With neutralize, it means that if I break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... okay, I literally cannot break next turn. If I keep the neutralize, I would never die next turn. But can we deal 69 in time? Because this HP is not enough to... yeah, this HP is absolutely not enough to block the 36. Unless we draw really well, which I don't expect to happen. Because our block density is just not high enough. We need to neutralize and then draw 3 block cards. That will just not happen. So damage wise, we know that we never die to 5 times sword. We just play defend and pass turn. So if I do everything in here, which I will, with the energy pot, absolutely can play everything. Then we are dealing 27. 27, then we need to deal 42 over 2 turns with no Predator in play. Seems incredibly sus. Yeah, extremely suspect. That is actually incredibly suspect. We do deal another 5 with a neutralize though. So that is 27, 32. 32 neutralize, we draw maybe 37. 37, we need 32 over 2 turns. If I do not play Predator, we are drawing this, and then the off turn we are drawing maybe 4 cards. So we see 9 more cards to deal 32 damage. Energy wise, 1 energy to block next turn. 1 energy to play Acro, 1 energy to play this. So that's already 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. We have 8, we have 11 energy. So 1, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 more. Which is okay, even if those are all strikes, and then sometimes sticky strike nice up. How's the run going so far? We are apparently dying to Guardian with this deck from 31 HP without taking any big hit. So that is how the run's going. Going to 4 advance the fight by 20 damage, but it doesn't make the speed any easier, yeah. And we say that we never break next turn. So I think playing in a block bad draw, yeah, you tell me. Well, it plans footwork plus. Well, it plans and footwork and train needle. And you tell me, is it not enough block? Is it bad draw? Oh, this is such hot garbage. It's like we always retain one block, so we only need to draw one other block card or the full block every turn. But that is apparently not possible. It's just like this, we retain one block, we draw 5 cards that do not block. And then we bottom deck over block. That's just how it goes for 2 deck cycles now. Hopefully it doesn't happen one more time, otherwise we die. But I see no reason to play Predator here. I see no reason to play Predator here. This 4 HP is probably more important. But eventually we need to attack during the off turn, no? Because he goes to, let's say, yeah, we split 60, so he goes to 69, 69. If we do not attack off turn again, he goes to 70 in the next sprint. That 70 is not possible to deal on 8 HP. So, yeah, at some point we need to attack during the off turn. Roll block ban now, die after. Okay, you are banned if that happens. I am not kidding. Okay, you are banned for like maybe 1 minute. But yeah, defend. We just defend and do nothing. And I hold the neutralizer of a bullet time. This line never dies next turn. Yeah, nice Sundial energy. Piercing wheels here. At least there's that. So we can piercing wheel into double strike at least. We need all energy on damage now. And let's tell me we're going to save this piercing wheel for the next 8 times 2 or the next 5 times 4. Because the next 5 times 4 will happen. Yeah. The next 5 times 4 will happen, and we are not allowed to break a single turn from here. Have we had problem? No, we know this turn we never die. That is not the, there is literally no hand in here that breaks. So the problem is not this turn. But the bigger problem is that we are forced to shuffle out some lock cards. Because if I don't play these, of course I will die. Like having Wheel Collector, that loses 6 damage immediately though. Just telling you that loses 6 damage immediately, yeah. And then the whale redraw is not good unless it's actually on the multi hit. If we redraw the whale next turn immediately, for example, it's a complete brick. We need to deal right now 64 damage. 64 damage if I play. Okay, 1 strike. I know I play. We can play 1 strike. 49, 58. 58. Okay, 8 HP. What can we withstand with 8 HP? 5 times 4. Let's say we keep neutralizer. It's 12, so neutralize plus 1 block. We'll be taking 5. Taking 5, so we go to 3. On 3 HP, double block, double defense on the 8 times 2 would leave on 1. But then we need to survive. So basically, we need to full block the small hit. Almost full block the bigger hit, and then draw half neutralize plus 1 defense for the 5 times 4. Do we have enough blocks for that? Because we cannot freely manipulate shuffle, yeah? Or to shuffle in the defense whenever on demand. So in our deck in total there are 5 defense, right? Yeah, 5 defense, 1 survivor. So we say this blocks 8, this blocks 7, and this also blocks 10. We are facing 10 plus 16 plus 20, which is 46. 46, and we need to block 39. So we need to play 6 out of these 7. Let's say I shuffle out and I shuffle in the slice here. So I say slice and then I play aggro to shuffle these out. My deck in total has 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 12, 13, 13. So this is going to be 12, this is going to be 9. So the only turn where this defense shuffle is going to matter is the 10 damage. And I do have 3 defense plus survivor to still retain. So it's okay to shuffle out this defense and shuffle in the slice next turn, at least as I know that. And it's not compulsory to keep the wheel around. If I can keep the wheel around, I would absolutely love to, because it makes blocking next cycle a lot simpler. Instead of having to retain like 2 energy to full blocks, the 8 times 2 I only need 1. Instead of using 2 energy plus a neutralize or even 3 energy to block, the 5 times 4 I need 1 energy and 1 retain. That is invaluable. And we can shuffle in the slide, so how bad is it if I just play double defense here? Play double defense here, I can even retain the strike, you know? I don't need to retain the piercing wheel. So then I can always do slice into dagger throw, into strike, into aggro. Of course, I slice first and then aggro, yeah, shuffle out this strike, but that's fine, because we can redraw to sneaky right away. And then we can do, yeah, bullet time redraw is also possible to replay instantly. So next time at the minimum, we are dealing 21 damage. It goes to 28, it's 34. 34 with a good bullet time turn is going to do it. And we do have Predator, maybe aggro bullet time. Yeah, I play double defense. I think the chance that there's always energy pot as well. The bigger case that we die in this fight is that we will not be able to block next cycle chip. Not that we cannot split this cycle with energy pot still intact. I play double defense here in hold strike. And just slice and shuffle. That's pretty disgusting, that's sure. That's really disgusting. I know achievement die Guardian. I assume that you are somewhat new to the channel. You know? At least you are not around since the very beginning of my stream. Because if you go around, you would know that the Guardian is the second deadliest boss in the Spire. For Silent, for me. The heart kills me the most, and the second enemy that kills me is the Guardian. I wish I was kidding, but I am not. Now this draw is concerning attack because Sticky Strike Dagger Throw is not lining up, no Predator this turn, bullet time's not here, so it's not going to play. Outnova is completely empty. But there's reason might be higher variance? I mean, yes, kind of. Also, you disrespect the Guardian more often than the other bosses. Like you see, if you have seen me playing against slime boss and Silent, you know like how much measures I take before I face the slime boss. I compromise on a lot of things in Act 1 to not die the slime boss. Which enemy was the most like hard fight by far. the hard has maybe even 5 times the kill of the next enemies. And that's the same for every single character, yeah, for me. The heart kills me the most on Silent, it kills me the most on Ironclad, it kills me the most on Defect. Okay, it doesn't kill me the most for Watcher, I'm like very certain. If I die on Watcher, it will not be the heart. But Watcher is not real, so like we don't care. I don't think I'm allowed to play the dagger throw here. So I just play double strike, and I keep the dagger throw for next turn because it opens up the energy potion to be more useful. And we can also line up the sneaky strike. So we have 12, we have 7, we have 7, so we will have one turn of danger. That's going to come. But with its murder, yeah, hopefully not. But we have a decent chance to die next turn like this. But yeah, double strike and hold the dagger throw. Yeah. So we go to 31, we need to deal 40 next turn. Or we need to block. Blocking without neutralize. We do have neutralize though, but we need to draw 3 block cards. So I don't really think so. He goes to 27. 27 we block 17. So I guess I do need to have 3 block cards, which means I need to hold this defense right here. That doesn't work. Is that in class effect? No. Why would you ask that? Yeah, double strike and we probably die to Guardian next turn. That is how it goes. Because we have not drawn enough, yeah, here we actually just don't draw enough damage. Last time we did not draw enough block and here we don't draw enough damage. That's interesting. Oh? Yeah, the hole on the dagger throw. Wait, the hole on dagger throw and we, yeah, we split here. Okay, we survive. We survive this turn at least. I don't know about the turns after, but this turn we survive. Because of the dagger throw hold. Next 2 turns looking extremely dangerous regardless, unless I draw onto Predator right now. Because yeah, there's no way to hold Piercing Wheel, so 8 times 2 there's no insurance. But no matter what order, yeah, order doesn't matter. I play Dagger Throw first because I would like to play Predator if I see it. So it goes to 25, 25, we have here, this, yeah, absolutely split. I play Outmaneuver. Because Outmaneuver does allow me to play some 2 block cards into a Predator next turn. Of course I can always energy pot. So this goes to 30. 13 goes to 3. 3 it will split. But I would like to overkill it a little bit, I mean. And if possible, maybe hold the neutralize. No, holding neutralize stupid. Yeah, holding neutralize they're very stupid. Yeah, holding neutralize they're actually extremely stupid because I will need to hold a block card still to deal with 8 times 2. So all the neutralize hold is doing is that I'm guaranteed that I don't have neutralize for the 5 times 4 in the next cycle. Is that a good way to maximize good? I don't know. I need to think about whether I want to hold Outmaneuver first. Because the line that holds Outmaneuver or the line that plays Outmaneuver are very different. So I would never die next turn, that much I know. I will most likely... Okay, I will also never die the turn after. So this cycle we block and then 5 times 4, if we draw a Piercing Wheel we can block with 1 energy. Ideal hand next time we double defend Predator that takes 4 energy, so I would need to play the Outmaneuver. Because I think yeah, but the discard is not... You have to choose the card to discard. Because right here I can discard Outmaneuver and hold the strike to shuffle it out. Or I can discard the strike, hold Outmaneuver to play it next turn. Or even play the Outmaneuver immediately. So there are definitely options. Chance to draw Predator is 5 or 7. If I draw Predator, I will always also draw 2 blocks together with it. Yeah. If I play Predator, I will always draw 2 blocks. So that's 5 of 7 that the Outmaneuver plays next turn. And Outmaneuver energy plays next turn. In exchange, how much damage am I losing by playing Outmaneuver here? The split would be Sneaky Strike first, it needs to be played, yeah? And then we do Neutralize Strike, Dagger Spray. The other line is just not playing a Strike. Which, yeah, means I lose 6 damage, but again 5 out of 7 to gain 20 next turn. And also plus 2 draw into the 8 times 2. That has to be worth it. We don't deal this 6. Because if we can save the energy pot, maybe later on there's an Echo, and 79 is not impossible to deal if the bullet time lines up and energy pot lines up with Predator. Yeah, 5 out of 7 to have a very strong turn next turn. So we discard the Strike and yeah, play Sneaky Strike, Dagger Spray, Neutralize, that is dealing 27 is splits, and then we play the Uploader, hold the second strike. It's what I currently see. Double check. It was 13, 13, 10, yeah, okay, 15 is splits. Oh yeah, cool. Freaking hell, man. Well, 5 of 7 missed. We will still never die next turn. But that's annoying because that's suddenly 14 damage now and 2 draws. And we still never die next turn because of course we can hold survivor. Yeah. So we just do double defense strike here. So that is our 6 damage from last turn. With this 6 damage we deal either way. So we are straight up just losing our 6 damage. That's slightly annoying of course. And yeah, of course I hold survivor instead of playing survivor to get another strike in. Yeah? That's like just completely stupid. Huh. Now that is something. Do I take 3 here? Because taking 3 does mean that I no longer have survivor retain, yeah? How much AP enter this fight? 30 plus. And we have not taken a single big hit yet. This is all cheap damage from these small attacks, and we have 20 needle put work violet plants. Stupid. Because honestly, if that is the expected outcome, we already dead this cycle. Yeah, there's no way in hell we can take 0 here when we are taking 10 plus every single other cycle. Now the concerning thing about playing this Predator is that next turn need 3 block cards. 2 is not enough. Defend, neutralize, dying. Using wheel is full block. But defend, neutralize, dying. Double defend is dying. So we need either triple defend, neutralize, double defend, or a single piercing wheel. And we draw only 7 out of these. We cannot retain anything good. The line does not die as often, but still pretty likely. We do, let's say we don't play Predator, and then we just do defense, survivor, outmaneuver, and we hold the Predator instead. We are still having to block 20 with 8 HP, and now we don't have plus 2 draws. And piercing wheel alone is full block. We have energy next turn for the Acro. I will just play the I will play the Predator here. Not seeing these 2 draws like way more important than the 4 HP. Because no matter what, yeah, if I have 8, I still need to draw 2 blocks. So I need to draw either this, or I need to draw this alone, or 2 defense. An Acro next turn will also work if we play Predator outmaneuver. Yeah, 20 damage is good, 2 draws is good, exactly. So I will play them all. Well, good news. Good news. If we do not Predator, we are dead. Bad news, we might still be dead. Lethal? No, I don't think so. This is only it's not that far off actually. It's 45, but actually it's probably lethal. No, it's probably lethal. Okay, it's also full up. No problem, guys. No problem. We have survived the garbage guardian. No, there's no brick here. Actually, no brick here with energy pot. Because I play outmaneuver, there's 0 brick with the energy pot. After I see the aggro, that is. Because we, if we draw all damage, we kill it. If we do not draw all damage, we full block. And here's the well that we preserved from long ago. And this even lets me preserve sundial. Oh dear. Hello Peter. Yeah Peter. Guess what happened in this fight with Violet Plan's footwork. Pen and needle. We entered the fight on I think 31. No, 34. Yeah, we entered the fight on 34 with footwork, pen and needle, Violet Plans. And we are at 5 right now. Yeah, we actually get chipped down by the small attacks. We have never taken a single big hit. Just stupid. But here we full block 2 cycles, right? You just see, yeah? If we draw normally, we take 0. Because 2 cycles, if we cannot actually block at all, yeah, then 2 cycles you will always die. In fact, 2 cycles we take 1 time damage from the playing predator, take 3. Yeah, so the fact that we took 30 damage in the first 2 cycles is just completely ridiculous. Okay, the Alchemized card. There's the burst, but burst doesn't do much. There's the 1000 cards. 1000 cards actually doing something, but also not doing that much. On the other hand, there's this card that says Alchemized. It's a pyramid. Now, this deck does have some small problems in early act 2 with pyramid. But bullet time helps a lot. Wishing will helps a lot. And outmaneuver also helps. I take early act 1000 cards. I mean, depends on what I'm fighting. If I'm fighting the Guardian, probably not. If the path is aggressive, that is. If I'm fighting Slime Boss and yeah, I am really scared and have an upgrade, sure. 1000 cards is fine. If I'm facing Hexagons and it's late into the act, sure, I also take that because otherwise I will die to the ghost. 1000 cards still like 2 energy, deal something 60 damage in the Hexagons is not bad at all. And really, this one looks amazing. Yeah, wait until we fight the first fight of Act 2 first. just wait until we actually fight the first floor of Act 2 to say the run is amazing. Because I just see that we have 5 strikes still. Our fat no block is pretty abysmal besides the piston wheel, and our damage is slow. And you say the run is going amazing, yeah? Okay, anyone wants to predict how much damage we'll take in first floor of Act 2? Because this number is actually pretty interesting to think about. You can take 0. I will say that there are actually many cases where we take 0. But there are also some nightmare cases where we take 20 plus. And that is just how it goes at the moment. Yeah, there are many cases where you take 0 first fight. Actually, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 10 months, appreciate a lot. In RG the remote failing 50-50 on a nice skill difficulty. Yeah, I was thinking I was thinking at some point to do some emote that is like the defect having a buffer icon, and then you see the multi-attack animation. But I have I'm still a bit too lazy to actually do that. But it can be something I make at some point. And it's also like not very easy to fit in the emote. Yeah, the emote size was still being clear. The only flaw on Act 2 there, I think of Silo Boss. Wait, Papa, were you not here for the defect that got owned by Chosen. Because that one we could actually just die first floor to the Chosen. We ended up only taking 48. yeah, we ended up only taking 48. But if the Chosen was doing another big hit, we would actually die. So if we roll the 4% attack pattern and we also do not we break the final draw, we will just die there. Avocado can kill if it's doing 21 wave for possible turn. Nah, with this deck, I don't know. You're asking in general. Pretty unlikely, because at some point you will recognize that it's screwing you over, and then if you cannot block that all, then you're also dealing damage. Yeah. The avocado is very nice to you. It's like when it's attacking for 21, it's also announcing that yeah, okay, you cannot block because you are frail, right? And then you are also being hit for a huge amount. So instead of blocking for 3, you're dealing damage instead. And then you will die before it actually kills you. If you cannot kill the avocado before it kills you, yeah, even when going all in on damage, then I really had to question how the hell you survived or not. Maybe you just bet on the chance that you don't see the dog. Okay, where are we going? Oh, this early shop is dangerous. The safe part is here. I don't even know how safe that is, but it's almost okay. We do here 1, 2, 3 question marks, 2 hallway fight, so no advanced hallway. Fire can rest before elite, and then elite we have potion prep with alchemize, yeah. So we do this elite, we go here, fire can rest again if you're strong attack burning elite. If not, we dodge again into advanced hallways, into fire, into super late shop, and then we deal with collector. The other line is doing like 2 fights here, 2 question marks, and then maybe the shop, but shop doesn't give us any... It doesn't give us potential fights for rest. If the shop breaks, we are facing elite, advanced hallways, elite, advanced hallway, and then we get to set the rest. That is way too dangerous. I don't take that. But we start this side and just ignore the early shop. And Chosen cultist list favorite active fight right now. Chosen makes you weak. Front load damage kill cultist gone forever. Can't kill Chosen. Yeah, Chosen plus 1 just nasty. Even the bird, right? If you cannot actually easily down the bird, then Chosen plus bird is a pretty terrifying fight. Because you cannot kill the bird either as easily. And the bird deals damage faster than the cultist. Like this might be overlooked, but the bird actually deals damage faster than the cultist. So in the event, no such thing in Act 2. You can go to every single node being questioned by in Act 2 and you're probably still happy. The fight is better than question mark only applies to Act 1 and a lot of times Act 3. But in Act 2, unless you have something that actually tells you to go to advanced hallways, do not. Yeah, and unless you actually have something to tell you to go to advanced hallways, do not, because they will kill you. So it's not just that going to events is better, it's also because going to fights is worse in Act 2. This is one of the fights where I take 0 in, so I expect good things. Yeah, this is one of the fights where we can take 0 in. I say that, but we can only down one of them and don't have full block if I try to down. Of course, that potion. I don't want the potion. This potion is strong with pyramid. Yeah, we have alchemize and whatever, but who cares? Starting middle, piercing will full block the multi and bullet time will down the other one. But if they are swooping, then we need to piercing will plus a block card. Starting a side one is second 2. Okay, Weather Plans guarantee pyramid, I sure hope so. If it does, then I would pick Weather Plans every single Act 1, even if it's a curse. It doesn't end up being a curse that often in Act 1. Sometimes it is in Act 2. But if you actually tell me that every single time I pick Weather Plans I see pyramid, I would just, yeah, take it every single run. I easily trade 2 curses to see pyramid. And you only give me like 1 slime. It's not even a curse. Hello Matt, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. But yeah, do I take 2 or not? Because taking 2 probably says that the fight is solved from there. But we also have the boot to deal damage here. So even if I down mid though and then piercing wheel to do 2 attacks, these things are already taking 10 damage AoE. So we have another 20 coming. Slice is here, neutralize is here, bullet time is here. Yeah, there's no reason to take this damage, you know. And there's actually no reason to take this damage. Let's down middle. And I keep the dagger throw in hand for Sticky Strike draw. Well, yeah, they're smart. Middle guy is just dead the moment I choose to kill with Slice. Of course I want to keep Slice in hand to down another bird. I'm really curious where they should play Survivor here though. Because playing Survivor here is wasting block. But it also actually gives me hand space and allow me to keep the Slice in. Unless I just play like Defect versus Strike and my hand has 6 and overdraw by 1 next turn. I don't want to overdraw because this is a very good draw, this is a very good draw, this is also a good draw, this is also a very good draw. Even this is fine. Downing matter with the boot, practically kill them? Yeah, sure. We don't have a lot of attacks in here though. And downing is an option to actually block as well. No, it's true. Downing is killing. Yeah, the boot 4 attacks. It's true. Downing is straight up just killing. But I mean that's still the same argument though. Is that you need 4 attacks. And you don't need to do 4 attacks in 1 turn. But I would like to keep the Slice in hand for flexibility. We could block with a defense, but defense tries overdrawing by 1. Which is why I'm thinking maybe I want a Survivor to draw more. It is a little bit strange because next turn these guys can attack for 2 times 6. If these are attacking for 2 times 6, then 1 Survivor is full block and then we can kill the one that's buffing. Overdrawing by 1 is not that bad. Overdrawing by 1 is not that bad. We can always empty hand space next turn, so it's actually only cost 1 draw and not more. Do I kill the middle now or not? Next turn middle is flying up so it doesn't deal damage here, but 2 turns from now it will. I should honestly just play this, right? Like exactly, you know. We set this up before. The 3 attacks kill this now. With the Slice still in hand. And I have energy left to play Survivor. Full block this with Trade Needle. That is exactly what we set up so far. Now that doesn't mean the next turn is okay. But hopefully next turn is okay. Oh, that's even better. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, that's convenient. Kill this then. Full block. And okay, that is lethal, and we keep the Sundial. Sundial with Pyramid actually should be kept whenever possible, because we can always use the energy. So right now my hand has 8. I play Alchemist, hand goes to 7. Next turn I draw exactly full hand, don't shuffle. I bullet time, play 2 attacks, it dies. So I just play Alchemist and get out. This was fine. I mean I can also play Acro immediately. But yeah, as I said, right, there are many situations where we take 0. But there are definitely also situations where we take a lot of damage. And this is the fight that we take 0 in. Has to be gamble, yeah? It has to be gamble. So we take gamble, even though we are fighting a collector, but that's not, of course, that's not enough argument to pick the second dagger spray. And but there's also concentrate. Concentrate is very good with pyramid. But gamble is also pretty sick with pyramid. Of course, you sick without, but with pyramid is okay too. Gamble pyramid and gamble is just good. Sometimes you can argue that pyramid actually makes gamble worse in some hands because you are retaining your will and you cannot play gamble. But of course, at the time you get a bigger gamble hand. This is the mausoleum with the pyramid. We are not super overcurve, but it is mausoleum with pyramid. I will still click it though. Eric can show up here. Shop, random shop, question marks. And of course our relics right now do not tell me enough. That's fine. So we had 10 passive block if we don't play defense. And we can save a defense for a big bullet time turn, for example. That's not so bad. Like here we are blocking, we are facing 19. And yeah, by the way, this is on the fight where we can take a lot of damage in if we face it floor 1. Because these things do not give our pyramid time to function. Hello Byron. Bây giờ we block what? We block 17, so we take 2 at the moment. Burst was our best fight, yeah, absolutely. Burst is by far the best fight. Which is why the moment I see the burst, I say this is the fight that we are potentially taking 0 in. And yeah, we took 0. Who benefits most from pyramid? Most definitely silent. Yeah, most definitely silent. But I mean, honestly, all characters with pyramid is just kind of good. How this spot, because we have bullet time still in hand and we still want to roll optimize, I don't mind. In Maxi, the dagger spray draw slightly set with the boot, but 2 turns from now dagger spray would be good then. No reason to play this though, so I would. Yeah, no reason to actually play this. Actually, there was not even a reason to play the sneaky strike. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. I think there is a reason because sometimes I don't want to play bullet time next turn, but we just play bullet time. Damage off. Slightly rude. We block what? Block 9 and we are facing 10, so we take 1. That could be good. Oracle Kumori playing, yeah. You trade the right for I guess 5 block because I guess 1 block. It's not even that much. Because we can play a defense this turn over that. But we also lose some damage. Oh yeah, Cultist Fort came back. It's right here now. A little bit dangerous if this guy attacks. These guys attack again next turn though, because now there's no like guarantee lethal in here. This guy is only 56 and we have 3 strike. Like 18 is way worse than losing gold. Yeah. Well, good thing that we saw this one coming, guys. No, really, good thing that we saw this one coming. Now I can block this. But if I prepare, I guess if I prepare strike over here, we take 2. We will secure goal, but we take 2 damage. Here I just slide here and then double defend. We are wasting quite a bit of damage, but Cultist was ticking. So we had 3 strength next turn, 4 strength turn after. 14 damage. 14 damage. It goes to He has in total 56, yeah. So 14, we had 2 turns to kill, we will draw to this. Minimum, we can always retain 4 strength. Yeah, Sundial as well. Okay, okay. If we break Sundial, we will kill this. So we keep this 2. We play triple defect. I mean, yeah, Sundial breaks, but who cares, right? And it's just better because of the cultist spot. Arrow. Yeah. Tarot card, we are facing collector. Oh yeah, just in time. But Forgotten Outer is still around the corner, so I don't kill that. But yeah, just in time, guys. This fight is slightly dangerous. I am willing to spend. I mean, it's not that bad because we have Orichalcum Needle. But I'm willing to spend a potion here. We need to. So this is 39 damage, which means I can kill Pointy, but not Bear, not Romeo. If I dare to throw Bear first to see whether energy pot kills or not, I cannot kill Pointy if I don't draw an attack. It is possible to say I just kill Pointy here, then play the Alchemize again. And we have bullet time, we have a little bit footwork, we have Orichalcum. Yeah, that line takes 2, but we kill Romeo turn 2, which is not even that good. I think Pointy right now even saves the plated armor. Yeah, it is 29, 39, yeah, so it's dead. Explosive pot. I guess we can kill Romeo now if we choose to. Potion chance is 2 fight no natural potion drops, yeah, which is 60. Do we need cultists against something like, yeah, actually against the leader. Against the leader, I do want to top cultist spot there. And explosive against both leader turn 1 and the slaver is pretty okay. No stabbing, we need this too. That is pretty nasty. I guess our deck doesn't have that much damage left, but that is oh, dangerous. And we do not draw a kill here with explosive pot, and now we are weakened. It is 17, 18. I'm pretty sure 17. Clock, I mean, yeah, at the moment it is clocking. True. And we are taking pretty big damage here already. I mean, we can rest next fire, which is also why we pass for the fire, yeah, before the edit. I would like to upgrade something like maybe footwork or terror, but we need to rest, will be it. Hello, Defender, and thank you very much for the Prime Sub of the 17 months. Actually seeing Survivor, Outmaneuver, Terror. Because yeah, this is 2 damage off. Survivor, outmaneuver terrorists, what I see. And we just take 14 to our face. Next turn still have passive 8 block and the piercing whip. No, defense can still be, because if we are playing one defense, we're playing all defense with the bullet time, and defense sometimes can still block 3 with footwork. The well defense still worse. And terror still goes on Pointy, right? No, terror still goes on Romeo. Right? Next turn that 17 here, 20 here, but bear is way harder to kill. What a garbage. I mean, at least we kill Romeo perfect this turn. But no neutralize draw, no footwork draw, no game boot draw to block bear, so we take another 12. $22. Actually, no. Piercing wheel is blocking 6, so we take 6. I do need to play this, yeah. Exactly, though. Neutralize full blocking this turn, so I think I would like to neutralize and then gamble the whole hand. But footwork, deploying footwork also makes the defense next turn somewhat serviceable, and sometimes we can kill like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25, so it's a 3. I would like to keep bullet time in hand. If we don't have lethal right now, I would just like to keep the bullet time. Ambo is no longer in the deck, so no reason to keep these strikes, we just play them. But yeah, it's like 3 damage off. He gains, actually he gains only 9 block, but yeah, then again they have bullet time. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to play double strike, right? We of course we can potion, but we can potion next turn, of course. There's no reason to. The boost trust talkers, yeah? I mean, I've talked about it too many times already, so hopefully there's no more the boost trust talker here. But you see how we have a kill in hand right now. So we are weakened. He's at 8 HP. We have 9 block, and yet we have 6 plus 4, guys. And that is more than nice. We deal 5 damage, and then we deal another 5 damage. Yeah, cool. Yeah, insane value, no? Like even in Act 1, if we don't have the boot against Guardian, do you think we live or we die there? And now in this fight alone, like, how much HP does it save? Green, but it's kind of sucks. Yeah, it's green, but it kind of sucks. But does it really suck? Hello, Juice? Blessing of the Forge is a good potion. Energy upgrade, immediate output upgrade. Compared to this is 3 turns, after 3 turns is as strong as the upgrade pod on these strikes. After 2 turns is as strong as the upgrade on Dagger Strike. So honestly, upgrade pod is just better than Cultist. Unless you say that you Grammy Leader is such a freaking ugly fight that upgrade potion doesn't, the fight just goes way too long. And upgrade potion is not enough. Yeah, I don't think so. Only chance right now is 50, and now, yeah, what about this cultural plus? It does deal with both stabbing a little bit in case we bottleneck terror. And against the book, we also need to kill it at some point, yeah? Only one piercing wheel in here. And our block is not that good. It comes pre-upgraded. It can be deployed with the... But basically, if it's drawn together, bullet time can deploy for free. And on the turn where we play it, we also don't take that much because we already calculate Train Needle. It's our AoE solution for Slave. Okay, I hope that's not the case, but it's true. It will deal some damage in the Slaver's fight. Honestly, it's not even that bad in Collector. It could be worse. And we already have a footwork that with the pyramid we also can block better basically. Fine. Our back can win Gatsby anyway. 28, do we ever die on 28 with red mask 2 potions? Because if I do not rest here, then I would like to upgrade something like footwork. Upgrade footwork is pretty impactful, honestly. Or terror. Terror upgrade is not that necessary. Blessing, honestly, any upgrade is not that necessary for the one fight because of blessing with the forge. But to head for the case, we need to rest for. I should still rest. Because even with 2 potions, red mask like this, Slaver Strike can still go very wrong because our damage is not that high. And the upgrade in here is not going to be a damage upgrade. Let's go here, let's rest. And we take the elite, of course, instead of going to the 2 elite path here. Burning elite open another rest immediately after. Either this is most likely an explosive pot fight. I don't think I want to upgrade this hand. Even if I up explosive pot, we cannot kill 2 of them though. So sometimes she attacks next turn. If I want to kill both of them, I need to double potion here, which I don't think is a good idea. So let's not. And honestly, if I cannot even kill both with explosive pot, I should just not explosive pot. And you do 2 attacks here, terror her, and then outmaneuver. And turn 3, maybe we explosive pot the wizard. And we do also have the dagger spray in here that can be upgraded. And explosive pot is in type. Let's just do that. Terror her, and then maybe outmaneuver. But 50% of the time we need to block 33 here. Yeah, not 33 anymore. That's good. Yeah, outmaneuver pretty cool, huh? When this hand is very low value, it's only 2 defense plus 1 necro. We aggro first. When this hand is not low value, it's not high value though. It's okay. I discard Alchemize, upgrade pot this turn, play couch shops, play bullet time, and play head. So this is just like changing Alchemize for, first of all, we gain upgrade on the strike, and we also gain 13 damage. Next on the wizard, the 16, we draw 7 of these, so we always have dagger to sneaky strike, dagger spray. So wizard's dead even without potion. I think I want to see the potion now. This is 8, is this, so if I discard 1 defense, we take 1 damage and lose 1 plated. In exchange, we gain a strike plus, which honestly is not that necessary because Violet Piercing Wheel is still in here, upgrade the blocks, and we have the Violet Plants, and we still have the way to clean next wave of minions. A discard strike. Wait for. Speedball can be used to block later. Yeah, we know exactly what we draw this turn, so we can never break. You need to spend everything on the wizard though, if I want to preserve potion, which I do, because he's resummoning immediately. That was a bit weird, but I think it's still correct to do that, because yeah, in my mind I was thinking that taunts will kill this, yeah, because we already full block passive. But if this guy shields the Mad Gremlin, then it's not true. Of course, if I use the explosive pot, then it's true. Only chance at the moment is 50, but the next floor is burning elite, which can be burning slavers, where I would like to have this. We can also just go in the lead, attack the leader right now. Also to attack next turn 48, we have Piercing Wheel, we still have our maneuver, 5 energy, we draw a lot of cards. He goes to 30 HP. 30 HP, if the shield Gremlin shields her, it's going to be plus 11. So 41, 41, 31, 31 with Terror, and drawing this with Acro. Sometimes neutralize. If she attacks, maximum is also not even that much damage, whereas we can speed pot. And I would like to use speed pot over the explosive into the next elite fight. Yeah, it's okay to do this. So she will attack. But either we draw a kill here, which apparently we do, or we just easily block because Piercing Wheel is in hand and the speed pot. If we draw 4 attacks, she dies. If we don't draw 4 attacks, we have 4 block cards, and this will full block. So there's no problem. The boot. So how much was that? 0 damage, right? Pretty good. The reflex would be nice if we actually have a concentrate or something similar. We do have a cow gamble though, so this reflex can lead to things. At the moment, however, with the pyramid and whenever we don't have bullet time or outmaneuver in play, we have hand clock problem. This card actually doesn't improve the situation. I don't like it, especially if we are running into burning elite right now, which most likely we are. Your potion over speed is probably good. Potion chance is speed was not super bad though, because we do have the bullet time. Yeah, potion chance right now is back to 40. Yeah, 4 fights 40. And the one NG this card would be good. Yeah, tactician would be good. Don't know if we would even pick it here though, but it would probably be better than reflex. Unless it's way too big for the gamble reflex to actually do what it can do. Because yeah, all base cards, and of course they even have a freaking ride. 47 into burning elite, but we have 2 more fights afterwards with red mask, 2 potions alchemized. This maybe I'm allowed to upgrade, and because footwork I would definitely like to have footwork green before we see the collector. And footwork being green before this fight is not that bad either. Yeah, both stabbing sometimes we can block further because Piercing Wheel is in there. Turn 1 is already full block for free. So turn 2 with footwork plus sometimes we can just block. Turn 3 we block again. Turn 4 with Piercing Wheel, and then turn 5 maybe Cow Chops can do his thing. And we have this. Get die on 47, not very likely with red mask turn 1 though. Even strength slavers doesn't load that much damage. And I am fairly worried about collector fight at the moment. So the full upgrade is in preparation for that. Strawberry I don't keep. If we are running into burning lead, if we are scared of dying to collector with the pyramid, I also do not keep the strawberry. Even if Act 3 I will really regret this. But I do not keep this. And yeah, we are running into burning elite. Regen Slaver, that's fine. I am using 2 potions here. So This can be used for information. Any poison right now is also good. Any card draw right now can be used. That's good information really. Terror is also good this one. Weakness block card overplay. You say that Cow Gamble is good with Pyramid, yeah? But I just see that if I don't want the Piercing Wheel this turn, this Gamble is pretty unplayable. But I still take it. We are quick on turn 1, but the boot can come in. Shot over terror. It's 5 damage. Can be played with slice, but Couch's damage doesn't basically nullifies the regen. It doesn't matter that much. Next time we don't have extra energy. We are also weakened now, but the terror is still bonus damage with the predator. Terror is more important. Terror is way more important. Of course, I attack before I'm weakened. Yeah. We are going to be vulnerable, and there's no more Piercing Wheel, so and there's no bullet time in hand yet. So better hope that good things happen next turn, or we die. I mean, we don't die next turn, but it's not going to be very pretty. So alchemize first. If I do not block at all this turn, if I block double block, yeah, we block 20, so we're taking 7. Yeah, we are 20, so I take 7, and I lose 2 plated still. The other line block nothing and lose 3 plated and 15 HP, but I can play some other stuff, maybe like outmaneuver, strike. I want to play optimize now. So let's play optimize. Oh, that's exactly what I need. No, but really, it might actually be exactly what I did because of bullet time. This actually might be true, which is funny. But yeah, with the XecnaR is even clearer that I play the outmaneuver. It's 6 damage with the bullet time. Cow shot doesn't deal damage next turn, but cow shot will deal damage this turn. The strike can always deal damage if I draw into bullet time. So I will play cow shot outmaneuver. Tangling. Wood time's not in hand, so this XecnaR is not going to be used. 22. So we can play 1 block and take another. This is what? Block 9, and we're facing 25, so take another 16. Now we can kill right now. The other line of not killing the rest level, and we can do something different, like maybe 5 energy, so we can play triple 30 damage, 40 damage. That's not killing because we are weakened, and this guy has regen, so 40 damage does not kill here. And yeah, no dagger spray, no dagger throw, no sticky strike in hand, no bullet time, so we cannot do anything with XecnaR yet. Well, we just killed this then. So I can block for 2, or I can play strike here for 5 damage. Either way, I'm taking quite a lot. But it's also why footwork is upgraded. Pretty scary portion here though, but it's still pyramid with red mask or a calcul. And you see why I rested, yeah. We needed 1 rest at least. And the weaken sucks, yeah, getting weakened, getting vulnerable, and not drawing the damage card is pretty bad combination. You see right here, these are our best cards basically. Besides the Predator, these are our wood cards. And we bottleneck all of them. So that's pretty harsh. Next turn we are still vulnerable and we are going to face this guy is going to +3, so it's 9 still no, it's 10, so it's 15 here and then 19 here with 34 damage next turn. I would strike. I would strike because then maybe triple defense next turn can still block. If we draw into bullet time, we can draw play 5 defense. Going for Taskmaster second because of the hand clock with the wound is definitely possible, but we do have a cow gamble to deal with that one time. So it's extremely important, yeah, that this cow gamble is not played. It's actually extremely important that this cow gamble is not played, otherwise we will die to wound sometimes. But I think we still go for this blue saber first. At least the regen is nullified because we have cow drop plus. So even if the fight goes long, it's not that bad. Like 18. Okay. Pretty nasty. Really nasty. Holy moly. At least draw that is. Because we missed out, we shuffle out the damage. But I guess we do have sundial, so it's not that bad. And we can hold the aggro. And then we can gamble away the wounds. So XecnaR does not get played. Yeah. It's fine. There is no line that's doing aggro into bullet time right now. We just bullet time now and keep the aggro for next turn. It's full blocks and we hold aggro gamble. Next turn Valdo runs out, so this guy doesn't deal so much damage. Looks fine. Okay, look, it doesn't look that fine, but not that bad. And we want to kill this again before kill this before we can weaken again, yeah. We take another 5 here, can take 3. Not waste damage. Now this is enough damage with the cow drops, right? Because he doesn't regen at all. So this is enough damage. This is 10, it's a 30, so that's already 45 damage in the draw power. We have enough damage to kill this. So I just try to maximum block. It will be something like this. Maybe take 6 at some point, hopefully not. Okay, so I'm taking 6, we go to 13. Unless you want to XecnaR, but that is actually how we die, so let's not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's not enough, so yeah, we just have to take the 6. That is way more damage than I wanted to take in this fight, because now we have to go to 2 more advanced hallways. I mean, we are fine here, but still annoying. Play the bullet hammer, it dies this turn. Also no potion, so our potion chance at the moment is 50. Leg sweep, blade dance, prepared. Blade dance 15 damage upfront. Leg sweep is weak chain, which we currently don't have. We have weakness on turn 1, 1 more weakness, and then that's it. Okay with footwork, okay with bullet time, okay with outmaneuver. Okay if we have to panic XecnaR in the next advanced hallway, which we might. This is a dangerous spot. Burning Elite we took way too much in this fight. Oh god. Oh dear. Better think carefully. Better think very carefully before we play the lines in this fight. We can depend on. I guess the pyramid is not that bad, but especially after with the leg sweep now, he has quick chain, so if we can kill the cultist quickly, Chosen hopefully it's not that terrifying. But we also want to hold the cow gamble. Zekro. Yeah, sticky on cultists and football cow drops. Very clear. Honorable turn 2, yeah, that's exactly what you want to see. That's exactly not what you want to see, by the way. But it's doing it. And it doesn't care what we want. Hitting wheel this turn is probably better than next turn. Next turn if it's doing the big hit and the cultist dies, yeah. 15 damage here is hitting me for 21. 21 is going to be weakness vulnerable plus 2. So 23. 23 I'm blocking 19. That is okay. I do need the cultist to freaking die. Chosen, why you like this? Chosen, why the hell are you like this? Yeah, we just low roll this 20% pattern every single time. We just cannot escape this 20%. Every single time I see Chosen, it needs to be this pattern. I'll be there if I don't gamble or something similar. Because I see the left sweep in here blocks, and then we can do survivor. So we block 27 in total. In total. Also did not draw damage, yeah. Well, damage here with the neutralize also fine. Yeah, 27, and we say we are facing 23 here, 39, 31, so we take 8. We go to 5 HP and lose 1 plated. And next turn cultist is on 7, so we still need to spend some other stuff, and Outnumber cannot be played. Right, it's like 2 relics are fine. Relics are okay. It's just the one burning saber is fine. And we took 40 plus in, and then this fight also is doing this. we would take 8 damage here. We just do leg sweep survivor. The fight does not advance. If I do not leg sweep survivor and I try to do some cute things at leg sweep cow gamble instead, and we don't draw the defend or lethal on the cultist, we die. And there are not many lethal hands on the cultist. Chosen's so stupid. And yeah, it's supposed to be 20%, but I don't even know. I just feel like I see this every run. Am I crazy, or am I actually just seeing this every run? Or like it's 20% of this pattern? Or is it something with correlated randomness that the pattern is actually not 20%, and it's the same thing as Centurion Mystic? Because yeah, we also thought the Centurion Mystic is something like 21%, but in fact it was 40. So what if this fight is also similar? Because this is just Utter garbage. Psycho oiling here is stupid, but is it the stupid type of things we need to do to not die from this point? Because they are, after seeing this hand and this attack pattern, yeah, we don't even draw lethal on count this. And no bullet time. How do we win this fight from here, from this turn, even if we block? Because Count is a 7, next turn Count needs to die versus dealing 24. Chosen doing 18. I have 1 3-plated, so if I do this, I take 4 damage, next turn I go to 1. But then afterwards, no, Chosen is not doing 18, Chosen is doing 13 only. So 13 means I take 1 next turn, I go to 4, I can spend 2 energy on the Countess. For everything cost 0, I'm thinking about something dumb like Survivor, Snecko, but if I do that, then the left sweep costs 3, I die on the spot. I'm just wondering how playable this fight is from this spot, yeah? That we go to 5 HP, next time we still don't die, but 2 turns after, how do we block? If he's doing this against 2 turns from now, it's going to be weakened at least. So it's only 23. So 3 blocks would full block. And we play 2 blocks this turn, we play 1 block next turn. So we still have 3 defense in hand. Card Rambo is unplayed, and we save the Card Rambo for the day's shuffle. And of course there's also Snake Boy. But the Sweep Rambo play look like not good. Because there's exactly 1 defense in here, and I need to draw both neutralize and Dagger Spray in order to kill this. So it doesn't work. Yeah. However, let's sweep try. Because we just see 2 garbage. It's always that the garbage comes together. Yeah? If the garbage is spread out in the act, I also don't care. It's like we low roll first fight, yeah, whatever, and then I rest, and then I low roll another fight at some point, sure, no problem. But if you low roll 2 fights in a row in Act 2, it just happens. You go from 50 HP to death. And yeah, we are definitely not ahead enough to skip the Elite here. We are even dying to Collector at the moment. So skipping this Burning Elite, like what does the future even look like? And it is still Burning Elite with 2 potions. We have the Pyramid. We have the Piercing Wheel, we have the Red Mask, have this. Runs away, yeah. And you want to take this fight on floor 3. Now you want to take this fight on floor 3, yeah? I'm just checking. That's so stupid. It's like you low roll 20%, it just happens. Because we could easily take 0 in here, yeah? If the attack pattern is different. And yet we are maybe dying. Oh yeah, let's do Survivor. And not Survivor the defend away though. Okay, no. If I survive the defend away, I need to draw into the last defend 2 turns from now while keeping this defend in hand, so Gamble is not playable. It's got the strike so bad though, because I still need to kill this next turn. But we do draw. It's got Outmaneuver as the thought. Outmaneuver does play though, because I think it doesn't play. Yeah, when do we ever play this Outmaneuver? Because there's bullet time in here and we are fighting Chosen. The only reason to Outmaneuver would be to prepare for Snake Oil, but the bullet time is doing the same job. Yeah, let's discard Outmaneuver. Okay. Like this we maybe okay. I'm not so sure, but maybe we are. And this next turn, because Vulnerable runs out and these blocks are enough to block, no matter what the attack is. So I see this turn is You're a bit worth alchemized. Yeah, and we're at 5 HP. Exactly. You spotted correctly, Peter. You also see that I am vulnerable right now on its turn 3, so you can kind of guess what happened here. Yeah, you can definitely kind of guess what happened here. At least Cow Shock is good though. If I do not have the Cow Shock plus in the deck right now, we already die to Burning Slavers. Yeah, I'm actually fairly certain that we are straight up just dead to Burning Slavers if the Cow Shock was not picked. And even here is also dealing some decent damage. But this is just the turn that we go in, right? And we do Bullet Time, Terror, Chosen, Strike here, Predator, the Chosen. Next turn, Triple Defense will block. Turn after, who knows, we're still not vulnerable and we'll neutralize this in here. Unfortunately it's one off, but this guy's already at minimum HP, so I can't do much about that. Is there any argument to play one defense? I don't think I ever played 2 defense, so what would be the next turn looking like? Go in with 1. Yeah, exactly, go in with 1. Go in when we are weakened, yeah, first of all, so we do not have we have less damage, and number 2 is that we also overdraw, so we have less draw. That's the problem. So how would the damage looking like for the next turn? Now Thunder was not set up, but the Alchemy is still in here. It's going to do 9 times 2 multi-hit, which is 2 defense enough to full block. If it's a big hit, it's going to be 23. So 2 defense, not full block, will die. Afterwards, it's going to be 15 for the vulnerable, or it's weakening again. 15, so that would take 4. We do it all 4 defense against the 2 turns, but there is 1 defense in here. And if it's a multi-hit, then we don't need it. Playing a defense now sees 1 more card, I've got push 1 more dice in here. So it's a borrow draw. That's a bad idea, right? Because next time we don't even want to attack that much. We need to play like maybe 2 energy equals to block cards. Would we ever play 3 defense next turn? No. But we do need to keep all the defense to survive maybe 3 turns from now. And right now I don't even see that this is positive draw. You get 1 more hand space, so you draw 1 card, but you put 1 dice in, so it's a borrow draw. And borrow draw doesn't matter because card combo is in hand that can be played anytime. This is already the borrow draw. You gain 1, but then you lose 1 later because you shuffle 1 in here. So yeah, it's the same. Okay, we just enter new. And times 2, it's fine. Defense. And probably spray over Alchemize, but I'm not that sure about this. Alchemize is putting another dice in, so if we do this, we are drawing 4 next turn, yeah. And next turn, if it's doing weaken, then we can do whatever we want. If it's doing vulnerable, then it's going to be 15 damage, which means that we need to play at least 1 defense, probably only 1. Otherwise, we will die 2 turns from now. Right? No, the praying card is the Alchemize, which is what I'm thinking. Are we in the situation where we need to pray yet? Because this is dealing 10. It takes another 10 of culture, so it's 44. 42. 42 still never die this cycle. Because we have 6 days now. But the Alchemize can give us something, maybe regen pod, maybe attack pod, maybe Gambler's Rule, maybe some other stuff. But this 10 damage definitely matters, yeah. This 10 damage from Dagger Spray definitely matters, and maybe we don't get a chance to attack again in the next 2 turns. Oh, by the way, cannot go too low here because next floor is another advanced hallway. should tell me we go 2 question marks, but extremely high fight chance. We have not seen a single fight in these question marks. So now it's already 40% into 50%. And we give up on the shot. There's no event actually full heal us either. Unless the apparitions a little bit. But yeah, it's time to go to Twag and then die. Exactly. This is how we see Twag. I play optimize. County Spawn also plays and yeah, information is information just yeah, this right now I use. Next roll is not ultra relevant. I mean maybe it is, but if it is, it already means that we draw into enough block eventually to survive with pyramid. We use this. 6 damage. You try have to dodge? No dodge. We just die first fight. I am fairly certain that if we see Twag, we will die first fight. Unless the draw order is really good. Detect. Oh, I see what you're saying. Is that this is maybe the run that sees Twag, but we cannot actually hope for the Twag, because Twag will kill. Yep, vulnerables coming in. It needs to be is it single defense or double defense? Because next turn we are going to be vulnerable. Single defense means I take 3, I go to 2. But I do retain 2 defense in my hand next turn. Otherwise I cannot block next turn. Maybe just try to kill next turn. Can we do that? Because it's taking another 8 from here. If we do Dagger Spray, it's dealing 10. Okay, Dagger Spray is always played. Gambling right now is complete utter nonsense, so we don't do that. Lucky and Fire Shot? Lucky. Yeah, lucky. Dagger Spray 10, 30. Next turn neutralize 5. So that's 15, 23, he's at 23, 23, we have 10 in here. This is always play, yeah? It is always play. Is it? Oh, is it actually play though? Oh, I really wonder how it looks like if we just game mode right now and then play neutralize this turn. Of course, still possible? No, I don't care about what for. Like, we see the swap, we already are in a decent position because I can rest twice. What do you care about what for? Just care about this floor and the next floor, man. The trade right now is that we never even see the shop. I don't care if the waffle is in here, if the handrail is in here, or whatever the hell is in here. You can rest one, you can rest twice. That is our shop. You spend game. Oh, no. I'm thinking about the more aggressive line, the double strike line to counter gamble. That is what I'm considering in the moment. We double strike here to counter gamble. Now shuffle the deck. We gamble for 7, yeah. So we shuffle out all of these. I will not die this turn because it weakens down to 11, and I block 9, so I take 2. And then I put every single point of damage, and I have 5 draw next turn to kill. Where did we lose HP? We lost 40 something in the Burning Slavers. Because draw was really bad and the potion didn't do enough. And yeah, in this side also we are low rolling like pretty hard. Blocking next turn is only possible if it's doing the multi hit. If it's doing big hit, we cannot block, right? If it's block on this turn and block twice next turn, we are blocking 20 only, and it's doing 24, so it's actually 27. 27, we are blocking 20, so we take 7. We need to draw the third defense, which is probably doable with the cow gamble, but not guaranteed. And immediately we're already losing more HP than the other line of doing double strike into cow gamble neutralize. We draw 6, so we actually perfect shuffle. And then we can neutralize next, so we can just snack oil for some damage. Was this dealing 15 plus another, so it's at 13. It's only at 13 13 means that this will kill, this will kill. 2 attacks will kill, Dagger Spray plus 1 would kill. We have a billion daisies in the deck. Okay, not that much. It's like 3 daisies here. Only 3. Yeah, only 3 daisies. 4 daisies. 3 daisies, 4 daisies in the draw pile. If we go for this line. Defense drive. No, that is exactly the worst thing you can do, man. In this spot, don't do that. Because that first of all loses 5 damage. You do not shuffle. I mean, shuffling is not that important, I suppose. But shuffling also means that you don't draw the dice you put in the deck immediately with the count gamble or the defense, yeah? Because if you do strike, defense, count gamble next time, you are drawing 1 dice guaranteed. Why the hell you want to do that? Because we need to either draw 3 defense or we need to kill next turn. No, really, double strike, count gamble, we take another 2 here. I do that. We go to 3 HP. Gamble for 6, yeah, so we shuffle this and play neutralize. It goes to 11. Goes to 11, we have Oracle, comes in block 9, we take 2. Oh, they actually deal 6 and not 5. Oh, that's even better then. And of course we do this. The time is not what I want to see, but maybe it is. Wait, maybe it is. It's guaranteed that Snake Oil will work now. This is actually guaranteed Snake Oil will work. So you can see all the cards. And we don't even need to potion. Okay, 1 more fight. No potion. Oh my god, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we have dropped 1 potion. So that's 80%. Oh. 3 HP to next advanced soul with Snake Oil as the only potion. That's not exactly the spot I want to be in. We take this finisher, by the way. This finisher absolutely is going to be taken. But yeah, please don't kill me. Okay, it doesn't do anything turn 1. For now we are still here. This blocks Frail. This actually blocks Frail in this fight. Easy for us or for the flag plan? Yeah, of course we block Frail here, like please. Of course we block this Frail. I remember that. I just remember that this is the only fight in the game where Frail comes first. Every single other fight, the Frail comes last on the debuff. This fight is the one fight where Frail comes first. But whether I play this maneuver or not is more debatable. Probably will though, because sometimes we have to desperate Snake Oil next turn, and the moment we have Piercing Wheel in hand, we full block 1 turn. So we can do something with Survive and use Snake Oil to draw some block. Turn after we have the Piercing Wheel in hand. So let's do this. We do not take damage this turn. No Piercing Wheel, no leg sweep, no footwork in hand, no card draw either, which is pretty concerning. I mean, we have to play 3 block cards, so we probably just do that and then terror something, make hand space, because the bullet time in here, the leg sweep near Predator in here, so Snake Oil is not even so insanely terrible to play. But this hand is not very good. I mean, at least we are not dead. But this hand certainly is not very good. There is an argument to keep the hand full for the card gamble, but if we have the Snake Oil, then hand space is also better, because these cards I don't want to see in my hand next turn, Snake Oil or not. Let's try. problem. Piercing will full block or calcul. So anyone who do not click the freaking mausoleum, yeah, I'm just telling you. The smooth stone plays fully by now. We would not get the smooth stone. The Oracle plays immediately the fight after. And if you also dare to key the freaking strawberry, I wonder where you are now. Yeah, you are on 50 HP. So you think that, oh, maybe 50 HP 2 potions, you don't need to take this strawberry, and then you run to Burning Elite. But yeah, guess what? We are strawberry, we are dead now. We might still die, but looking slightly less likely. Because next cycle we do still have weakness and we have 4 dexterity now to block. You're dead now, yeah, the usual, right? Just the usual. By the way, yeah, I'm still thinking back to the first floor back pool where we are apparently in an amazing spot. Yeah, apparently when we enter Act 2 we are suddenly in an amazing spot. Just because we had the pyramid. Like feeling amazing at the moment, guys. Cannot be better. There is an argument to not strike here to save for the bullet time and have a big finisher turn. But dealing 6 immediately is not that bad. Because maybe I need to save bullet time to block later. Very possible. I say one proc twice, but proccing doesn't matter so much. Alchemy is play already, yeah, so we just deal damage then. No potion. Wait, am I crazy or we at 90% right now? No, really, am I crazy or we actually at 90%? I mean, at least we have to freaking alchemize, yeah? Otherwise, bad things happen. Okay, this card choice is actually important. I take a short break and we talk about this. And afterwards, we just, we don't rest. Unless we need to rest twice. So that also needs to be talked about. But I take a short break because we have survived the... maybe the most annoying part of Act 2. There's still the collector, of course. But now we enter the fight with like a big shop. You can buy some potions and we have the pyramid. But yeah, be right back in maybe 3-5 minutes. Okay, so bouncing fast is not really it, right? Because our problems in the collector fight at the moment would be we cannot clear minions. You can maybe clear the first wave minions when we're weakened is going to be not really doable. So I don't think bouncing fast is a thing. Sneaky strike versus dagger throw, we don't actually have that much activators. No setup or to make this real energy, and it's the same amount of damage anyway, even if it's the bullet time turn into a finisher turn. I mean, of course, we discussed one card, so it's not like exactly similar, yeah, on the bullet time turn. But it came from the existing Sneaky Strike in our deck. You can discard maybe some dry, some strike garbage we don't want to play. And it's green. And we do need damage. Like right now in the collector fight, I think the biggest issue is that we cannot kill minions. Luna, thanks very much for the prime sub with the 10 months. I appreciate it a lot. And we take a throw. Take a throw. Really curious about this though. Because if we rest once, yeah, we are playing collector fight on 24. If we rest before the shop and we see waffle in the shop, we are wasting one upgrade. Is there anything that is extremely crucial to be green? Because honestly, right now I think I just want HP for collector. The next free upgrade is not even important because after we weaken, it deals the same amount of damage. It's 10 AoE. Yeah, I just rest, right? Waffle is one out of we have seen one shop exactly in this one. So Waffle is one out of 16 here, 6%. Yeah, I'd rest. Because I don't even see an upgrade that's extremely solving the collector fight for us at the moment. Because maybe resting here also allow me to upgrade something else in here if I see something different in the shop, from the orrery, for example. Medkit, yes. Oh, finally. Oh, have been waiting all run for this card, for this relic. Really disappointing shop. There's like mega prep and that's it. Yeah, that's a pretty disappointing shop. There's like maybe trip, but we already have terror. Most likely I'm buying potions. I'm wondering what kind of potions though. It's like Snake Oil. Snake Oil is probably a better desperation potion compared to the others, but it needs to be played very late in the fight, otherwise not really. If a minion still unfortunately doesn't do enough because we are going to be weakened as well. So the boot is already doing half the job of the chip. And chip we also need to draw into. So it makes our blocking a little bit worse, especially if you retain it as well and wait for the resummon. I like colorless spot. Yeah, I like colorless spot. I know colorless spot is for sure bot, but I don't know about the second one. Whether we actually exchange the Snake Oil or not. Because this potion is probably open on turn 1. Any Apotheosis plays immediately, any the bomb plays, any Panache plays. Chrysalis Metamorphosis can also be used turn 1. Magnetism is a little bit weird with the pyramid, but it still may be playable. After this we can do remove right, make a prep and buy another potion, which is most likely what we are doing. So let's do that. I don't see any other card, right? Unless you tell me it's endless only finisher time. But that combo doesn't actually work with the pyramid. Yeah, that combo with the pyramid actually does not work. So let's not go for that. Right, let's remove right. And I don't know whether fire is actually better than explosive though. It's so weird. But fire is more, I guess I should say that fire is like more flexible. Like for PTSD, what PTSD? You see we have pyramid now. Do you see that we actually have the pyramid right now? What do you mean PTSD? And you want to keep this Snake Oil into the boss fight? That's an interesting opinion. Best rate with the collector, yeah, us not being dead, that's the best rate. Yeah, right chance to happen, right? Us not being dead. That's the best rate to see after collector, guys. Fire. Probably fire, right? Because even when she resummons, we still want to kill one of them fast. The other one wants to stay low, but one of them needs to die very fast. It blocks immediately 10 every turn. As a collector, I mean, Kalesport can win the fight on the spot. If we rest to 46, we do have some room of error. Because it's still Pyramid with Weak Chain and 4 Dexterity. And 1 Piercing Veil to do. And an Alchemize. So we have 3 potions in the collector fight. With the Pyramid, 4 Dexterity, and some Weak Chain. It's not that bad. But yeah, I just take the air prep and take the 5 pot, remove right. And 5 pot now. Unless you tell me somehow this slice is what we want because it's extra damage with finisher that doesn't need the bullet time to play. But I think we need to set finisher for the bullet time turn regardless. Right, just move on. Move on. Don't see anything else here. This is not good. All of these are garbage. And yes, we rest again. We play the collector at 45. And Catalyst is 4 on turn 1. So we just do that. The bomb can be used immediately. That is okay. Yeah, that is okay. Because we have the bullet time and the outmaneuver and 0 cost. Not the best card we can see, of course. That would be Apotheosis. The second best is probably... The bomb is probably better than this, but this one is acceptable. So we actually, of course, we don't play neutralize either way. Yeah. I'm thinking, what do we play here? I probably want to exhaust this. Because damage dealt into the collector is not important. Dagger throw in hand to prop the sneaky strike in order to get panache is also nice. But we do have a second dagger throw and the survivor. Take dagger throw right now sees 1 card deeper, but maybe sometime next turn I cannot play this dagger throw. If she goes all in on attacks. I know I play this. And yeah, hand currently has 6. If you play dagger throw, hand is still having 6. And then we have no, actually not true, right? Oh no, yeah, 6 is already counting dagger throw being played. So it goes to 7, discard 1, goes back to 6. And then play well plan has 5, so we do not overdraw. Yeah, I play this. And I think I will play well plan over strike. Let's exhaust this. Attacking is actually good for us, and we found the panache here. The boot. Because if she starts buffing early, then it's not really possible to block her or when the thing comes, you know. Like this maybe is okay. And not that even twice. So we can kill 1 minion immediately with 5 pot. I don't know whether we should do that or not because the we can play 4 cards, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we don't block at all because the Oracle comes already blocking this unless you want to play, let's say, triple defense slice. Which is honestly not a super unreasonable line, right? Just go all in on defense. Otherwise, we are taking 12, even if we kill 1 minion. Which I guess we will with the 5 pot. Yeah, currently dealing 20, 32, 32. So just 5 pot will kill them. Will kill 1. In exchange, we take 12 and 1 plated armor. So 33. Still playable. And outmaneuver next turn happens as well, so the next second minion can If she attacks again, then we have energy to block. If she doesn't attack again, then we of course can ignore the minion. If she's buffing, yeah, then we still ignore minion one turn or just kill it immediately. If she's resummoning, then we can kill the minion here turn after. So everything is okay. Maximum HP preserve is a bit weird because then next turn outmaneuver is still not in play and she cannot resummon, so she will just buff, yeah, or attack. Ideally attack, but the chance of she buff is also higher, and after she buffs, then it's harder to clean these things as well. We're also losing out on like so much damage. Was 20 damage panache already, 10 damage from panache, and also another damage from these. I think I just accept the hit to my face. Let me go in. So 30 already, which means Slice only needs to go here. And then we can strike Collector into 5 forties and it dies. Here's why I'm saying 5 forties may be more flexible sometimes. Because yeah, pinpointed damage is, even though distributed damage deals more in total, pinpointed damage just gives you more flexibility on which one to kill, and you have a bigger reach. Attacking again, that's not bad for us, honestly. That's actually not bad for us at all. Now, something slightly unfortunate though is that the cow chop sucks and this thing will die. There is no saving this thing after the debuff, so if she resummons immediately, we are in a little bit of trouble. But this thing dies and then she resummons, we have 2 full HP torches. And there's no way to save this. Unless you do not play 5 cards this turn. So you don't activate panache and this thing can live. But then you lose 1 energy first of all, yeah. And you don't set and you don't know the alchemized potion like 1 turn earlier. That is stupid. Yeah, that sounds incredibly stupid. That's not. Because we do have 4 dexterity, weak chain, and piercing will still full locking 1 turn even after we are vulnerable, and we have 33 HP to spend. Yeah, now we see this we just open right now, no? AI has to be better than Future. We try to outlast Collector because she has not buff strength yet. Fumes right now is already way too late to deal any relevant kind of damage. On the other hand, AI is about to face its best use case is that, yeah, we are frail. There's no bullet time in hand yet, but we can always set bullet time next turn guarantee. Oh wait, after image or recover. Oh, then I actually have to play a defend here. Are you kidding me? Okay, whatever. I forgot about this. This turn, I mean, exactly this turn, yeah. Because after this turn, the Oracle doesn't matter for the AI, but this turn alone it actually matters. That's pretty annoying actually to have to play that. But I guess you can also strike here and kill it immediately and hold the defense in hand instead. That's better. Is it even true? Because my finisher is smaller if I play the strike now, and the damage there is the same. Silver weak? Wait, no. Let's see for no weak you mean. What do you mean let's see for weak? No, seriously, I don't even know what you mean. I mean I know what you mean, yeah, but what is the logic behind that? Is it you play left sweep now and then, well, what comes next? And count game over, I hope to play cards. I mean, don't hope. If I game over, I will play 5 cards. Yeah, if I count game over right now, I will play 5 cards. But count game over is also out of my hand, and there's no big finisher turn potentially coming with the attack. And I also lose my count game over. We overdraw by. Oh. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Take 3? No, what do you mean take 3 here? Of course I don't take 3. Of course I don't take 3. Probably still play strike over it, unless you tell me it's playing aggro. Oh, playing aggro I can actually see though. Oh no, playing aggro here. No, really playing aggro here is just good now. Because now I know immediately whether I have bullet time next turn or not. And that will also change what things I keep. This guy grab ball is a stupid. Because I see I want to keep the wheel in hand. Next time I want to go all in with attacks and we only have full block. And then we have the Predator, Piercing Wheel retain. So there's no actual danger. Oh wow. We are not in danger for the next 2 turns. Yeah. Got Rambo. Maybe discard defense. Yeah, discard defense. If I discard defense, how bad is it? She attacks, but we are weakened vulnerable 21, so it's only 23. And we have 4 dexterity, so let's use 11. Yeah, honestly, we don't need a defense to block. Yeah, this is already full block if she attacks. Yeah, so let's just discard this. We summons, which actually is not a very good thing for us, but it's fine. Oh yeah, active for week by the way. I think I will go in with bullet time this turn because it's so an insane amount of damage, and we can just redraw into this with the card Rambo in hand still, and the facing will full block next turn. But next turn we are facing potentially quite a lot. Yeah, dealing a lot though. This is quite a lot of damage. Yeah, 45. She's almost on 25 now. She attacks. Yeah, bullet time redraw, no problem. How much do I need to... If Piercing Wheel alone isn't that almost full block already, I don't even need to play leg sweep. But I kind of want to keep the Piercing Wheel around. So let's say if I just leg sweep, do I have full block or not? He's hitting me 23, so I'm facing 43, yeah? 43, I block in total 26. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. 34. I'm taking 9 damage maximum. And maybe I can even kill this. Yeah. It's 10, 20, 20 plus another 19, 39. Barely off. And cannot play 10 cards. Yeah, barely off from killing this. But we take like 9 damage and hope Piercing Wheel in hand. She's weakened again next turn. Oh, you can also Piercing Wheel now to take 0, but then next time we don't have bullet time to block anymore. Yeah? And Piercing Wheel is by far the best block card that we can still hold. But do I hit a minion or not? If I hit a minion, all the minions, then it will die to taunts next turn, so she can resummon again. I did 20, 29, 39. 1 damage off. And if we draw to any attacks, then also, yeah, we just hit this. Oh, drawing a defense fine too. Was legit never play or what? Or we discard a strike now. And we just play hand and then survival discard the other strike. So we deal another 10, deal 20. We go to 7. Let's see, discard the game board. We can drop another the second time, but seems a pretty bad idea, yeah? So let's not do that. Good. Yeah, perfect full block. 43. We attack again, very aggressive. But we have this. The weakness here actually does not matter at all for her next turn. I don't know why the physical was actually that good to play. Actually, it wasn't. Like, playing this physical doesn't even make a lot of sense. But it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, playing this, yeah, actually playing it doesn't make a lot of sense. But I guess it allows me to do something like this, that we go in on Collector, and this guy still dies with Taunts. Because I kind of want to play Predator right now to line up deck a Sneaky Strike Finisher next turn. You can kill this to block one, but you can also neutralize here to block one. Maybe that's just better, and die to Panache. Wait. Oh yeah, it's one weakened vulnerable. It still goes 1 plus something. Okay, whatever. -1. yeah, whatever. -1, guys. Move on. Unless you tell me to double strike kill here with Predator. I think that is a little bit weird though. We just play Predator and take 1 extra. So we take what? We block 6 and we are taking 18, so we are taking 12. I mean, how bad is it to just block? We can run out on her though. And we still have 3 turns of debuff, yeah, so I would like to actually kill her in 2 turns. Yeah, let's Predator. We have Thunder Energy coming in too. Because yeah, if she buffs into if she buffs into attack and we don't kill her, then we actually are in trouble, yeah. It's dead now. We preserve our Sundial. 21 by the way. I mean, we could have probably have survived on higher, but rest was fine. Burst for our pyramid. Burst alchemize. Burst block card. Okay. The best one I can see here, I would assume the best ones would be maybe Malaise, maybe Red Form, maybe Nightmare with the Bullet Time and Pyramid. But this is fine. Unless you tell me it's Grand Finale. But we also have the finisher with the vulnerable there. And we have Culture Plus for endgame damage already. Cool. A pyramid, yes. There's Calling Bell with Omamori. The Astrolabe with 5 strikes. You have energy? Yeah, no energy. But that is also why we have the bullet time. It's like, yeah, bullet time outmaneuver is our energy source. Free Bell, yeah, free. It just causes 3 strike, remove 3 upgrade the silent cards, and 1 Omamori charge. Other than that, it's free. Indeed. No, but really, what scale is better? Is it cards or is it potion at this point? Is it cards or is it relics at this point? Because the Astrolabe also gives us 27 gold, yeah. So that is something that's not like. Okay, well, in our deck right now, do we have enough output? Because I see from the collector fight that maybe our output is not that bad. But defensively. Honestly, defensively, the only thing that we had help with the Alchemize was after image, which is admittedly pretty quick. But we also fail for the entire fight. What if Bell gives us man garbage? Yeah, what if Astrolabe gives us infinite blades? Anything can miss. You click anything here, you can miss. And yeah, strikes are pretty hot garbage, no, with the pyramid. The argument to click the bell here is that you say Red Side Relic. I don't even know. Red Side Relics are not even good. So Peace Siberia Shovel or hot garbage. Even if we get free passing. So what are you even hoping for? It's like Build the Bone a little bit, Mummified Hand a little bit, Ornamental Fan maybe a little bit, but not really. And then Rare Relic is like the usual suspect, the Incense Burner, the maybe Tough Bandages to go with the card game mode that can be upgraded. And then you're still stuck with 5 strike, 5 defense, yeah. Okay, 5 defense are fine, but 5 strikes in here with the pyramid is stuck in our hand and we have 3 base energy. So how do we ever get these strikes out of our hand? No, really, that's the main concern here. How do we ever get these strikes out of my hand? If I have 3 base energy and bullet time has to be saved for a better turn. I think the Astral Level will let 3 strikes. Yeah, I just left 3 strikes here. Clock have discard. Well, guess what the discard requires? Yeah, 1 energy. Exactly, it cost me 1 freaking energy to discard the strike. So why as just play the strike, you know? And I don't have the energy to do that. It's like 1 card game mode not upgraded. And card game mode sometimes cannot even play because I have 1 piercing wheel, not 2. Yeah, I think that's it. And maybe 2 of Memory Stack can still be used on My Blue. And we have 3 pathing, so we can maybe fish from My Bloom into the big short path, yeah. What friends? No. First and 2 decent cards. This is very good. This is good because we have discard to propagate. This is unplayable. Yeah, this is completely unplayable. So it's probably our first remove. There is no path to go to question mark into shops. I mean there is, but it's not a good one. Maybe it's still the one that we're going to though, because I don't see there's 1 path with 3 elites, but it's not a very strong path. Is that elite number 1, elite number 2, maybe elite number 3 here into 1 fire. No fire in between, no upgrade before the elite. Upgrades we would like to make at this point, burst absolutely yes. Maybe leg sweep, maybe neutralize, maybe counter gamble, maybe terror, maybe armor maneuver, probably armor maneuver. Upgrades are fine. And for wounds, yeah, in order to remove wounds, we keep a wound in our deck. Interesting. But no, to be fair though, like it's not a super urgent remove because some frontload damage is still maybe the thing that is required, because we do have 2 sneaky strike now, and it's unload into some sneaky strike is a small thing that can maybe use a finisher afterwards. You can line up a big turn on like Giant Head or something similar with that. Oh yeah, by the way, something about the triple elite pass, I don't even know how strong we are in elite actually. Yeah. If we don't have prep time for the thing, it's like Retromancer, what's our plan? Okay, good talk. So we don't fight elites back to back. We can do it here in 1, 2, 3 fights into 2 question marks, maybe Omamori, maybe Red Mask for gold, and then we go to shop here, spend our gold, do elite number 1, do elite number 2, and finish the act. That's right, fine. Because shop on 213 also doesn't offer something really strong that we can buy. And I don't see that the 3 elite path is actually good. We can still pivot to 3 elite path after these 2 fights. I don't know what would be the situation for that to happen, but it probably does not happen. Because with the Red Mask and Omamori, there's definitely a chance that we get too much gold to spend in Act 4, and a little bit of the fish. Let's just start here. Yeah, we sold the spiker. Oh, this spiker has no idea, guys. We block passive 10. Yeah, we block passive 10, he deals 9 damage, and we have the counter of plus. Oh, this spiker has no clue. Completely clueless. Okay, to be fair, before we do that, we need to kill these two. So that's a bigger challenge. But we can do that. Take a throw plus, Predator slice exactly kill it. Kill the spiker, you have to become the spiker. Literally true. By the way, every fight we burst optimize, yeah, if we can. It's mediocre, but I guess. If possible, I don't want to shuffle Sundial, should be pretty easy to do so. But already we're actually doing that, right? Because we can play one sticky strike to speed things up a little bit. But we are actually doing that. We can defend and neutralize, but we can also leg sweep. No, cannot play unload. We can leg sweep strike later. Five minutes? Nah, when Spiker gets to 19, it attacks every turn, so it's not that slow. Escape Plan Plus on T-based energy with Astrolabbing 3 strikes. And yeah, skill density pretty decent, I take this. I think yeah, slightly concerning, but we do have Piercing with Strength Reset and we have Caltrops for passive damage. Any poison is maybe considerable, but not minus. We do have burst now. Change is 50. And of course, once again we open 2 potions and we just burst optimize. The burst. Blow is okay too. Nah, blow is not that good. The heal hook. Power and dupe. We are good at the burst, but maybe I want to hold the burst for next turn, you know. Potion chance 50. We are not holding power potion until the end. Maybe power potion now is fine, because this fight is not. No. Oh yeah, nice sticky strikes, by the way. Excellent stuff. Shouldn't be scared here. should I be worried? I mean, I hope not. Cannot save Sundial next turn unless it is lethal. 30, 50 cent. Oh, it is. Oh, Unload of the Gods, guys. And people say Unloads are good. Yeah, who said that? Wait, who said Unloads useless? Certainly not me. Duran just hold the pyramid left Sundial Infinite Dreamers? No. Watch Act 2 do run. We went to 3 HP in Act 2. In Collector, we used all our resources, rested twice before that, and we survived on 21. We are definitely not infinite dreamers right now. We are dreaming of winning the run. And it's one. Oh my god! So a quick deadly poison, guys. Even no. After we survived Act 2, it's just the middle portion of Act 2 was extremely dangerous. Now I wouldn't say we are favored, but it's a little bit more difficult to die compared to before. But I take this because we take this to receive one poison kind of can pivot immediately, yeah. But suddenly terrible. I mean, they're still terrible either way. Complete garbage. And we have one upgrade only, not two. One poison potion can solve the entire damage in Act 4 in the hard fight for us though. Okay, how scared are we of Retromancer? Because this all attack is complete utter garbage, yeah? It's actually unplayable after a certain point. You mean we didn't run Infinite Sea Gamble? Yeah, we on 3 energy, you know, that's the thing. We are on 3 base energy, so going infinite from here is extremely difficult because we take way too long to exhaust now. And it's not even close to have enough removes yet. So I don't dream. No need to dream, let's just focus on the run. But no, really, this Defect plus unload tradition? No. Of course not. I mean, unload can be it just will not be played. If you think of unload being played in any turns other than the killing turn, then it just doesn't happen. Anyone remember what the picks were for bouncing flash? Yeah, the picks were collector fire and 1 floor. Yeah, the pick was collector fire and 1 floor. That's what the pick was. Of course, we don't take the bouncing flash there. You like what are you wanting to say? Of course, we don't take bouncing flash. That's what. But now seriously, catalyst with no poison is a little bit weird, yeah. But any poison card, it can become maybe 40 poison time eater, and we have problem in there. Yeah, catalyst. The bouncing flash was in the same screen as the Negatron Plus. We know that first fight during deck card, so it will be fairly useless. I mean, fairly, I say it's just going to be useless. It does not require an upgrade though until the very end of the act. Maybe even in Act 4. And it does open up any bouncing fast pick from here, maybe even a CE rare card, maybe a Fumes Plus. Maybe we upgrade burst and we can even do some Crippling Cloud Plus and do that. Maybe there's a funnel in the shop. Because worst come to worst is basically one slime in the later fight, yeah. But in the hard it can easily be a card that deals 200 plus damage for us. Our choice right now, we probably without second fishing wheel, I don't even know how many cycles we can block. But assume we see a second fishing wheel and can block maybe 2 cycles. Maybe 3 cycles, let's be optimistic. So the cow chops is doing 80 damage per cycle, which is 240. 240, our normal attack damage is maybe another 300. Because we cannot mitigate with death and we're on 3 energy, yeah? So blocking is extremely difficult on any turn that we don't have bullet time in. Now I take this. So I run take Catalan for 47. Yeah. The classic poison pivot, right? I think you were already around when that happened. When I did that a lot. Which is also why I value liquid memories extremely high, because you do some, yeah, you have like maybe your nightmare catalyst, you have liquid memory, suddenly you go from 0 poison to 200 poison with no poison in your deck. Yeah, you have one catalyst, one poison potion, suddenly the heart is at 200 poison. That is just how it goes. And poison potion can definitely show up here. And we do have an entire... I think I am allowed to take this, and I probably should even take this. Yeah, I probably should just take this. This is not good. Potion is definitely not good. Potion change right now is 40. Get their catalyst. No, but really it's difficult for us to deal damage. I guess we save this. Just open but don't play. We can take the Envenom and then burst Catalyst, but this is just better, no? Yeah, I know. I see the Envenom. I see the Envenom, but it's just better. I think I'm not sure if it's actually better or not. I think it is, but could be wrong. You can do a red form later and then burst the alchemize. That's probably the plan. Like now. Yeah, like now it's probably a good time to do that. All the time is here, so that's like a good thing. Probably should just do it immediately. Not possible to keep Sundial from here though, unless you say the unload is popping off, which it isn't. If we just don't shuffle at all, I can only play slice unload. Actually no, I can outmaneuver here, draw 3, and next turn I do unload 20. Actually yeah, that kills. Oh, unload the God Strikes again, guys. Best card now deck. Yeah, best card now deck right here. The unload. Fine. Potion pretty bad. Potion chance is 30. Oh, deadly poison plus cow game was so good, but this one is green and we can upgrade our burst now. Burst is the thing we want to upgrade anyway. Yeah, it's my favorite poison card, guys. Like the best out of them all. But honestly, we take this. And Fear Pot is probably still better than Weak Pot for double walkers. If we see them right now, then I will take them and we can use 2 potions. Oh yeah, we take question marks, red mask, Mind Bloom into the shop. Well, our walkers is here. We have 2 potions and we use them. This fight is scary. This fight is scary. He bought the lower HP one. Yeah, we still terror for the other one. Acro ever do anything? Because after I play Sticky Strike 2 energy left, I can do Footwork, Deflect, Escape and Defend, for example. Shouldn't even have played that. 5 damage for couch chops. That's pretty scary. Fiber Terror is a line, but Leg Sweeping here alone to full block and keep it weakened for next turn is also a line. Because we don't need to play Terror on this just yet. When I have bullet time, I can do it. This is only 27 damage, so we need to draw actually another 27. And keeping this guy weakened is just more important. Also preserve the plated armor. That's fine. I mean, fine is a big word, but it's kind of fine. So yeah, Predator, Survivor away, the burn, we full block this turn still, and then Cunning Potion kill this. Next turn no more weakness though, which is quite scary. And we need to waste quite a bit of damage here. And it's only one of Walker. Yeah, only one of Walker, guys. That is what we are facing. It's only one of Walker. No weakness more in here, yeah? And he's scaling to 36 next turn, maybe. No more burn than this. The bullet time still bottom deck. Cow game was not in hand. I'm wondering about Deadly Poison versus Terror here. Probably Deadly Poison. Or we just play Deadly Poison. There's also a line that plays Outmaneuver, but I think I play Deadly Poison. To open up Burst Catalyst immediately in case I need to get the hell out before I die. I want to not do that. Because Alchemy is unplayed. We can have problems here. If I try to full block this turn, we can almost full block. 27, but then the fight does not advance at all. Yeah. Bullet time is still not in hand. All the wood damage cards are not in hand. Yes, the wood damage card. If I just burst Catalyst, he goes to 24 poison, so next turn he will die. But this turn I take another 20. And I don't get burst Alchemist in play, but guaranteeing the kill for next turn is probably just way too important in this spot. So we burst Catalyst, single defense, take 20, move on. Is there any different line? For example, let's say double defense, Terror. Double defense, Terror, next turn finishes 24, 24, with this is 9 plus another 9, so 42. 42 plus 16, 58, we have 12 damage off, so any attack roll would kill. Honestly, that's not actually so bad, no? I think it's not so bad. If I play Terror double defense instead, and we got 9 more. Is it Outmaneuver strictly better than Terror? It is. Actually true. But I'm just thinking whether I should, how much energy should I spend on defense this turn? Because I can spend 0, 1, 2, or 3. I think spending 0 energy on block is complete nonsense. You don't need to do that. Spending 3 energy on defense is probably also complete nonsense. But honestly, looking like we get away with 2 pretty often. Double defense, Outmaneuver, next turn 5 energy, we can still burst Catalyst, which right now is only doing 20 poison. But afterwards, it's still 3 energy left, so you can do Terror into triple attack. Which would be 42 plus 20, 62. Actually, that kills. Yeah, that kills. That kills. That can always kill. We don't get the Alchemist, but sometimes we also draw the bullet time. So double defense, Outmaneuver. And I don't play the slice because I need the finisher damage next turn. Like 11. We have it with burst alchemize, yeah. Double check because of the unload. Error burst alchemize. We have 2 energy left, so we can do unload slice finisher. That is 24, 27. Yeah, we have it. Unload the gods again. Yeah, indeed, again. No, but it's actually true. Like when front damage still mattering, it's working. In boss fights, this will be unplayable. Yeah, double check. Burst alchemize. 2 energy left. 2 energy left. 1 energy left. So that's exactly 27, 36. 36 is 24, 60. Okay, it's dead, and we can burst alchemize. Okay, cool. This fight, yeah, what a garbage. We lost half our HP for this crap, yeah. Second finisher is better than the first, but now that we have poison for maybe bosses, I don't like this. I don't like the second finisher. We just want to, yeah, draw into a freaking bullet time, because you see what happens when we don't draw into bullet time. I would do not that interested. I would, yeah, tacticians much better, concentrates much better. After we get to play a bullet time in the first maneuver, we already are in a little bit of control because powers are set up. Way too much from the worker just now, I would say. Oh yeah, I don't take this, yeah. Yo, 15. I mean, of course, we don't have big go into the shop, but sure, I take the heal. Get the Barbary. So if we upgrade burst right now, we don't have a rest for the entire act, and we have to recall last fire. If we recall right now, we can rest last fire. Basically. Or if we rest right now, we are a little bit safer, and these can also not be more ahead, but maybe I want them to be more ahead if I'm low. That's pretty cool. Unless you tell me burst upgrade is so strong, which it is. The burst upgrade is actually very strong. yeah, the burst upgrade is actually ridiculously strong here. 3 energy. It will save some HP? No, not some. It might save a lot. Might actually save a lot here because it does open up a turn of like burst DP into burst catalyst, for example. Even just bursting a block card is already plus at least plus 6, sometimes plus 10, sometimes even more. Let's upgrade the burst. We play the rest of the deck on 45, yeah? Unless the shop has something different to say. The orrery, and I click the orrery. There's also anchor, but orrery with the fish a little bit. The deck definitely needs more cards. Magnetism, alchemize is but no, we cannot do it because we have here bit 3 energy, no malaise. That is impossible to do. Ele poison plus. For the trade, acro, D. Okay, you have sold yourself. You do not need to advertise yourself more than this, yeah? Because I do not pick a second one. But you really don't need to advertise yourself later poison. It's not bad, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's like okay, but it's certainly not good. How many cards do we even 1 here? This card I 1, yeah? So 1, but it's also a little bit slow. This guy I 1, so maybe it's 2. And then 1. Because I certainly don't want this crap. I don't want this crap. I want the pissing wheel, I want the backflip, I want concentrate, I want deflect, I want counter gamble, I want tactician, I want concentrate. And what do I get here? Yeah, nothing. Okay, that's not nothing, but okay, I take this. I know I take that. And I also know I take this. Anchor, we already have the anchor go. Okay, not bad. You take a rare and you buy two. You take two cards, and the two cards are not even the things that you need. Yeah, is it really not bad? Because I see that we are still playing actually with no sustain with the deck that's even maybe even slower now after this. Second DP should be decent? No. Yeah, you answer your own question in the question itself. No, seriously, you answer your own questions in the question itself. Why not with the second deadly poison be decent? Or you want to draw into your block first, and then afterwards you still have your poison in hand. Because now you even have the second poison starter, yeah? When your catalyst is green, you do not need many poison. You don't actually need that much poison to start with. Because here's something about the poison, is that even assuming you get 200 poison down turn 1, which by the way will not happen, you still need to block first cycle of the heart. Yeah, before you can actually block the first cycle of the heart entirely. It doesn't matter like when your poison happens, unless you are infinite, and then you don't care. I think it would be a shame we draw Burns Kata. Yeah, it would be a much more shame if we draw Deadly Poison top deck and then we are facing 40 damage or face with nothing to do. Wouldn't that be worse? Like, imagine all Walker's fight just now, but you just replace your damage card with Deadly Poison. Wouldn't that be sad? Maybe I take the prepare minus, so I don't actually hate prepare minus at all, because we had double sneaky strike. After 2 is the trade, not very good, but we already pick up Tactician Reflex. Okay, maybe not Reflex, but Tactician for sure. And this can end the Bota. Honestly though, I'm being a little bit too harsh, because I do think second Deadly Poison is reasonable. The third one we absolutely do not take, but the second one is still possible. Prepare Evergood, yeah, sure, it's positive. I can take both of them, but I might take one prepare, one Deadly Poison here. I might actually take one prepare, one Deadly Poison. But something about the Deadly Poison is just against something like Nemesis, you also cannot stay for that long. Against Retromancer, we absolutely cannot stay that long, because Cosmic Explosion clear one wave, Dagger Spray maybe clear the other with 5-4, and that is it. We cannot clear the third wave, so she needs to die fairly fast. And DP with the Burst Blood is just better than Poison Staff. Yeah. We can take that. I take one prepare, one Deadly Poison here, and move on. That's also a little bit of go, not like go matters so much, but Anchor really strange, right? Anchor is really strange. We have Red Mask, we have Orichalcum. I don't know how much does Anchor even block for. Well, friends, no. Always? No, not always, but usually remove real cards of burst slimes. Usually. Okay, so gold wise. We gain 60, 90. 90, maybe a little bit more from fish. But we can probably say we have 300 right now to Act 4. If we remove, we have 200, which is still enough to buy potion or relic, but not the premium one. Remove does matter, by the way. Removing for this deck is good, because the faster we draw into bullet time, the better. The faster we draw into the power to set up, like Footwork Plus, for example. Before we have Footwork Plus, we actually cannot block super well. And energy wise, we are in very dire state. I've already counted, it's at 300 at the moment. Oh no, I literally just counted. We have 300 if I do not do anything. If I do remove here, we have 200 left, which is not enough to do to buy premium stuff. But honestly, now that I do not have a race at the end, yeah, and we are already at 45 with no sustain, I'm decently scared dying to actually boss gauntlet, because this deck is not a deck that takes 0 to boss gauntlet very often. Next one, look for ancient power. Alchemize. You don't want to burst or alchemize. Do you want to spend gold on a potion that you don't want to keep instead of bursting alchemize? No way, no. Because these potions are probably even better than the speed pot in the hallway fight. No, but really, maybe I do see one different thing I can do here, and maybe that is actually what I do, because this is actually the spot for it. But here's the dodge and roll. Dodge and roll minus for 50 gold, 41 gold. This is exactly the spot where dodge and roll performs the most. We are on 3 energy. Our output is limited, and we have the burst. We also have potentially 4 dexterity, 1 dexterity fun load. And our turns are very uneven at the moment. When we have a strong turn, we overblock by a decent amount. But our average turn is not blocking enough. Honestly, it's good. It's just good. I would even take the second copy, so buying it here is no problem. There's also always a chance that we see red mask in the question mark, and suddenly we are a little bit richer. We see Mind Bloom, we are also a little bit richer. We see go in the chest, we're also a little bit richer into Act 4. If we break all question marks, and of course we have 250 to 60 at the moment. Remove is 160. Oh, don't think this is a deck that can take upgrade. Or we don't have enough. We don't have enough fat load output, is what I would say. Yeah, with upgrade or you really need your fat node output to be strong. That's weird to say when our turn 1 is having so much bonuses. We draw 9 cards turn 1. We have weakness, we have we have weakness turn 1, draw 9 cards, and we have turn middle. But our fat node box is not good enough. It's just sad, but it's true. But yeah, I take this. And remove it here, go to 58. 58, if we don't see red mask, we have another, plus 90. 124 plus 90 is 148. With the pitch go, if we pick 3 more cards, we can go to relic range. And I am decently scared of our... I'm actually pretty worried about chance to survive actually with this. So I will spend a gold now. Yeah, let's remove the strike. I know it's still better than strike 4 now. Not sure how long this will last, but even in Retromancer maybe it can still perform. And if we see I don't know, tough bandages, suddenly this can stay in our deck. You can treat it as if it's masterful stuff. It's not too different here. Yeah, let's remove the strike. Nemesis. Dual plus in hand is very good. So we just deploy power. If we attack again, attack mid next turn, we take 5 maximum. And we get the boot a little bit in this fight. Number 3, that's fine. Unload the gods cannot be played. I mean, can be played, but of course I would not like to. Yeah. Play 2 defense or just a leg sweep. Usually a leg sweep is possible because we still have this sweep pot, so there's no need to do predator this turn. And triple defense is more efficient than defense leg sweep anyway with weaken. To burst alchemize and I want hand space, so I just play the catalyst now. It's just catalyst minus and not even that much. this here, that's fine. Honestly, Discussy is just terrible. Okay, if it comes this turn, it's actually quite good for us because we can full block now and weakness runs out after this. So this is the perfect turn for it to do 45, and we can still block. Summarize gameplay and fit user archetype. Somebody explain archetypes because I really don't have the energy to do that at the moment. Yeah, somebody please talk about archetype in the chat if you can. And basically, if deck has enough output, it has enough output. Like, that's just about it. Cannot burst alchemize here if I want to full block, and I need to. And maybe I can with this. Oh. Yeah, I can full block with 3 energy like this. Survivor 25 already, so this is full block, yeah. Maybe burst Dodge and Roll next turn I want to do though. So we can do like defend, deadly poison next turn we burst alchemize, burst Dodge and Roll full block. And then turn after we can still block with 45. There's no need to even do that this turn. Yeah. Draw pot and bullet time synergy. Yeah. I don't care. Not very good, not terrible. If it's doing 45, we have enough with 16 block. If it's not doing 45, then we have outmaneuver turn after. But yeah, if it's doing 45, then we just block this. Not a problem. Unfortunately, Sundial breaks next turn, but it's fine, just Sundial. If we take 0 here, it's good. Yeah, we are taking 0. White Beast is okay. Backflip? Backflip over reflex or not? Because yeah, we are still extremely short on energy. Both of these are consuming energy. Of course, this doesn't require energy, but this is also getting blocked. Backflip is better. Yeah, backflip is a better draw on turn 1. One burst. Maybe some energy pot. Yeah, we have tools to trade, so the reflex eventually is going to be a good draw. It's just how long is eventually? Yeah, how long is eventually? Some prep and Nega throw is in backflip with reflex adding a defense for 1 energy. Yeah, but the defense can be busted. And bullet time turn is stronger. And the thing about the reflex is that, like, what does it convert into at the moment? I just don't see it. What does the reflex actually convert into? Even assuming that it's a positive draw every single time. What do we draw? What do we play afterwards? If there's any something like upgrade pot, maybe dexterity pot, maybe yeah, deck pot, upgrade pot, apotheosis, second footwork, anything of the kind, I would absolutely prefer the backflip. And right now they are almost functionally the same. Yeah, right now they are almost functionally the same. I think the backflip. Poison potion we take probably over here. Not so sure though, because I mean sometimes we are not allowed to burst alchemize, yeah. And if we cannot, then maybe the artifact is better to keep. The Papa started it, I think it started from yeah, I think the whole mid thing started from Mer, and then it spread to Papa, and then it spread to everyone. PvP minus is probably okay. After backflip now it's absolutely okay. Yeah? I would prefer energy source of course, but another prepare plus is acceptable here. Prepare minus. Poison potion over. Yeah, I'm just really slightly scared that if we don't keep the fear pot, we run into something like Exploder, Zorworm's next floor, and then problem. Yeah, some problems happen because no matter what we take here, we will reroll it. No matter what potion we take here, we just reroll it. Our workers is already fought, so there's one advanced soy and then maybe nothing else. Transient. Yeah, poison pot probably better there. The spaghetti probably poison pot is also better. And even in Spiker Exploder it's not that much worse. Yeah, probably poison pot. Really better than fear pot? No. Turn 1 you can kill with fear pot sometimes. Sometimes you can kill Exploder with fear pot turn 1. With poison potion you most likely cannot do that. And the Exploder attacks every turn. But turn 1 we do have some mitigation with Red Mass, Oracle Alchemist and Lido. The garbage. Okay, ancient potion in this fight then. yeah, we actually use ancient potion in this fight, but this fight is surprisingly scary. I think it blocks weak. I'm pretty sure it blocks weak, so we're still frail. Hopefully he's not gaming next turn. Hopefully it's just not gaming next turn. What does blocking big even do? Yeah, what does blocking big even do though? If I play all the attacks in hand right now, it gives me it's like what? Even with terror down, it's like 18. On the other hand, it goes to 13, so it's 5 damage here, maybe 4, 3. That's like 20 damage something, the artifact pot. And if you cannot actually burst alchemize, then I would definitely prefer to keep this. Maybe we just accept weak. No bullet time this turn. And no bullet time this turn. If we accept weak, then of course we can use poison potion, but we can also wait with the poison potion until maybe Catalyst is in hand. Or alchemize in hand that we want to play. Three. Block a bit. Anyone getting hand block? Or just me? Okay, who was here at least? I think I will play Signal Alchemize here, not Burst Alchemize. Looking at this draw order. Yeah, in this row, though, we just play single alchemist. Whether I'm allowed to do bullet time into power CE alchemist, because then next turn is weakened, but I need to play left sweep, survivor, and in total I'm locking. This is 11. This is going to be 9. And still 24. He's weakened, and there's the deflect. Maybe there's a piercing will. Maybe. Okay. Giant Pot. Oh, that's pretty good. Can use it right away. Or we can be ready to throw away this potion and use the regen potion this fight. But I just use it now. Pen in hand, probably good to keep. 35. Can burst left sweep here, so no burst catalyst. But it's still okay. If I just do left sweep survivor, he goes down to 26, and we block 24, so I will take 2 damage. But I keep the other option open. Next one is doing like maybe 10 times 4, maybe 10 times... So 7 times 4, maybe 7 times 3. Or he buffs again, but afterwards we can have piercing will. I'll take damage. It full block perfectly. If he buffs next time, I might want to play outmaneuvers. I don't want to gamble this hand. And gamble right here, double gamble anyway, so we miss the defect plus, and we miss the catalyst, and we miss the will. But that's not. Yeah, no problem. We block this. Next time he dies of poison, and everything's fine. Full block. Even advance the sundial. We also don't need to kill him now. It doesn't matter if we kill him this turn or next turn. Right, good fight. Like we took 0, heal 15, and advance sundial. 5 strength. Okay, I take short break and then I evaluate this card. Most likely we are picking this, but I do need to clear my head before I make the decision. But yeah, maybe 3 minutes. Okay, my head is clear, yeah? But honestly, nothing to think about, right? Like, we are extremely energy staff, we even have double sticky strikes. And we have added a backflip, which also works very nicely with it. And like, honestly, nothing to think about. Regarding this setup plus, it's just good. Exactly 2 minutes, yeah, I have my routine. And usually it takes around 3 minutes. Which is why I'm saying the time like that. Nigo, yeah, Nigo is actually relevant here a little bit. If we don't see red mask exactly in the question mark. If the gods or what? Blocking frail in this fight. Are we? How bad are we against Giant Head? So that is what I'm wondering. How bad are we against Giant Head? Because I do see that 5 strength into Giant Head probably solves the fight with a big finisher turn. If we are okay against Giant Head and maybe not that bad against Rectomancer, I would still try to roll maximum potion. No, not in this fight. If this fight I use a potion, most likely I will just will. It's the maybe the artifact pot to block next turn. But probably not. With the White Beast right now and the Alchemize, any fight where I can burst Alchemize will still do it. If I cannot burst Alchemize, then I will just keep the Ancient Potion around because that is still blocking first cycle of the heart. Yeah. We have no plan against the... We actually cannot deal with the first cycle of the heart at the moment. It's one of my concerns. So burst out, if we can, we will, but sometimes we don't have a choice. Sometimes we simply just don't have a choice. If I can burst Alchemize, I will burst Alchemize. But if I only can keep one potion, I would keep the Ancient Pot. So this turn I see maybe just deflect defend. Deflect defend. I want to play 2 as a trade, but we cannot. Yeah, because the Defect C doesn't actually kill next turn, and there's no way to discard the Sticky Strike. I see next turn after 2 is down. Yeah, I have 3 base energy still though. This guy attacks 11. And now he's not weakened. This guy attacks for 11. This guy does not attack, but we are still facing 22. And what's the plan then? Because this guy doesn't die next turn. Unless you tell me that you want to take damage this turn. Oh, that is also weird. And it's so awkward because there's no 1 energy damage here. I want to play 1 energy damage together with 2, but there's no such thing. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense compared to, let's say, something like CE. I mean, maybe it makes a little bit of sense, but this thing is annoying as hell. Yeah, this thing is also annoying as hell. The line takes 5, I don't want. Maybe it is just deflect defend tools. Yeah, maybe it's just that. Next turn will be a little bit ugly though. But we do it with the trade in place, so this can be played. But honestly, no. Maybe we should just take 1 to keep the deflect in my hand. Taking 1 is also maybe is essentially taking 2, yeah. But then deflect plus is in my hand in case I cannot kill. But yeah, taking 1 is essentially taking 2. It's a bit weird, no? But we have maybe 17 here. That's not nearly enough. Need 2 energy, 1 energy to block, so we can use maybe deflect defend next turn, block 17, like 5. Not playing tools, how stupid is it? Not play tools. Because if I don't play tools, there's a line of doing deflect defense full block this turn, CE here. Next turn C is dealing 11 damage, yeah, and then we can flex spot predator, kill this, take one from the thing. Take one from the thing with the orichalcum, take needle, and then turn 3 we block this. We're going to guarantee this Nikki is free, is that wrong? Maybe it is, because what does Nikki being free do first next turn? Currently I don't see a purpose. Yeah, currently I actually don't see a purpose. Maybe it's just deflect defense CE here, next time we flex spot kill this. And there's always a chance that we draw to dagger throws or bullet time or prepare, that we can just play this Sneaky Strike next turn without the tools. It doesn't need to be free. I can well next turn on this. Unless you don't want to flex spot. There's a non-flex spot line here. I should not play through there, yeah, sure. There's a non-flex spot line here of doing neutralize predator here, kill this. And we can maybe artifact pot to block frail instead. That is very annoying to block next turn, even if we are not frail, because this is still not down, weaken is not down, in hand there's like 15 block, which is not terrible, but not that good. Yeah, I just flex spot immediately. Yes, flex spot. So we frail, but we can keep this potion. And I play tools. Now I play tools. There's no reason to play the deadly poison. Because next turn is only doing like 5 times 2. Yeah, next turn is only doing 5 times 2, so we are taking like 1 next turn at most. And the defense in here are frail, so they are blocking for, I guess 4 each is still okay, but then 2 is never played. Sometimes we also get setup energy. Sometimes we have maybe survivor. I play tools. I play tools. Like text one, that's fine. Because I want to now I want to hold wait for burst alchemy, so I really want weaken to be down. No still though, which is slightly annoying. But that setup can do some work here. Block immediately next on 16, so we have 4 is attacking 2. I should play this, I don't care about terror. Because this also opens up maybe burst deadly poison to kill. Yeah, setup is actually here. This is full block, right? If I just play the turn properly. So let's play the turn properly. Like we set up first. So artifact, yeah. We set up this first, and then I do burst optimize burst setup. It's guaranteed 4 block. Energy wise, we go to 1. If the second escape plan hits, we are full blocking. If it misses, we are taking, yeah, actually quite a bit. What if we just set up first and then escape plan to backflip, and then we burst alchemize burst backflip? Yeah, that is guaranteed full block. That line is guaranteed full block. Set up backflip. Escape and backflip. That arrow can be advanced to 2. How this potion? Yeah, probably good to keep. I would maybe try to preserve it past side hand, but I don't know yet. Wait, why did I do that? Wait, why did I do that? Wait, I just threw away some 3 HP for no reason. Huh, interesting line there. Yeah, why the hell did I do that? It's fine, we can skill pot. We do have the white piece. Could be worse. It's skill pot. Yeah, no problem, guys. I mean, okay, this is a pretty strong potion, but yeah, no problem. Okay, what's up 6? No. No kill, there's no block. I mean, now there's a kill, but we don't even want to kill. Next time we just poison catalyst, it dies, and Thunder goes to 2. Next potion, getting will. Will's good. Okay, heavy enough go for 5-4 shot now. It'd be nice if we can survive boss counted. It's brutal, yeah. We still won the run though, which is the funny part. We actually still won that run. Elite first. I recommend the attack force better and then a giant head the cultist force better. So of course we take the elite first. Scary stuff. Like actually pretty spooky stuff here next turn. Attack force right away. Yeah, you can see attack force right away because it opens up an alchemized play with maybe dagger spray. Kill one of them with attack potion dagger spray, and then I can still play tools, maybe play some couch drops. I know the god, no, not this turn. Not this turn. Predator is nice. So the plan is maybe better, but Predator plus dagger spray is actually killing one dagger for me. The draw is wasted. On the other hand, the energy finally plays full, but if I need to spend energy to kill the dagger I'm leaving a dive in the first place on next turn, then it's basically trading equal. And I can do Predator unload. If I take the Predator, I can play unload, my hand next turn still has cards. Then they just result in losing one upgrade to resting. That is minus 38 by the way, the clip. I don't know where you're resting for 38, but then we have Rigo Pillow with that one. I don't even remember. But 38 HP loss in one click is a little bit it is a little bit harsh. What's my favorite elite in the game? Lagavulin. What tempo was that? I think it was previous 100 near the end. Predator? Yeah, Predator's fine. So now I can do alchemize unload, or I can just do like alchemize tools and next turn unload. But unloading now and don't play alchemize until later is like a thought. Honestly, I kind of like playing unload now. Because next time we do draw 8 cards still. And bullet time is in here, setup is in here, Sticky Strike also gets propped with the tools, and sometimes she doesn't even attack. Anyway, I mean, I know I play tools, so we can either keep this thing alive or we kill it immediately. If we keep this thing alive, we open up a C, draw next turn, and get the alchemize in play immediately. We still full block, but we get one good. If we kill it now, next time we don't need to deal with it at all, yeah? So that's 25 block. But she can still attack. And no weakness guarantee in hand, no kissing well. Oh, yeah. I probably play on road here. I know the gods. Okay, I don't know about the gods, but unload of something. It does buy us one turn because he resummons now. So it's not that bad, no. 24-ish, which is pretty stupid. On backfield or acro, right? Or I can draw right now. I can also draw right now, but then I don't have to neutralize on her next turn, yeah? Most likely she attacks us next turn already. There's no way discarding Gamble is correct. Yeah, I think I want to keep neutralize. We discard acro. The acro gamble? No, keep the gamble for next turn. No? If you keep gamble for next turn, you already have 0 cost block with the setup. And afterwards, you have a guaranteed Sticky Strike draw, because you either draw Sticky Strike next turn or you gamble into it. Okay, not guaranteed, but sometimes it's like really weird that we draw CE but no gamble. But even then, only one deck goes with light. And we do have a setup 0 cost block. This is just discard echo, honestly. Oh. One burst in hand. Damn. Oh, that is weird. I mean, like Dexter's blocking like maybe 8, 34, yeah, 34, 26, 9. He blocks 8 or 9 for 0 energy next turn. It's burst blocking more because there's also like burst piercing wheel for sure. And burst backflip on 0 cost is also like absolutely a thing. And then you tell me to toss away this cow gamble and play strike and hold neutralize. That seems pretty stupid. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's just discard this and play the neutralize. There is also a line that I play backflip now and then we set up something the backflip draws. Don't see why I would do that. No bullet time, no sticky strike. CE is here. CE is also costing 2 freaking energy. If we draw into sticky strike, next turn it still doesn't kill unless it's a sticky strike plus. So it's pretty concerning. Will right now is blocking a lot though. If full blocks this, he puts her to 22. And it puts this guy to 13, so we can full block. Oh no no no, that was no, it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change it. It changed a little bit, but we are still facing 50 plus damage with that line, so it doesn't work. I was thinking about that a little bit, but then I just crossed it out of my mind. Is that hitting this dagger is slightly better. It's true. But this doesn't affect anything here. Yeah, double wheel. Then we are facing 22 plus 13, 35. 35 energy left. We are blocking 28, so we are facing 7. 1 energy left afterwards. I would like to honestly play the Deadly Poison over dodge and roll, because next time we need to see and kill. And she cannot do big hit next turn, so maybe Piercing Wheel can block a little bit of multi-hit. Second Piercing Wheel is blocking 18 skill, so it's the best burst target by far. Let's do that. And yeah, I guess we have to take 11 here. Unless you want to Piercing Wheel again and then play the card Gamble and no C. That seems extremely weird. Okay, 11 go to 47, boss counter and 47. Sometimes more regen pot, but cannot count on that. Okay, if I play the wheel again next turn, we just get old. If I don't draw to bullet time next turn, we'll get old either way. 16, 22 here, and then another one, and then finisher will kill this. So we can kill manually 2 of them next turn like that. But blocking her if the gamble is also not possible next turn. Yeah, not really, yeah. Not really. Playing dodge and roll now is hoping that we draw bullet time next turn, otherwise we... Yeah, we get like completely destroyed. So let's not do that. Just take the damage. Okay, we summon. The summon is actually good for us. For now. Might not be good for us next turn, but for now it's okay. But it does allow me to play this. Outmaneuver is better than football, so let's play that. Cannot kill this wave of minion, but now we have time to draw into more blocks. No blocks in hand, and she's doing the... Oh, this fight is so annoying, man. She just keeps doing big hit. Yeah, she just keeps doing big hit, and we cannot block that. Would work well dodge gamble, yeah. How do you deal with these then? You still need to die, you know, next turn. Maybe just don't do anything right now, just do something like footwork. Most like we are never playing bullet time here. Yeah, we are never playing bullet time here. So well, sneaky, footwork, dodge and roll. We have 2 energy left and we gamble. Goes to 9. We are blocking 8. We are facing 6 plus 20. Oh, actually. And she summons double 25 HP daggers. Oh dear lord, man. Oh dear lord. Yeah, the unload is so good, guys. Wonder why she doesn't have weakness now. The why Alchemy is not played. But yeah, she's also doing pretty bad attack patterns. We draw bad, she's doing bad patterns, so and it's already a bad fight, so I guess it's just together like quite awful. As a skill 1 sticky finish to kill the other 3 energy, no, killing this turn doesn't matter. What actually matters is that we are taking deal 30 to our face here. I'm wondering about Gamble all right now. Like piercing wheel into footwork, piercing wheel into Gamble O, for example. We Gamble 7, so we get Thunder energy doesn't matter. Thunder just does not matter at all. But what is mattering is that you kill this next turn. This turn I don't care. This turn they can stay here. 1 defense blocking more than what they attack me for this turn. Get to play by bullet time. Okay, well, what else do I play then? Yeah, the annoying part is that boss counter is coming up. We're not dying here. It's just if we go down to something like 20 HP and suddenly how the hell do we play boss counter? I think we'll gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Gamble 5, piercing wheel, footwork, dodge and roll, gamble 5. Block 8. We block another 8, so the 16. It is 19. 19, 27. Even that doesn't full block, and then turn after we get old. Because your 3 doesn't kill, yeah. Summon double 25, yeah. Summon double 25 into big hit. Because if she's multi-hitting, then we also have a lot of more bigger wiggle room this turn. And now I cannot rest. The line that secures the fight is taking a ton of damage here. The line that actually secures the fight is taking a massive amount of damage. Like how much is it? Because if I want to actually secure the fight, I am not allowed to gamble here. Then we just do, we block 8, we block 11, and she's attacking for 28. So yeah, take 17, go to 30. Go to 30 HP. You can kill 2 minions at this if we do that. And next time we have dodge and roll and we have footwork in play, so it's okay. We also don't need to deal with these next turn. Next time we have sundial energy too. Yeah, even bottom deck the blocks here. I know we don't have that much block in here, but these are here. You know, we just draw like no 0 block. Because unload discarded power block beforehand. Very cool. Very nice. But yeah, I guess we take 17 and try, because otherwise we can legit die here. We do this. It's killing 1, and then we do Predator Finisher, kill another. Without bullet time and small game with 1 more block, yeah, sure, but that also, first of all, that doesn't kill both daggers. So that is only immediately plus 3 damage. And number 2 is I also need to spend energy on the dagger next turn to kill it, and then I get plus 1 wound. We kill the dagger. We need to spend everything here to kill the dagger. Like what? What do you want to do without them? There's no damage in here. There's 0 damage in here. So if you want to kill the dagger, you need to spend 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy already. And then you have to play this. You don't have energy to do anything. Besides 26? Yeah, you kill 1 dagger and then next turn what? What happens next turn? You take 3 immediately to your face. Because the other one still hitting 3, yeah, not 0. And then what? Next turn, what's the plan? And the Slice finisher kill the other? Yeah, and what about footwork, dodge and roll, piercing will? Like, where do you get the energy without playing this? This says 5, right? It doesn't say 15. No, really, this says 5, doesn't say 15. What do you want me to do? With 5 energy and play all the cards and then game over to a block card? That doesn't happen. Yeah, it doesn't happen. I already know that the only choice taking 17 here, and I'm like slightly annoyed. But that is stupid. That is like almost as stupid as the Guardian Fight next one. But here we are. Here we are, guys. What can you do? I mean, at least with this line, we can put Deadly Poison on the Retromancer. Fight is not over yet, by the way. Because if she continues to attack and now we don't draw block, we are taking damage. But at least we gain 8 block. Thanks. Very, very nice. Thank you very much. I guess we are dead in boss gauntlet, or we are dead next floor. I guess that's just what happens. If it's like this, then there's not much I can do. We block another 19, so we are taking 13 to our face, go to 17 HP. And now there's not even more ahead to full heal. Or we can just die next turn. Dying next turn is a very real possibility like this, because she's not dead yet. What happened? Play something else in that unknown? I have no idea, because attack pattern is going to be different. And I also don't know when and draw the sea. I was hoping that maybe there's a bullet time coming at some point that can deal damage to end with the sea, also wipe out the minions, yeah? And also deal damage to Retromancer. That never happened. Honestly, yeah, we can sort of just die next turn with no counterplay. There's no reason to play Guardian Plans here because Scout Gamble is in the deck. We are not dead, but we're taking more damage. Oh, this fight is so dumb. Should I have not won here? Should I have dodged the elite completely and go to 2 fights? We're looking at how this fight is developing. Because I'm fairly sure they are draw orders and we take 0 here. Yeah, I'm very sure that they are draw orders and we take 0 here. Instead we're taking what, 50? And yes, the fight is not even over. Next time we can die again. If she keeps attacking and our block is still not in hand yet. Because yeah, pyramid, but we have banned all the cards. That is very, very tilting. I will tell you that. Are we gonna stay binary without this? Yeah, sure. But as I said, right, we could have taken 0 in this fight in some draw orders. That's the thing. And here we are taking 50. That is still true even after turn 1, yeah? And there's still no reason to play this. There is a reason, however, to maybe play Almaduva. We'll play that. Okay, real talk though. This body is honestly it should go now because now is when I actually need to burst Alchemize. Because we fish for regen potion, ghost potion, fairy potion. Now the slightly annoying thing is that if I don't burst backfield right now, the chance for me to die is pretty high. Yeah, even if I burst backfield, there's still a chance that I die. I'm saying angry recommend. So no, if she becomes angry on turn 2, we are fine. But she summons first to get rid of our hand, yeah? She summons first, so 2 ways to make our hand empty because we need to kill the daggers. And then she attacks every turn. Now that is a very nice strat. If I'm controlling Retromancer, that's the line I go for. If she attacks every turn, I'm not complaining from the start. Then it's easy. But she didn't. She also did the wrong attack order, like big hit first and then will in hand no multi-hit ever. The piercing will never lines up with the multi-hit. And we had the pyramid. Like, doesn't that sound stupid to you? Because it is. At least we full block this. No burst alchemized, but maybe we can stall sometimes, which means I don't want to. I want her to be in little range, but I don't want to kill her. Maybe we don't always cut it for Retromancer, always. I was thinking that we can count it for time eater, you know. Or donut decker. Like, what do you want to do against the donuts? No, I just asked, what is the plan against donuts? No, is that true, right? How do you kill the donut? C is 2 energy, you cannot even play C in Retromancer, now you want to play C in donuts. And C doesn't even work, because you need to spend energy to trip attack first. And then you need to kill one of them. So what's the plan in that fight? Honestly, maybe I should not even have gone here. But potions are good for the elite immediately, so going here first is just a bad play. It's on screen? No, we need to hope freaking alchemize give us something to gain HP, because 14 HP is unplayable. 14 HP is actually just unplayable into the boss gauntlet. We die turn 2 of both fights. It doesn't matter what fight it is, we just die turn 2. Sometimes turn 1. Yeah, sometimes turn 1. Pantograph, Lizard Tail, maybe only top tier can give us get us back in third one. Eternal Feather maybe can also do it. We have a lot of cards. I don't even know whether I should set up anything here, but probably set up bullet time is still strong. I cannot even play Alchemize. Because she kills me right now because I bottom deck the deck sweep again and no count gamble. Yeah, if I don't kill her now I am dead. I cannot even play my Alchemize. You're kidding me. Oh, what a freaking joke, man. What a joke. A bad one. Yeah, I'm not laughing. So stupid. But yeah, we need to kill here. We take another 8 damage to our face, and then it's really unplayable. Concentrate is not helping. I mean, it's helping, but it's really not helping when we are on 14. Deflect, however, is okay. Bottle Tornado on Footwork Plus is actually good. On 14 HP, don't know how good it is, but it can be something. And yes, of course, a bottle Footwork. Deflect attack. It's not bad really. Yeah, not bad. This fight is okay. This fight is probably fine. Global is not bad. No, we full block turn 1 and then we get full work in play. I don't need to roll potions though, so I would talk out this point immediately. Oh no, as usual, the only one allowed to doomsay is me. Do not doomsay. But this one is still playable sometimes. Do not doomsay before I am dead. I die first and then you can say whatever you want. Okay, so yeah. I want to play footwork, so I'm thinking more along the line of Predator. Terror, prepare, sneaky strike. And then play the footwork. Dealing 18, he goes to... Can still play this as well, so that's 31. Yeah, that is full block. That's good. We can actually play Predator now instead of a Sneaky Strike. Or we can play Sneaky Strike now instead of Predator next turn. Both are giving 2 energy. Yeah, both are giving 2 energy. So preserving Predator is just better now. So set up Predator, Sticky Strike, Negative into Predator, discard Sender's Bane, play Footwork. Is full block because it's deal 18 and 13, 31. 31 so it goes to 6 and we already can need a full block. Can I go to first to see the card or not? Because if we dagger throw first, the amount of draw we see is still the same, but we can discard the card that we draw over the Ascender's Bane. Sometimes the Ascender's Bane redraw does happen because of the card gamble and some big hands happening at some point. Let's play this. Maneuver, kind of want to play that actually. Let's discard this. Not this turn. Next turn. I would really like to... I don't know whether I want to burst alchemize now though, because liquid memories is a potion that can actually make us take 0 in donuts sometimes. And if we take 0 against donuts into second fight, maybe awaken 1 or time it a good attack pattern, we can do something. I don't know whether I want to burst alchemize here, but keeping the burst in hand for burst poison at some point is also insurance for damage. Thirteen, so if it's a hits, I can do back 50. If it doesn't hit, I can also attack. Maneuver C here. So we are absolutely safe here. And this is when I need to ask whether I want to reroll these memories or not. How good is this liquid memories? The biggest target is the burst, but there is also bullet time, which is pretty big. Sticky Strike is giving energy plus some damage. I don't burst optimize here. I think this potion is important, and sometimes it can allow us to play boss scout without taking damage. And this is a donut fight. So in order to solve this fight without bursting alchemize, we just do burst deadly poison, burst catalyst. Is 1976 poison. Yeah, 76 poison with pyramid is just getting there. There's still... Well, of course we can wait for the white piece. I can't remember should praying for Malays. No. Malays doesn't help us against the donuts. And Awaken one, I don't think we need the Malays that much. I don't even know what I would be hoping for in this spot. I just want HP, because I think with HP we can play boss gauntlet. But on 14 is really difficult. Wait, no, I do want to advance Sundial though. I do want to advance Sundial. Let's try to do that. At least do one. We can. I think a nightmare is a good one. Nightmare is a good one. How is that? It still costs 2, so without bullet time it's unplayable, yeah? It's better than the Awakened one. No way. But I take the one next to it. Yeah, this one no way, but I take the one next to it. And Ancient Potion is definitely not as good as the Essence of Steel, unless you tell me that we hope that the Alchemize give us Speed Potion and we use that. So I just keep this and we use this right away in the sphere in the Dorin Rekka fight. Opening hand is something. Or an end catalyst in hand is also something. Unload in hand is yeah, also something. So bullet time deflect defense is blocking 25, so it's full block, and then I still have energy to play something which I would assume is the piercing wheel. If I artifact both of these, and we still preserve poison in hand for burst catalyst to maybe happen. Yeah, full block because of the Essence of Steel and the Train Needle. Well, right, because even if I draw burst to burst whale, it still doesn't actually block next turn. Oh, we are dead. Just like that. I mean, we are not dead this turn, but we might as well be. Yeah, we are not dead this turn, but we might as well be. Yeah, just like that. It's very easy to die. There's not even any card draw to pull back from this. Crazy, right? How bad you can draw with even with Pyramid and Back of Prep 9 cards. But yeah, honestly, if we don't fight the Retromancer, Bottle Tender is a good one though. But if we don't fight Retromancer, we probably can get through boss gauntlet. No, we are not dead yet. We are not dead yet, but we might as well be. We go to 1 HP right now and no liquid memories. We block 22, the defense plus the defense blocking 9. We go to 1 HP. Don't know how we deal with next turn, but that's the next turn's problem. Don't think unload is playable still, so I won't play it. It seems really good. Yeah, don't need to tell me. If we are strong with pyramid, we already take 0 every fight. By the way, not taking 0 any fight just means our deck is pretty hot garbage. Elephant's on here, so I can actually strip artifact next turn, but let's see we will next turn. But then how do we play? Because the bullet time is played already, arm mover is not in hand, liquid memory is not in here. We are on 1 HP and we have still 7 plated charge, so maybe something can be done. But yeah, if it's like this, then maybe even play the unload, I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, do I play unload or not? That is 26 damage. But if I good relics for late game, we also are on 3 energy. That's a bigger part. Like 3 energy and not relic, no relic support is really rough. Right? I mean relic support is there. Trade needle is very good. But that is where it stops. Yeah, this is the relic actually give output. Okay, next boss fight. 1 HP for next turn is Monka. Is what I will say. And it would be better than that. Yeah, anything. I would take anything except Sozu. Maybe even Busted Crab. Yeah, I take literally everything except Sozu. Maybe Choker you can say then it's like kind of bad, but probably still better than Skip. Not like the lab was so bad. The lab gave us 1 good card, 1 very good card, 1 mediocre but better than Strike, and 1 terrible card. It wasn't very nice. I don't know whether I should play Sticky Strike or not, because it does give me an out of maybe doing setup into this Sneaky immediately. And somebody also needs to deal damage, yeah? Because burst catalyst is not killing instantly, catalyst is minus. Yeah, probably just play all cards, honestly. And we are just, honestly, we're just dead. Let's not even... let us not even pretend that there's something to do here, I'm just dead. Unless the Alchemist give me something insane immediately, I would die. Because this deck cannot play this fight from here in this spot with bullet time already being gone and memories used on the defense. That is unplayable. Free pass? Yeah, free pass wouldn't say. That's actually just completely unplayable. Yeah, we don't have energy to do burst piercing to burst CE. So if CE is knocked down, what's the plan? Not one. We even missed the escape plan because, yeah, escape plan I guess. Oh, this needs to be... It needs to be like this, right? Discard defend. I want to leg sweep here. We play optimize right away. There's no way I can wait for the burst. Right, for Wolf, yeah, what does Wolf do? Yeah, what does Wolf even do? It gives me nothing, sure. I mean, we're still alive. Don't know about next turn, but this turn we're still fine. Let's play prepare maybe. Can win this fight after all, but bullet time needs to come soon. If bullet time doesn't come soon and we cannot kill this right now, we will die. I don't want to spend my burst here, but it's difficult to do anything otherwise. I can start with this. Yeah, escape plan business. What do I even hope for? Escape plan business. That's the story of the escape plan business. How many times I get blocked from this with this deck? Pretty stupid, right? And people want to take this Act 1 before the North fight, yeah? I'm just telling you. Yeah, people want to take this in Act 1 before the North fight before Chosen. Because it's only one fight, how bad can it be? And then it's always a positive. Interesting. Hmm. 30, so that doesn't work. I cannot do Mercy here. I was hoping to draw into like maybe Poison Catalyst, outmaneuver all dodge and roll, but I guess not. You see, it cannot be played and just discard it. Bursting defense is more useful to block next turn. Yeah, nice catalyst. 3 poison. Probably die next turn. Because now it attacks me for 48, no weakness down. Actually, no, weakness is down. Living on like a cockroach right here, yeah. We are just barely hanging on. We are actually just barely hanging on. That's full block. Finisher, no. Answer is more important. Handspace is more important. I mean, I can also just finish it now and then Black Strip here, but that is probably dying more often than this line. Now we are dead. Good try, guys. Good try. I needed to draw 2 block cards here. And yeah, that's not enough. We are dead. Good try. That's so tilting. The Retromancer. Actually very stupid. Well, no, finisher was 36. But no, so honestly, I'm really seriously questioning. I shouldn't have even gone to Retromancer, looking at how the fight went, because we do not need the bottom tornado. You see that if we have HP in Moscow, then we can just kill it, because Donadeka may be minus 20, and second fight is fine, and then we have Gulov go into Act 4. I do not think that Retromancer could be that bad though. I will admit. Yeah, I will completely admit that I do not think Retromancer can be that bad in a million years. Try to get the Super Jaw, won't take damage? No. I'm fairly sure with the Pyramid, no other fight can hurt us like this. I know, in fact, I didn't even think this fight could hurt us like this. Yeah, what do you think the Spaghetti is doing? Spaghetti actually hits you for very small number, and we have Omamori. So we do not care if it's rolling curses. We just block every single turn and it doesn't hurt us ever. 51, so what? Block 10. Mega Prep. Compare that to the Retromancer fight, like what the hell do you think the Triple Jaw Worm's doing to us? It's not even close. And do not forget we have 2 potions. And we actually have 2 potions running into this. We are entering here with 58. So let's assume that we 0 damage. So let's assume we enter Moscow at 58. Here we take something like 20. 25. Second fight is very playable. And then Act 4 we see the shop with 400 gold. Really have gone here like at all, because that is... How low was this to happen? No, really, how low is the chance of this happening? Because this is insane. And this is actually completely ridiculous what happened in this fight. It's like after our hand is empty, we are bricking also 3 turns in a row, yeah? So attack pattern needs to not line up at all at first. Draw needs to be bad first cycle. Attack pattern needs to be wrong. And then second cycle we also need to brick like 3 turns in a row. Otherwise we only take 20 HP. Taking 20 is already a low roll. And after that we brick another 2 turns. And then we cannot even play our Alchemize or we die. That's just so completely stupid. But yeah, talking about red, bro. You arrive at a pretty salty moment because yeah, run just freaking ends in 1 floor. That's crazy. It's like, yeah, you navigate through this complete garbage Act 2. You barely survive. And now you enter Act 3, your run is going not even that well, it's okay. And then you go here and your run ends. With 2 potions in the belt. Huh. With the pyramid. It's like if I enter this fight without a way to kill the dagger, then we would. Then if I get screwed, then no one else to blame, yeah. But we kill 3 waves of daggers. We actually try to kill 3 waves of daggers, maybe even 4. 1 wave of CE, 1 wave with initial attacks, attack potion, and then maybe 1 wave sticky strike, maybe another wave with something else. But never again it was Bell and Skip. It was just level the spell. Deck has 5 strikes. And I was thinking that output was okay. Output was okay with Pyramid Footwork Plus and Piercing Wheel some leg sweep or Wick Chain. Omamori Bell, yeah, I don't care. It was also Omamori question mark. I literally don't care if you toss away the Omamori Bell versus Slave. It's exactly the same evaluation for me. If I think Bell is better, I just take the Bell. But that's the thing, right? I was thinking the output is enough, and for the most part it was. It's like, look at this, 0, 0, 0, okay, double walkers take 30, because this fight is fast. This fight is extremely fast. But we use Fortune, take 30. And then 0, 0, basically 0, and then 44. Huh. It's like these two fights are not similar, yeah? You might think they are, but they are not. Because this fight tests your ability to do like 25 damage. Or some AoE. This fight testing your ability to do 100 damage. So 100 damage we cannot do super fast, but 30 we can. And as you can see how many dagger waves we kill. She just summons and then she attacks with not lining up with the whale ever. And we also, yeah, unload the whale block. And bullet time lands on no block cards. Gamble bottom deck. Everything that can go wrong here went wrong. And it's just so stupid. Which is why I'm seriously considering if I already say that output is maybe okay. Because our damage is fine, yeah? In the heart. Our damage is completely fine in the heart. Into spear and shield maybe is a little bit fishy. But the heart we're okay. And maybe spear and shield can be potion prep. And we say that our block is sufficient. With double piercing will, 4 dexterity, decent quick chain pyramid. Is there any reason to go here at all? Because I was thinking in my mind the chance to low roll here is basically 0. Like we take this much damage in this fight, but evidently it wasn't 0. So should I have gone here at all? If the chance is actually present, because I don't even think this one's so undercut that we need to be desperate for the elite. Yeah, I don't actually think we are so undercut that we need to go here at all. Of course, this fight is also like pretty low roll first turn. Like we need to liquid memories on the defense on turn to not die is but that was also because we only have 14 HP, yeah. If we have more, we just face tank turn 2, save the liquid memories for later, solve the fight with burst catalyst, end the fight with -20 and move on. That was the original plan, which is why I'm saying if we have HP, boss outlet is playable. It's like, yeah, we take 20 something from donuts and we take also 20 something for the next fight, whatever that is. And then we enter Act 4. In my mind, I was a little bit scared of Spear and Shield, and yeah, it's just that I was still a little bit scared of Spear and Shield, and I was thinking that there was no way that this fight goes so badly. I was ready to maybe lose, I don't know, like 10 HP to Retromancer, and lose 0 to Giant Head. In fact, we take 44 from the Retromancer, and it was actually no counterplay. Unless you are mega hindsighting and say that we don't kill daggers turn 1 because we know she's summoned turn 2. So we don't kill daggers on turn 1 and we preserve our block, and then turn 2 we know that we draw to C, and then we kill all the daggers she summons. Very nice. Insane line, guys. The computer line, like the stockfish line was fire. Committed when we could have dodged. We could have dodged this one, but I was at 58 with 2 potions. Defect got choice tilted. Keep talking about silent. Just DM me on Discord. I look at it later when my mind is clearer. Because right now I'm still thinking Michael about this one. So I've debated the floor rifle. Yeah, there's an option to take 2 normal fights here. There's an option to take normal fight into the edit. But I have attack pod and cultist pod in here, so I was thinking cultist pod is doing against Giant Head, and attack pod is dealing with Retromancer. So I take the elite right now because there's also the white beast. If I do not take the elite and I roll into a different potion, maybe I have a bad elite matchup against one of the two. But yeah, it's just that in my mind there was no danger at all, you know, going into this node. Oh yeah, guess what? Yeah, guess what? There is evidently a danger. Don't hate the secondary poison that much. It's probably a brick for most fights, but for this fight, it's like it's kind of mandatory for this fight if you actually don't want to take way too much damage and just preserve your bleeding at 20. And the time meter will be good, into the hard fight will be good. If I difficult to decipher which losses learn from those uncommon low rolls, no, every loss I can learn from. But it's also very important, yeah, to know whether you are low rolling or not. You can learn from every loss. High roll, low roll doesn't matter. Misplay, no misplay, you can still get something out of it. But it's extremely important to identify if your losses are because of you or because you are low rolling. And of course some errors from you, but what is the bigger part? Is it you misplaying, or is it the game is giving you some hot garbage? Because if you misunderstand this, then you do not make any progress whatsoever. It's like, yeah, if the game is giving you garbage but you think that you are doing something wrong, then you change things up and then you just buy more. Doesn't work, right? But if you are winning because of high rolls and you don't identify that and you think what you're doing is correct, then in the long run it just hurts you. So like mostly draw, don't see problem with the fight. Yeah, our deck is fine. Our deck, as I said, there would definitely many draw orders where we take 0 and Retromancer and move on. It's like attack pattern is already terrible, and she also summons like double 25, you know, like 25, 25, and 24. That's kind of stupid. But yeah, give me a second. I have a new bot. So I had what was the right? Oh no. I had give us actually give us time to set up, and we have counter spot in that fight with Terror Finisher. Terror Finisher bullet time outmaneuver, you just kill in like 2 turns with the counter spot. That is not much HP Giant Head, it only has 520. And we can also catalyst it for something like maybe 60 poison. Is that, yeah, catalyst 60 poison because we can block it, you know. We block Retromancer attacking us for 50 for like a few turns. Giant Head only attacks for 40 and then 45 and then 50. 50 we can still block. Because perma weakness is there. That should be completely fine. Evoke for the entire run. Okay, that's a good one. Oh, that's pretty annoying though, because I was liking this act 2 a lot, you know. When I say learn, if it's in the exact situation, make a different choice than I did, I'll evaluate unsampled situation. Yeah, that's why you need to think very carefully. So it's important to, if you have time, it's important to sometimes like rewatch your losses. So like record your runs, and then actually rewatch your decisions, and then when your head is clearer, you also see the things you are blind to in that run when you're playing. It's very common that you watch your old run and suddenly you wonder, yeah, why is this stupid guy doing this? It makes no sense. And it's just true. When your head is clearer, when you are like completely unbiased, your vision is different. So how do you count this, or why not also use Southwest Rectal? Because more Skull Rate is there. If it was still nothing like danger, do not use potion for nothing. Like why do we want to waste potions now? Of course, with high knowledge, you can say it's not a waste, yeah, because the fight on turn 3, turn 4, turn 5 is still terrible. really help that much. Honestly, I question that. Because what does the Cultist Spot do for us? They give us 1 more energy of block. So maybe it gives us 8 block, because I don't see... Dagger Spray is not kept at all, yeah, with Cultist Spot. So what does Cultist Spot actually do for us? Because the attack pattern is still the same, we still do not draw block in time. And it's still required to do CE plus 1 energy worth of attack to kill with the Sneaky Strike. Because he summons 21, 24. So you cannot just see the 21 HP and then move on. You see the 74, you did 18 damage, and your Sneaky Strike is dealing 12. So with the Cultist Spot, maybe it's dealing 14. You still need to play 1 attack. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know where the Cultist Spot saved the HP in the Retromancer, but I would not draw the... It's just crazy. But first wave dagger definitely doesn't save. Second wave dagger is unchanged. So it's only about the third wave. And third wave is when we maybe can play a cow gamble, but then the 2 bricks the turns after still come, because that is when she attacks us every turn and we just fail to draw block. The more improvement may encourage reward choice 5, improve fights. Improve fight first, and then after you... Basically, yeah, after your misplay in fights are minimal, then it's way easier to identify where the mistake comes from. If you can already eliminate one major factor that is playing the fights. Which is why you see I spend so much effort playing fights sometimes. Because if a run like this goes wrong, for example, like where is the mistake? If I question every single time I play the fights in Act 2 or like Act 3. But yeah, that's okay. Move on. Man, Act 2 was so cool. Act 2 was so cool, starting from like your Mausoleum, Act 1 even. This is already a freaking bad omen that I have Violet Plans footwork and attack 26 from chip against Guardian. But Act 2, this was nice, like... Yeah, Mausoleum without clicking you die. And master cost with tech, so 20 HP is like... expected. He does 0 damage. Pretty big low roll here, but this fight is also pretty bad, so not... it's not that awful. This fight is annoying, but we still barely survive. And this fight was good. And then here rest, buy some stuff, rest again. Collect the Del with rest for 21. We are ending the fight with 21. But maybe upgrade we can get away with upgrades. But attack pattern of collector is also very good here. And the Catalyst spot also gave us something useful. And yeah, this Act 3 is just weird. It's like, yeah, this Act 3 is just we take 0 damage and then we die. Straight up just that, so yeah, like serious question for me in my mind right now is that maybe I just don't take this. If there was any chance at all for this to happen, I just don't take this. I really wonder how low the chance of this fight going this wrong would be. This is kind of when I want... If there's something like safe test for fires, for Spire, that would be useful. Then I can just shuffle my deck, play this fight maybe, yeah, like 50, 100 times. And see how many times I get completely destroyed here. And then from that, if I get destroyed maybe like 10% of the time, then it makes no sense to go here. Yeah, that takes too long, Amir. I have tried doing that before, but that just takes way too long. It just takes way too long. If everything same model, no, I don't want to replace same model. I want to have the deck. I want to have the deck exactly the same, yeah, but different shuffles. To stimulate like how often do I get owned here by a random draw order. The deck is like really big at this point though. For Act 1 fight, I do that for a lot for Act 1 fights. For example, maybe Slime Boss Hexagons. But this portion of the run is just annoying to do that. Okay, the hologram comment. Oh yeah, it's true. Actually true. But yeah, well, perfect time to deal with the defect run. Don't fall for this Neko one more time, right? No, really, surely I will not fall for the Neko one more time. Yeah? Someone curse for Ray. Curse for Ray. Breaking means that I'm forced to go here. Not the worst thing, but if I am forced to remove the curse, then it's quite bad, right? Because then we remove the curse and then only go for potion, or so we cannot buy a card. We cannot actually even buy a potion with remove 75. So this is 15, 116. 116 remove 75, we have like 40 gold left. 40 gold cannot buy anything. So we have no rare relic, no neo stat. We have -1 note, -75 gold. Removes more expensive afterwards, and the path is not even good. Seems to be stupid, right? Instead of just doing transform 1. If it's anything except cost, like 18 damage, I might take it because we are fighting Hexagons and there's an option to path this way, left side. And we just ignore the downside 2 super late elites after 2 fires here and it's Hexagons. And elites are also optional. But here we just take transform 1. And after transform, we know where we go. Well, we are going to hallway fights, guys. yeah, we are going to hallway fights. How do I say, what's Neko now defect silent? I mean, that is silent by far, but really also depends on what you have. If you have like bullet time, maybe silent Neko is not that bad, but Neko meteor strike is still sometimes low rolling you, yeah. Not very often, but it can. Because you need to play meteor strike first, and then next turn you get energy. So if you don't have sustain, you don't have good front load block from relics, sometimes you can still get destroyed in super fast fights. Wait, give me a second. But yeah, we go ultra aggressive, no? If they go strong, for example, we start this side, yeah, and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it goes strong here, and we cannot take this. Be here into 1 elite. That's stinky. I guess I can make no, this is just better. Yeah, this is just better. We do with self repair. I might want to do 4, 5. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then ideally we go to elite. So elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, burning elite. If not, then we still have compensation 2 fires. Not a lot of upgrades in this side either way, unless we dodge for the last elite. But burning elite is pretty high value. We take 4 fights. Yeah, take 4 fights. Byron, look away. But no, honestly though, in this point maybe it's probably Equi, because Equi plays better to advance hallways, and we are going into like, a lot of them. Equi is not necessarily worse than quoted in the elite either. Yeah, here. Like yeah, easy full block. Zero, 7 comes this turn. Okay, 7 doesn't come this turn. This all is bad. Leave, yes. But darkness just to guarantee hexagons. Or upgrade target as well. I don't love darkness, honestly, but Hexagons. How bad can it be really? Fine. Yeah, we're not remove one? No. It transforms strike into self repair. This charge is somewhat interesting, but I really wonder though, would we prefer to have Darkness Plus or Discharge Plus in Act 2? It just guarantees Hexa, yeah, until you don't draw turn 2. And then it doesn't guarantee anything. No, but it's pretty interesting because Darkness Minus is garbage either way. Yeah? Would we actually prefer to have Darkness Plus or Discharge Plus in Act 2 fights? Because I think Discharge Plus is pretty sick, no? I mean, not super sick, but underrated damage wise. And Darkness is pretty hot garbage. Into Gremlin Leader, the Darkness is not doing anything. The Discharge might. Into Boom Stabbing, the Discharge better, probably. And we also have Self Repair to play into the Discharge a little bit more. Actually, I like that a lot. The picking the Discharge here. To deal with Hexagons, and I think it's just better than Darkness. Of course, Darkness also opens up something like Loop or Recursion immediately, but it also has some other synergies. Maybe Electro, maybe Thunder Strike. I don't know what will happen, so I do it. I'm not very sure what would actually happen when I do that, so I do it. Because if we don't learn now, then when? Does this kill? 6, 18, 3. Next turn we have 12. So we need one strike draw. Otherwise we draw some defense. Yeah, we just like 7 and we heal it back. There's a chill card. There's also the beam cell. But Discharge already our upgrade, kind of short term. Heal is not too bad against the low roll advanced always either. Barrage is, yeah, no. Barrage Discharge, Omega Synergy. Interesting draw here. Ow. Interesting and mean bad. In case you wonder what interesting actually means, it means bad. If we hit it twice, we actually are pretty annoyed, right? If you never attack. Yeah, Recursion for Darkness, yes. Or Tempest for Lightning deck. I really don't want to do it. yeah, I see a freaking Belter, yeah, I really don't want to do it. But maybe at some point you need a damage card in your deck. That is not just starting Discharge, because maybe the Norm is coming. Deal 10 is just so freaking sad, but it can have some utility. Into Hexagons, 1 turn it plays. XecnaR actually might look away moment, yeah, might look away, because I'm probably clicking it. Because right now we run into the more annoying, like, let's say we get owned by the North here and then we run into some nasty AoE fights, yeah? Or even, honestly, yeah, just Exodium, whatever. And we have low single target damage, we're actually in big trouble. If we don't take his Melter, I think we have to go left. So we exchange one Elite for one upgrade and not a Melter in our deck. But the upgrade is not even that strong. We upgrade Discharge and the second upgrade is empty. But I take, yeah, I take Melter and go right. Remove a card and remove a defense here. Also gain gold. Hexa goes full HP, I remove a card. And yeah, remove defense, yeah? Because the North fight is already annoying when we pick up block card. Kind of block card. And remove Zap as well, but Zap is still useful in Lagavulin a little bit. And into Hexa Ghost, mainly for the Ghost, not the other fights. We discharge. Entries. Yeah, imagine clicking Melter, guys. Who would ever do that? Dex Spot is this is probably the best fight for Dex Spot, so we use that. And I would take 3 here instead of playing E3. Oh, that's stupid, because if I play something like E3, I can Dex Spot next turn at the right time to maybe take 2. So for example, double defense chill, but Dex Spot is fought after playing 1 defense and we can block 18. Because I have a feeling that relying on lightning damage in this fight alone is not not exactly great. But the discharge will also kill my chill pretty quickly. Not that bad, because if we have 3 frost, yeah, and the discharge comes in, I take 4 damage from this guy first, and then the 2 frost evokes, and I take 0. Afterwards, of course, the fight needs to be played fast, but it's not. Actually, it's not so terrible. Let's actually go for that. Like defend, maybe dual cast or strike. If I queen right now without next spot, next turn, let's say we try to do some cute things with the chill, we just lose 1 turn of chill double block. And damage is also like way slower because we don't have 2 lightnings right now. That's -6 damage plus another -16 after. That's -22 minimum. It doesn't seem very good. Trying this dual cast in here is not super clear. Maybe just dual cast because the damage is random anyway. Right? But damage random anyway, might as well go all the way. The chill. So if I sell repair here, we take 4, we kill 2 force ops. If I play defense, we take 7, and it's still the same. We kill 2 force ops no matter what. So I should not play this defense. Defense is bad. Next turn defense, we're not taking 1, so that's perfect because we have 1 force op. We can block 7. We hit this guy and take 4 damage. Sudden discharge. And take 1 damage, and that's perfect. Okay, now here we take 10 because drawing block is apparently impossible. But honestly though, compare the performance of Discharge and Darkness in this fight, is the Darkness outperforming this? Because I see this is pretty strong, you know? Sustain build for Discharge plus, holy moly. Wait, consume sudden Discharge, now we are talking. But more realistically, there's the sweeping beam. We just fought the sentries, so the value of the beam goes down. But we are fighting 2 advanced over. Man, I want to do consume sudden Discharge so badly, you have no idea. But honestly, it's quite good, but it doesn't. Whenever the draw goes wrong, it's just way worse. And yeah, like sweeping beam is also here. We just take the beam. Melt of the Gods. Okay, no Melt of the Gods. Yeah, no Melt of the Gods here, guys. I mean, you can still do it, but it doesn't actually do anything. Poison chance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so 40. Move the eye so that each attack we face is smaller, so discharge can happen. Steam barrier, not that good. It's like okay. Work okay with this, work okay with this. But 0 energy 6 block is not exactly what we are looking for at the moment. I don't think the OPI is just better. We just force entries. Into the Laga draw, into the Laga, these things are roughly equal. This is slightly better. Into the North fight, it's just a better draw. Into hallway fight, this is probably slightly better, but only for now. And yeah, we go left and into this part. This one has been weird. Yeah, let's put it that way. This one has been weird. Take one, yeah, weakness into discharge. But look at this. Okay, wrong order, but who cares? Okay, maybe I should care a little bit or wrong order. Now we can do this instead. Mitigate our misplay by doing a different card. Surely we can deal 2 damage, right? Yeah, we can. People marginal unconventional pick speed first. Yeah. So far we're doing okay though. For chance 50. Yeah, okay, this unconventional pick is probably not happening. I need to tell me somehow rebound is good enough, but I don't see it. So this one we skip because we still have fear pot into the north, and yeah, we can even throw 2 potions in the north fight. Yeah, script for 1, 2, maybe 3, but yeah, no. It all depends on whether we draw discharge next turn. So let's say I do not draw discharge next turn, and I do not play this strike right here. Okay, let's assume I play this strike and don't draw discharge. Do I still have enough to kill turn 3? But if I don't, then I just play the repair. And we take the turn 3 hit. But if I strike, I go to 52, 40, 49, yeah? 49, 18, 22. So 27, 11, yeah, no, we need discharge next turn or it doesn't work. No matter what. If that is the case, I play self repair. Wait. Okay, still doesn't really work because Equi is this turn, so and we also don't draw an attack. And dual card cannot be played out, but sure, I just play discharge and then playing Equi is just better. It loses HP. I mean, it gains HP for next turn, but we lose 2 lightnings. And I kind of guess that we need this lightning to kill the dog. So let's just take the damage. No need to play dual card. There's no lethal next turn. Look at the eyes. I know that. Where's the Steam Barrier? If we take this damage, we evoke 2, so we are dealing 16 plus 17, 33. Yeah, it's dead. If it's dead already, then we can play defense. Double check. This is 16 plus another 18. It's 34. 34 is dead. Oh, we're fine, no? Okay, second shipping beam minus is probably not. Yeah, skip. Wait, sorry, give me a second. My cat wants in. Am I getting class rewards? Yeah, kind of. Transform into the iron class. Oh yeah, it's fine, we skip. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Here, upgrade dex. So, 60. Unless I'm forgetting something, I hope not. Yeah, if I do into melter, I just kill right away. So 1 out of 6, otherwise I can preserve my thing. Potion. So potion chance now is back to 50. It's time for Hello World to get in our deck because I see that our deck has nothing. Yeah, it's actually time for the Hello World to get in our deck, guys. Because they just fought the North. We are fighting Hexaghost and our deck has nothing super cool to do. And Act 2 we also have sustain with Blood Vial, Cell Repair, Regal Pillow. So Hello World being back into early Act 2 is fine. Consume is here again. Nothing is outperforming the Hello World. Especially into next floor either Sentries or Lager. Game, yeah, Metallicize, whatever is going to get completely destroyed here. Oh god. Anyone blocking Frill right now or just me? Point chance is 50. We know the next floor is Lagavulin or Sentry, so the artifact code doesn't really play. And it blocks at least 4 next turn. I think Upgrade Pod is the more important potion to keep. And Defect Pod is just for maybe first for Act 2 against a chosen avocado. Maybe some bias score potential to deal with Hexaghost, but not really happening anytime soon. Next Pod is like okay though, but we also have the Discharge Plus against the Ghost, so how bad is that fight really? Yeah, probably not that bad. Just block Frill. I think I should play this Hello World, so I will. I will pay 5 to play that. It's a good redraw. Really? Yeah, but it is fine. It is like fine. Probably fine. Oh, 1-2. No potion. Point chance is 60. well, no, yeah, this one is actually made. Yeah, this one is made for real. But I wonder if we take it anyway because upgrade is hexables. We still have the upgrade pot that we probably don't need to use in the Burning Elite fight. Very useful later on, yeah. The question is just how later. How soon is later, and do we die before that? Into the elite is 1 block, into hexagon is 3 blocks, so into the first time act 2 is a defense. I guess Regal Pillow and whatnot and a lot of gold is also allowing to breathe a little bit. As long as it doesn't kill me in Act 1, I think it's a positive edge. This most likely does not kill me in the Burning Elite, so it's just about the hexagons. Yeah, I'll take it. Max HP like a bullet. Melter of the Gods coming up. Oh, come on. That sucks. Melter sucks so badly, guys. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. I can play Equi here, but I don't see a point. We just play Algorithm. Exhausted. Oh yeah, nice open. Minor tries is Melter try is best, and honestly that's all that matters. But Equi sucks. Yeah, Equi just freaking sucks here. Like, can it block 12 or what? Why does it block 13? But yeah, we just play Equi and no defense, and take this charge for damage. And we hold defense, go for the eyes next turn. We take 5 here. So deal 16. Because I am a little bit worried about damage output in this fight. With no Glacier, no Dark Orb or whatever, we do need to finish this fight at some point. Three here as well. And play like Sweeping Beam, defense for example. I want the zap next one. So I take 3. How people feel about Lumen Robot? Pretty strong, but yeah, as usual, draw inconsistency is already a big problem in Act 4. So you take the bloom, you make the problem happen earlier, but sometimes it's what you did. Because it's still a very strong thing. So let's try that takes basically that trading 3 HP for 6 damage. I don't know if we need to yet. But let's see, yeah, let's see a maximum grid line of defense. And we discharge one more time, so we evoke 1 lightning. We evoke 1 lightning that is going to be 8 damage, and then we have 9 passive. Next time we have 9 passive again. That's 26, 52, 54, 54 minus another 9, 45. Probably still need to block 1 hit of the next cycle. Even if I try here, we probably still need to block 1 more hit. Let's just double defend. Lightning first. Maybe if we draw it. We kill this, right? 39, 46, 46, wait, 48. Wait, 48 is... Blood Vial so bad, guys. Blood Vial was just terrible. Because if we end the fight right now, that's exactly bad. We have perfect lethal here, by the way, 25. But if we end the fight right now, we are just going to get owned in the hexagons. Is there any way if we just defend and we take 10? Taking 10 to block 6 sounds pretty stupid. yeah, okay, whatever. We do a cast. 16, 19, 25. Exactly so. Effect is too strong. Thunder into Thunder upgrade is pretty clear. Yeah, Thunder into Thunder upgrade is pretty clear here. That sucks. Okay, data this and discharge. Surely we don't have problem with this fight, right? And the turn 1 is good. Hopefully discharge turn 2. Go over the eyes, please. Yeah, just ask, right? You ask and you receive. No, really, you just need to ask, guys. yeah, discharge and go first. So that's the almost perfect draw. No need to upgrade now. Like, I think the fight is already under control. So this is losing 16 damage when you get our item out of the deck. Actually, it's more than that. It's losing 18 damage. Ah, whatever. Okay, decent fight, guys. Drawing a defense here will be perfect. Nope. I need to take more. That's fine. yeah, can Darkness do this? No, really, can Darkness do this? Because I don't think it can, you know. 6 times 2 into 6 into buff into... Okay, so we can full block from now and it's still good enough damage-wise. So Equi Chill can happen. Equi Chill Strike can happen. Claw of the Gods. I kind of want to set up the flower. If we can block next turn, we can set up, yeah, because most likely we cannot kill next turn with Terror block anyway. If the attack goes through though, we will kill it with discharge. So we just take some damage for like to push flower from 0 to 1. Defect deals so much damage. Why does Defect do so much damage? But I guess they can do something like Compound Rebel Shuffle. How is it? Shuffle Oburn, Shuffle Owly. So just play Zap, right? It's probably just play Zap. It goes to 3. And next time if we draw some Evoke on Frost, then we also can block. If not, then we just kill. Out of the Gods. It's not buffer. Buffer is completely terrible here, yeah, for multiple reasons. But Electro versus Bioshock is not. It's not that clear. Probably still Bioshock, right? Because Electro. Levels they have the Thunder, so it's only about Leader, yeah. Leader we also have Thunder, we have Sustain, we have the Explosive Force still in here that probably is not going to be used. Unless the bird fight is really bad. And both stabbing is irrelevant. Boss fight the Bioshock is better. Yeah, we just don't need the AoE from the thing. This is kind of AoE already. Let's take the Bioshock. Oh, here's my friend again, guys. A good friend is here again and we have the Thunder. Okay, no. Honestly though, this deck is better than before because we do have sustain in our deck now. And we have our term as a very big block card in deck 4, which is when front load block matters the most. Inserter, static discharge, data this is something. If we see anything artifact to negate this bias score, then the inserter can solve scaling for basically the entire act 3. Better than most Neko last team? No. It really isn't. It's just that the other options are also not very good. This Neko is not honestly not good. The only thing that's picked for the Neko is the Thunder. That's about it. Early Act 2 it also makes these things way harder to play, yeah? So our block is worse. This thing almost cannot always be played to build up, which is also making it worse. Especially this into the bull stopping, you cannot play it suddenly. How do you kill the bull stopping? And Equi as the only big block card to play with Neko is really good because you keep your garbage cards in hand for the turn after as well. And sometimes you cannot even play self repair. Hammer is just a little bit sad. I mean, it is some synergy with Rico Pillow, but the hammer with so much natural sustain already is just a little bit annoying. Honestly, I take inserter in this spot. Isn't this a good spot for inserter? That we have sustain, like quite a lot of sustain. Our front road block is not the worst, but not the best, but not the worst. And we have a ton of gold. I'm a pillow? No, inserter pillow synergy. What about that? What about the inserter pillow synergy in here? Feels to be bad? Yeah, I know. You don't need to tell me this is bad in Act 2. I'm straight up just telling you that I'm winning this over picking the hammer. Because I think we get away with it with this deck and the relics. It's straight up just what I am saying is that we are reading the inserter and we probably can get away with it in this spot. I mean, it can be wrong and I just die in 2 floors, but I hope not. Inserter against collector pretty okay, no? Probably cannot push Elite start hard. It's possible to still fight a lot of Elite though. So we start here, do here early shop. Only one fight before shop, and then upgrade. Or rest. If by this point we think this portion of the map is doable, then we can go left. If not, we go right side and the path is pretty safe. One question mark, one Elite fight, and then rest again, potentially. And then late question mark. This shop is complete nonsense. So we go to this shop. Without PTSD, is that OP? No. It's not even about PTSD. What do you think I spent my time doing yesterday? If not thinking about Neko and Defect. Honestly, if you think about Neko and Defect more and more, and you just realize that if your block is not actually very good, don't do it. Relying on Neko to deal damage only with no support relic is just pretty stupid. Like, no way. This is actually not even a good Neko. The only thing that's picked for is the Thunder. So can the Thunder carry the entire deck or not? Because I'm pretty sure it cannot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one single Thunder does not carry the entire deck like this. And what's picked for it? Yeah, you also need to play Hello World. That's also a random cost. Oh yeah, Fusion Hammer. We're not thinking of it. And probably full block this. Don't know if I want to, but maybe multi-hit can happen, and this is perfect for that. It's not perfect anymore because of the algorithm that I need to play. Not sure, I guess I will play it. So we block for 12, yeah, that's still fine. Out of the gods. Hologram without Neko. driver is not amazing here. Hologram's also not that amazing. But hologram later on with our when it gets big will be okay. And with the inserter right now we also want more frost field, yeah. So hologram can bring back whatever cold snap or cool headed that we play, and then maybe that can be outblocked. The compound driver, most are opening up energy picks, so it's the same. Into the more difficult fights of this, I would assume that the compound driver is a slightly better draw, but not even by that much, because we are always under the constant threat of compound driver into the thunder and then we cry. Let's take this. I don't think I'm resting. Point change right now is 30. Maybe this is the fight where oh yeah, by the way, just compare the performance of Darkness with this. Like, no, just imagine if you take the Darkness over the discharge on that floor in Act 1, like what do you do here in Act 2? I guess you pick the Fusion Hammer. But where's your damage still? I don't see any damage. I just see that this discharge is basically our entire damage for most fights. And it's not so bad, no? Here. Because blocking the 3 is a little bit it's not that greedy. It gains me 13, it loses me 6 damage or 13 damage. Yeah, so it was 6 damage to block 3. I block this 3. Or I can strike explosive pot here. But no reason, no. Yeah, we can do that next turn. I mean, of course there's some reason. It's, this game's block for real, this game's block for real, point chance 30, but we do go to the shop. And there's another fight. Because there's no guarantee that we draw Thunder, Chill or whatever and end the fight next turn. If we draw a hand like this, of course I want to block Diva. And also block 10 damage next turn. Yeah, maybe it's okay. If it hits double hits bad, then we can do that. So fine. I mean, I knew there was a chance of that happening, which is why I prep for both cases. yeah, which is why I prep for both cases. But it's fine. We have play everything, yeah? Cell repair play, algorithm play. So we just kill here, flower on 2. Bypass, okay, point change 20. Oh, that's really disgusting that it comes upgraded like this. Yeah, that's actually pretty disgusting. This thing comes green. Green Major, I don't know if this is a bait or not because it's quite decent for the short term. Now, no, seriously, it's quite decent for the short term, yeah. And for long term, we say we already pick greedy like with this, and we have picked greedy with our wisdom, and we also pick greedy with hologram. I don't know whether it's doing anything relevant for our short-term plan because we are just taking damage to our face here with the discharge. So what's the leap actually doing? Turn 1 we have red mask now, so the leap plus is not even a super good draw, yeah. And with data this inserter, I just want to draw to my frost cards if I have them. Yeah, probably not of this game. Even if it's definitely positive right now, I don't think that is what we want or we need. Also, Leo. Is the cost on sale? days ago I'm taking the center. Yeah, I learned, right? Isn't that nice that I maybe probably play better because of the loss? Yes, I'm fairly convinced that Neko there is just wrong. But here, what do we do? There's a panic button, which is sometimes conflicting with cold touch. I would just like some frost off. So like cold snap, I would buy here, cold I would buy here, but there's no such thing. Both sequence pretty strong. The second buy score is also pretty strong. Ornithopter is okay. Panic button's okay. Remove rise okay. This is okay. This is okay. Second shop is here if we go aggressive. But I think we can go aggressive in this act. Looking at what has been happening. Because it's kind of a frost off. Kind of. Exactly, the keyword is kind of. But I think Ornithopter is it's a little bit weird because we already have so much sustain. But it is a small combo with Potion Bell in Act 4. It's like you are buying yourself 20 HP into Act 4 here. That cannot be so bad. And along the way, this is only plus 10 instant and we are not full HP right now. Oh, what? No, it is real. It's a real synergy because you save 4 poison right 4 and then it's plus 20 HP there. Where you need the HP the most. I can see it. Like Ornithopter, if I buy Ornithopter, I probably also buy a potion. So Ornithopter, Energy Pot, maybe Rise Reboot. And I don't care about sequence that much because of the red mass, and we also have sustain from this. But I do want the Energy Pot to be able to maybe Hollow Thunder or Sweeping into Thunder or some other stuff. The core is okay, but it's too expensive. I would honestly like to buy both of these, but we have no gold. What's the decision, right? This floor, yeah, we probably remove it. Over buying boost sequence here. Because the red mass is already covering block turn 1 a little bit. And if we see a second boost sequence, we would not pick it in this spot. But that's also something, yeah. First boost sequence is still positive, but second one is very unnecessary. Unless you tell me we go for the innate build right now. We already have 1 here. We can make it 2. And we buy the boost sequence just 3. So now we only need to assemble like 2 more and then we pick every other index afterwards. Not really, right? Alright. Can buy another potion, but with potion chance right now, it's pretty low. Potion chance at the moment is 30. But with the second shop coming up here, maybe not. We are already not having a good shop here unless the chest has gold. Yeah. This is only 75, so 146. If chest has gold, we can buy a relic. Oh yeah, it's true. It's true. With chill to chill plus, we can have 4 in it. So we are almost there actually. Oh yeah, move on. Here is the hallway. It doesn't actually do anything because the red mass sucks. That sucks. The fool. I do kind of need to play my yeah, I do kind of need to play my algorithm though, so all of them dying right now is not exactly what I want to see, yeah? Why do I have upgraded the need charge? Because I pick it and then upgraded it. And it's good. Wait, why are there so many comments? Like the last one comment is definitely wrong. Okay, like after the stream I probably have to go through a comment first here. And anything irrelevant will be removed. But yeah. I don't want to kill them. How do I not kill them here? They're too stupid. It's like I go for the eyes and to hollow over the eyes. No hollow equilibrium, so I full block here, and then this hitting me for 12, this hitting me for 12, and they are all dead. They are too stupid to live. Maybe they're too smart because they prevent me from playing my algorithm. So maybe these things are way too smart. No real lines here though. It's like, how much damage is it? They are definitely dead, right? If I face 12 hits, 11 hits. Yeah, they are beyond that. There's no saving. They're actually beyond that here. Even if I do hollow equi to try to block. Well, if they are already dead, then we might as well just play Cell Repair and move on. Blocking is irrelevant, right? Because everything is chips at once. Okay, need to double check though. 6 hits? Do I deal with 6 hits? 6 hits, do they die or not? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 2 hits, and then they evoke 8, which means evoke 9 lightning. 3 here, 3 here, 3 here, passive. Yeah, they die. Yeah, the front one needs to kill the back one before it swing. Otherwise there's no hope. But honestly, 6 damage is already killing all of them. Otherwise I risk taking quite a lot. Oh, I don't play Cell Repair, so I guess I will just play Sweeping Beam. Yeah, I guess I will just play Sweeping Beam. If I draw into the algorithm, I can play it immediately. Otherwise, yeah, they just die. Okay, they are dead. And I definitely don't want to risk taking this damage, yeah? Is there any risk at all? One, 2, 3, 4, so it's 9 evokes. 9 evokes, each one is 9, so 3 hits here, 3 hits here, yeah, they are all dead. This guy needs to kill, yeah, this guy needs to die very fast, but then I take chips with 2. So the ideal case is that this thing hits here 3 times. And then it dies. But realistically speaking, that probably does not happen. If that's the case, Bias can minimize damage taken by playing Bias Core. I think you can actually minimize the damage. 13 evoke each, so 2 hits will not even kill here. No, this is a line that minimize damage. This guarantees that I don't take more than necessary. Wait! It doesn't work. I was excited for half a second, but then it doesn't work. Because it dies a passive lightning though. So I was a man flame. But it just sucks. It's fine, no potion, no chance 40. Recursion really wants to get it out deck. I know seriously, this recursion is really persistent. Don't think we take that. Upgraded most likely goes on Bias Cock first, and then the second upgrade we are allowed to make is the hologram. But I don't want any of these. Upgraded recursion I would take. Just because it's a strong output card, but we don't have anything to recur at the moment. Upgrade Bias Cock. And yes, we are allowed to go left with 69, 71 HP. Because the Cell Repair is 78 HP. Well, this is our when we leader answer, so let's see how good that is. The leader answer, I mean. Not very good. Evidently not very good. Because we don't draw chill and she still attacks turn 2. I mean, I could have 5 for turn 1, but 5 for Slaver is okay, we can rest here, we remove pillow, yeah. And there was also a chance that they both die last turn. Maybe that was it. Well, damage to our face. That's how it works. We can upgrade port right now to gain a little bit more block, but we also fail. ODI is not here. Heal is not here. Summoner is not here. Upgrade port right now. Block for how much? This still blocks the same amount, so it's 6. And these things are blocking for 6. So we block 18, we gain 6 block. 11. I think 43, we block 18, so we're taking 25. That's fine, I guess. I guess that's fine. No matter what I mean, we can intentionally take more damage. We can take block, algorithm, defend, and core search to block the focus debuff on turn. And we also probably charge off of this. So instead of taking... Like here we full up with our potion, we are blocking 12, yeah. So we are facing 30... Yeah, we are facing... Yeah, playing last defense doesn't make sense. So either we potion block 18 and we take 25. Or we just algorithm defend, take 34. Keep the potion. And probably charge on more time to deal damage faster. Honestly, let's just do that. So algorithm defend core search. That's what I see. And we probably charge off the Mad Ramblin. Because my squad already play and we cannot take another hit, yeah. So she better die soon. We are playing the face tank build here. Every attack face tank. Not really, she's dead. If we want to kill her right now, she's dead, but I want to play self-repair. Unfortunately, it means the flower is going to be messed up. If I kill her right now, then we don't have the... I guess I can sweeping beam. Yeah, beam doesn't kill her. So if I beam into the self-repair, I can play self-repair and then do a cast. And that still kills her. No such luck. So we kill her next turn. Sometimes I need to hologram sweeping beam and then play self-repair. So I will not play the strike or the dual cast. Yeah, exactly like this. It will die to the passive. I leave these things alone, so I just get out now. So relics are on 0-0, which is not exactly good. But sure. Do bracelet. No potion, by the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Point chance 40. Frost off. Yeah, Frost off. Please get in my deck. But here we rest with Rigo Pillow, yeah. Chill plus. Yeah, chill plus. Yeah, not really. Do we want chill plus or not? Because in the collector it doesn't play, but into Slaver's next floor potentially is like really good. Into Retromancer is really good. It's also up against a key. Yeah, and what about just keying? It's the key is not really free. We also still have potion and we have basically full HP here after Rigo Pillow. Let's key this. Because the chill doesn't even play here. I want to draw chill turn 2, not turn 1. Yeah, it's not even the thing. Go into potion here for sure. Too much. I only face one hit. Potion right now doesn't make a lot of sense though. Okay, should not have played last fight apparently. No, it's fine, it's fine. Process needs to be played over repair, I'm pretty certain. damage, and if we have to play long with the Bioscock, then it will happen. Really, the darkness enjoyers, I wonder where you are now. Really wonder where you are now, yeah, the darkness enjoyers. But I just see every single fight our damage is like 70% this static discharge plus. Yeah, dual cast in here, we are blocking for 30 exactly, take 5. Take 5, so I will proc the discharge, which means it evokes 1. Evokes 1 deal 14, and then we have yeah, passive 3, evoke 1, 41 damage, 41 damage. Next turn we have 36. Which yeah, should be enough to kill. So no reason to take extra damage here. That is blocking for okay, that's true. That's true. Darkness enjoyers instead do have a bigger algorithm than us. Wait, that's not enough damage. It's just cell repair killing or not. 36, and then we evoke 2, so it dies. Yeah, so I take 3. I can also potion, but I don't see it to spend a potion here. But yeah, Melter just barely is not enough. Yeah, short by 3 damage. Wow, insane. Maybe that's a clue to you know, not do anything in this shop. Maybe. If we defend relics 2-1 in here, it only costs me 3 HP. There's nothing in the shop anyway besides maybe this. This is maybe fine, this is maybe fine. This if we are scale collector, which honestly I should be. Maybe I should not. I do have Cautious Bioscope, so maybe I should not be that scale collector. Let's move on, right? We keep our mobile. Move on. We should dagger on the defect. Now, Richard Dagger is a little bit hard to land with this thing, yeah? We did 2 more fights. And we have the equip. And we have a hologram. Probably still good. Probably still good. Because sometimes we don't need to play yeah, like a fight like this. We get Cautious Bias, maybe, if we draw Bioscock now. Oh, wait a second. Oh, the fool. Oh, the complete fool. I don't know whether we should potion to guarantee or not. Because we can Melter here into dual cast. If we hit this once, then we can strike to kill it. And we take 7 to our face, but that's fine, yeah? But we heal it back later. And we draw into Bioscock, we have guarantee full block, with then we play algorithm and we play the Ritual Dagger later. If I Melter here and then dual cast hit this twice, we cry. I mean, we don't cry that much, but we do cry. So to guarantee this, I also bless in the Force Potion. We Melter here, kill, strike here, and then my Cell Repair also heals 3 more. Is that interesting? Support brain? No, it's literally this guy. Look at this. This is this enemy being melted. Yeah, that's literally this guy. Yeah, 25%. Honestly, even if it hits 25% here, we're not that sad. It's just slightly annoying. Because sometimes we can also hologram dagger next turn. This is fine, man. There's no potential echo form, there's no upgrade for this. I just play algorithm now. And dagger draw we just kill instantly, so I can do just do hollow cell repair. Yeah, dagger draw kills immediately. I want flower on 2, insert on what number, I don't care. Next floor is either leader or slavers. Our potions are still good. Let's play this. I don't know whether it's a good idea, but I can play it. Okay, that's fast. 2-1 is acceptable. And no potion. Going to change 16 now. More frost. Hologram, second hologram for Ritual Dagger or to line up for Search Buyer is a thought, but more frost with Inserter. Here again, Savers never show up. Okay, I know last time this thing didn't do what we wanted to do, yeah, but surely this time will be different. Yeah, I know the last time we did this charge into 8 turn, not very good things happen, but surely this will be different, no? Honestly, though, Bioscope Chill Zap is a thought. Bioscope Zap Chill is also a thought. To put the frost in, put the lightning in front. Because the frost is going to be evoked for +5 next turn, so how much is it? It's 10 each, so it's 20. Yeah, that's a bit too much. That is actually a bit too much. So I want the first evoke to only be 1 frost on lightning. So then we can probably charge 2 times. So zap it first and then chill, yeah. If she attacks. If she doesn't attack, then yeah, so be it, doesn't matter. Right, it doesn't attack. Then just equally strike. So we need to be slightly careful because Bioscope is ticking down, but we do have some time here. Not a lot of time though. Need her to attack next turn. If I just leave these things alive. Yeah, if I should have just leave these things alive, then what? Next turn she will attack for 48 and they are attacking for 20. Yeah, 20, 15. So 20, 15, 48. We can passive block for 24, that's a bit too much. For 30, if we passive block for 30, we take 5 from these, evoke 2 force orbs, which blocks in total. No, it's one less, so it's only 25. 25 perfect block, and that's bad. I don't want perfect block. How do we do this then? Attacking 5 next turn and these are blocking 8, so it's 16 each and she swings for exactly 16. Ah. Troublesome, yeah? Actually really troublesome. Maybe I'm supposed to just take 1 here, evoke 1 and the next one we have 3 force only, that's 15. 15, but sometimes this also kill this. Maybe chill. Maybe playing the chill was a terrible idea. Yeah, maybe playing the chill first was actually a terrible idea. Now that I look at this, because we are in the state where lightnings cannot be channeled without us taking a huge hit because they have so much strength already, and our focus going down. Yeah, I needed to channel maybe a 3-4 lightning first and then channel force after. Because if it's like this, it's extremely difficult to actually take damage with channel lightning. And if we cannot take damage, we actually don't deal damage. That's very bad. So we set a line like this. For example, cold snap here into go with the eyes here. We take 5 next turn. Taking 5 means that evoke this. Yeah, so 6, and then we take another 7, so we evoke this. Maybe, right? Yeah, maybe. So cold snap here. We can go with the either minion, strike here, and play cell repair. So that's full block this turn. Next turn we set up 20 passive block, and they are attacking for. Actually, no, this is 20-15. So channel all frost is fine. It's just that if I do cold snap full-handed, I'm scared that this evoke will kill one of these, and then she doesn't attack next turn, and then we're in trouble. 4 frost. Yeah, I guess we have to deal with 4 frost. I guess we just have to accept that 4 frost is the is the limit we can go. And we are forcing an attack next turn. This guy needs to die first though. Next turn maybe. But if we kill this guy next turn, she's like 31, we block 20. So maybe there's something that can line up with this and this. Taking 1 right now is just bad, right? Because we kill 1 force off and the lightning maybe can kill these, and then suddenly she doesn't attack and we are getting old. yeah, this is basically my inexperience with starting discharge showing. Because if I had played more with the discharge, or if I thought a little bit more carefully, yeah, I would realize that playing the chill on turn 1 is a terrible idea. At least if I play chill, I'm not allowed to play bias core. I can play one of them but not the other. Playing both right now is in... actually in serious danger. Stupid slavers, where are they? Slavers would get farm so hard right now with the discharge, but the leader is too smart. The leader is simply just way too good. Oh yeah, go the IC and then try the leader. We can hollow go with the eyes. If we hollow go with the eyes, we are blocking in total. We can melt her here, yeah, but I don't see a reason to. It's actually not even a good idea. Or is it? Maybe it is a good idea. But hologram go with the eyes. Hologram go with the eyes, she goes to 12 times 3. We are blocking a total 20. So first attack in here evokes. We block 8. Second attack we block 16. So by the time, yeah, by the second hit we don't take any damage. So maximum we can channel this is yeah, just barely doesn't work. We cannot use all our force this turn to push damage. Yeah, hollow go over the eyes 23 block. Melter maybe this even. If we melter this, yeah. If we melter this, Evo's dealing exactly 11, so we don't waste any damage. But if we melter this, hollow over the eyes here. 15, so we don't take any damage first hit. 27, so we take 7 there. And then we evoke this, and then afterwards we take another 4. So we take 11 this turn. Evoke 1, channel 4. But our lightning is not dealing that much damage. Yeah, that's concerning. We cannot do more than that though. The maximum we can get this turn is evoke 1 and channel 4. And we kill both minions. That's the basically the limit for this turn. Is the cost 11 damage next turn at least. I think that's still what we are going for. Because it blocks 16 when evoking 2, so even if we don't weaken her, we still cannot gain anything extra. This is just a line. Defend in here is blocking 28. 28 means we need to kind of melt this guy. And then we take maybe 4, maybe 7 here. If we defend into melt this guy and lightning doesn't kill anything, yeah. We block 28, so we take 7 first. We block 8, and then she attack 1. We block with this. She attack second time. We block with this. She attack third time. Take 12. Actually, no. We can take 12 extra right now. We can actually take 12 extra right now to maybe do something about that. So it's like we melt the leader and play the defense. So the 30th leader will actually be unblocked, completely unblocked. And we gain 2 lightning from the first gremlin. 2 lightning from this gremlin. 2 lightning from the first attack of leader, and another 2 lightning from the final attack of leader. In exchange, we lose 12 HP, but I am scared enough in this spot, so that we probably should just go for that. And this way I'm also allowed to just play Melter on the leader. If that's the case, how much damage am I dealing? 6 damage. Passive doesn't go anywhere unless it goes here. And then we need to wait 2 evokes to kill these guys. Unless somehow the evokes completely does this. But we expect the 2 evokes will be wasted. We evoke every single thing in here. We evoke 1 lightning. And no, 6 orbs, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we evoke 2 lightnings. And we have 5 passive for next turn, that's only 25 damage. But we do have 20 damage reach from the Fireport. We do have 18 damage reach from this. We do have Steal the Thunder. Yeah, let's do Melter defend, kill Aura Frost. This is slightly spooky because they also shuffles out our rhythm. And holograms no longer in the deck, but the Hello World is in play. I really wonder whether I should play the dagger now, but we can still see what she's trying to do and where the lightning hits. Because if the lightning just completely avoid this guy, then we get 11 damage and Super Beam can clearly kill next turn. And it works, yeah. 7 damage from this, block 8. We take 4 damage, block 16. And then we take, actually we take 4 damage for the final one. Block for 4. Yeah, that was not very very good, but we do have 50 damage passive for 2 turns, which causes full blocks. Also causes blocks the artifacts. If we deal this 10 and play the algorithm, we deal in total 60, 80. So 32 damage, only need 24 damage needs to be drawn. And we do have a Halo Wood. This kills, this kills. The only attack 25%. On the other hand, the way to prevent risk of death by not wasting energy on algorithm is only 6 damage. And if it redrawn to Thunder immediately is also quite bad. Let's just play the algorithm. It really attacks. But we have a kill here. We don't get our dagger unless I potion, but we do have a kill. Wait, do I get a kill with a dagger? 27? Maybe I do. No, it's barely off. Okay, what's more important in collector? Because I think I'm willing to potion here for a dagger prop. But what is more important in collector? Is it 5 or is it upgrade point? Because here we can choose. Upgrade point using immediately also gives us 2 damage on the dagger itself. in the collector file upgrade pod upgrades, most importantly, maybe hologram and go for the eyes. The other upgrades are not super relevant. Maybe sweeping beam a little bit. Yeah, I think fireball is more important there. So we can upgrade pod. Upgrade pod use recursion dual cast and then dagger plus, which is dealing 20 damage, 30 damage, and the dagger kills. Yeah, upgrade pod. Energy pod I think is still strong. It is probably stronger than upgrade pod anyway with the Hello World and the Thunder. The fish, the echo form. We are at 55 HP. I mean, just in time, right? Now we don't even draw it in collector, but energy pod is still here to deploy that in the collector fire. Echo XecnaR, I see. But really, if you see how extremely dependent on the suddenly charge we are in Act 2, there's absolutely no way the XecnaR is correct. You will see like how insanely dependent our damage is with suddenly discharge. And honestly, so far this one is very interesting to me. Because no matter what the result is, I am definitely learning something. And it's cool, right? Like it's cool whenever some very unusual circumstances come up. And then it works out. Okay, how greedy are we? The greediest upgrade, of course, by far is deck upgrade. So I learned, yeah, that my belief that the discharge is better than darkness is simply just correct. No, really. The discharge versus darkness, the first few floors of Act 1, this guy is simply just better. You see how well it performs. It's not even comparable. But yeah, am I strong enough to upgrade Ritual Dagger here? I mean, sometimes I am. If my draw order is perfect, yeah. I just pop like Echo Form, and then I duplicate the Core Search, and then I duplicate the Bias Core. Wow, we have Chill in play, and the Collector never deals damage, because we have Inserter Force of 10 Focus. Oh, easy fight. On the other hand, the fight can go a little bit differently. That we bottom deck our Core Search, so our Bias Core is not played. We bottom deck Echo Form, so it's not deployed by the time we get debuff. We do still get back some decent frost with Chill Inserter though. And this chart is probably not being played in the Collector fight until a while, yeah. And we have 55 HP into the fight with 2 very strong build-up potions. I think we can make the greedy upgrade here, the Ritual Dagger. Okay, don't play this. Playing this right now, oh, I don't know. Is playing this right now throwing or not? Oh, maybe it's not. It probably isn't throwing. Yeah, it cannot be throwing, right? To play the discharge at this spot. Because if we actually line up like an insane amount of focus, yeah, don't we just already full block? If our focus is just barely not enough to full block, then would I like to... It's not easy to convert the discharge into block though, because your collector hits for one very single big hit and not multiple small hits. And if we actually cannot block the full block the minions, then our force is not actually blocking collector that much, so we are still facing maybe 30 plus. That's pretty concerning actually, but we are healthy. And first wave of minions still difficult to kill without this, especially if he doesn't attack next turn. But I can see an argument to not play this. First of all, it improves our blocking for the short term, yeah, if we don't get Omega focus. And then it also can be duplicated by Echo Form later. We already have the 5 Hot plus Thunder to kill one minion. really fishy, right? Actually, really fishy to not play this. Yeah, I play it. Because sometimes the discharge also allows to play fast. Oh yeah, Echo Pop. Oh yeah, Steel Barrier block 6? Wait, block 6? Is that really 6 block for me? It's better have something, otherwise we die. yeah, better have something with this one, otherwise we die. Echo Pop is in play, but Bioscope is not, Chill is not, Thunder is not. The turn definitely starts with double cool-headed. I mean, of course, we can always potion to heal and to do it. So this turn we never die. Because he's only attacking for 48. Maybe I do get to block after all, no? He's 12 block when he block. So if we do something like Ball Lightning Zap, we gain 6 block, yeah, so this guy attack me, I take 6. Yeah, this guy attack me, I take 6. This guy attack me, I take 6. And then I block 6, so I take 20. So 6 plus 6 plus 20 is, okay, not a good number. So do I do see that if I want to go for this line, I need to potion to heal 5. Otherwise it does not work. Beam first or Ball Lightning first to see where the 5-pot kill this or not is also a potential line. Sometimes it's possible to do double Corsage to double bias from here. Cannot do double EQ to double Corsage to double bias though, because double EQ first will double Corsage on the debuff turn, and then it simply just block weakness vulnerable. Until using dagger to kill minion, at the moment not yet. I would 5-pot before I use the dagger. I think we just Ball Lightning first and then see. If that does not work, you can still zap and then see. If 1 out of 3 hit this, then we can 5-pot. If not, we can energy pot and then just play a defend blocks 5 and maybe Tipping Beam or strike. But probably strike because I don't want to draw a card. Well, energy pot it is then. Now 11, we take 1, we block 6, we take 6, we block another 6, and we take 20. So I take 1, I take 6, I take 20, I take 27, we go to 10. That's fine. I know next turn kill one of them anyway. Actually, no, I cannot even play Sun. No, Thunder first, yeah, Thunder first does work. Thunder first, my Echo Form still preserved. So Thunder first is working. So maybe I should strike here in case no lightning hit this. Extremely unlikely it can happen. That's exactly the wrong draw though. Because yeah, we draw Bioscope before Corsage. I guess we can double chill and block this way instead. That's okay too. Yeah, we just deploy all Frost then. If that's the case, I do not want to co-edit it in case I draw into Equi or Corsage. My next turn can be double Corsage into single Equi, depending on what she's doing. Like this, and the moment I see the Bioscope, I can just kill her. But next turn she will attack me for what? Plus 10, so that's 31, that's 46. PS service, hello, thank you for the red. Was it Slice and Dice or was it Defect? But we currently have a very cool run where Sudden Discharge will speak on floor 4 over Darkness into Hexagons. and it's basically carrying the entire Act 2. I don't know whether I should do double core search instead, or is it stupid? If I double core search single EQ, yeah? Next turn she attacks 46, I can do double hologram for EQ plus something into single EQ that is blocking for 11, 26, 26, 36, 36. She attacks 46 exactly, right? So I will die unless I draw into weakness or algorithm or more cross-ops or the bias core. But we do have 2 potions to bail out. Will be greedy. Claw stayed here. I do not play this claw because next turn I will have 10 5 cards plus Hello World, so 6, yeah, which means my game this blue is 10 cards. And there's nothing I need to double hologram next turn anyway. For this emerald 7 items, I go with it all. Yeah, emerald build. Emerald is cool. I like Emerald a lot. Like the tier 5 item and the tier 9 item doesn't always pop off, but when it does, it feels like it really does. Let's do it like this, yeah. Oh, she resummons. If she gives us time to... If she actually gives us time to draw into a bias clock, then we will... yeah, we will take her offer. Claw. I do not want to double Bolt Lightning, but I will play single Bolt Lightning so that compound driver generated from the Hello World can be played. Wait. What am I doing? No, really, what am I doing, guys? I wasted so much damage here. Because I forgot Belter is actually in my head. Okay, so now we are chilling, yeah? Interesting, 65. The claw. Are we chilling? Because she is still attacking for a lot. She goes to so she goes to what? She goes to 36, which is 54. 54, and we are facing another 30. Oh, no, it's not 30. They are doing 18, right? 18. So 36 plus 54. We are facing 90 next turn if the minions don't die. Of course, we have 5 orders. Of course, we have these. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, we are completely fine. Don't even need to kill a minion, but I guess I can try. Yeah, it's dead. Yeah, she attacks. No problem. So yeah, this one is very nice to play. A lot of unconventional decisions. Like this card. Okay, this is not really this kind of force, but this card, this relic, the pathing we did in Act 2 as well is also pretty aggressive. Already caused by us? No. Bias call. That is where my deck ends. This fight is like trivial from this point, so we just wait until our dagger lands. Which means I don't need to kill this lightning off. Which does mean I need to kill the lightning off, so let's try to do that. No, but always nice whenever your macro gameplay changes, right? But this is definitely not something I would do previously, yeah. It is definitely not something I would do previously. wait, sorry. I don't know if you can hear that, but my cat wants out like right now. Yeah, Yeah, he wanted to get in maybe an hour ago. So now I guess he got bored and he wants to get out. But yeah, that's just how cat goes. The claw. We can double our rhythm and then double dagger, yeah. She has a long way to go before she outscales us. We don't need to worry that much. Interesting. We shuffle out the Ritual Dagger and the hologram's not in here. The fight will be long, which means I probably should not play this. 14 damage passive per turn can accidentally kill her before I redraw to my thing. The claw is here again. 21. Wait, does this kill here? No way, right? It's 21, 23, so 44, 44, and then 7. 51. Yeah, it's not even close. That's kill this though. We can do that. Claw deck. Claw deck. Okay, whatever. We're just clawing Collector to death here every turn. Echo Claw doesn't have damage increase? It does, no? It does. Doesn't it? Oh, you mean immediately. Yeah, immediately maybe it doesn't. We need to get her to decently low. It's low enough for double dagger to kill. Yeah, these are dead. Claw deck. You thought we are whatever crap deck, but apparently we are claw deck. Who would have thought, guys? And now we just wait for the dagger redraw. Ideally, flower on 2, it's not that I don't care. Collector has 35 strength by the way, yeah? And the Claw Factory is still continuing. Unfortunately, we probably mess up a flower. Oh, okay, at least I was on 1. 1-0 is like fine. It's not that bad. No EQ here, so we just kill now. For 1 for our claws. No, but do we pick anything here? On liquid, no, we shuffle already. Unfortunately, that was, which is why I'm saying that we cannot wait more. I mean, we probably can wait until the next cycle, but I don't do that. But the Ritual Dagger turn was when the hologram was generated, we shuffle. Multicast with the hot garbage, we don't even have energy to play the normal stuff. And our multicast only on, I mean on Frost is okay, but it's not that good. Amplify 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kind of good with the I mean it does open up 21 heal whenever we can store, yeah. It's pretty good, no? The Amplify. Honestly, only really good if we see Pyramid, because our deck is also having no card draw at the moment. Passive block is already somewhat here. No cut draw, no energy gen. This amplifier is just freaking weird. The only way it works out is that we see a pyramid after this, but then yeah, who cares? We have pyramid. Let's skip. And then tell me somehow the multicast needed. Yeah, I'm skipping because damage is already somewhat so with echo form for late game. Well, do you want energy or not? Because this is not real energy. This is not real energy until elite and boss fights. Hallway fight is still 3 energy, so basically we skip relic for the thing. We also have Zuzu though. Zuzu braces fix a little bit for the color because we also want to do some red mass and we have free pathing. Catching this spot is really, it's not that weird, but it doesn't offer enough output. It's like, yeah, you would think that when you don't have draw, catch is like okay, but still doesn't do enough. We need like maybe 3 or 4 more remove before this catch is good. Compared to just 4+1 energy that we can pick up draw to use in boss fights. And honestly, maybe boss fights are the only problem because we have sustain in normal hallway. Yeah, a lot of sustain. We have good front load block. We have good front load damage maybe. Yeah, I say that, then we see transient. Oh, we see spiral, we see transient, we see jaw worms, and we just take damage to our face every single time. But we have Regal Pillow. Our walkers, yeah, our walkers, but then what does anything do against our walkers? Like only this. And I don't think I want the I don't think I actually want this. Unless you tell me there's exactly a mummified hand in here. If there's exactly a mummified hand in the bell, then yeah, I would click the bell. Take the scholar. Awaken one for our power deck, but insert the soul set. Okay, how to mitigate downside of Silver Scholar? We just fight 100% the fights being elites. I learned that recently, guys. And we can do that because we have Zuzu. So we do 1, 2, 3 here, into shop, into question mark, into maybe 1 fight, still easy hallway, into elite. Fire elite, maybe shop number 2 if we have to go, into question mark, elite, question mark. Otherwise you can go right side, like we can do this, question mark, into upgrade, into elite, into maybe hallway fight. And then we can do second elite, maybe third elite. Regardless, I do see starting with this is quite strong. So let's do that. Unless you tell me this is better. Maybe this is better. It does take 1 more hallway fight, yeah? So advanced hallway is here. Shop is still in roughly the same position, but we gain 1 fire. So what are the important upgrades? This upgrade is quite nice. This upgrade is quite nice, but not that necessary because of echo form causes bias. After that, honestly, we don't need that much. Like maybe go with the ice upgrade. Yeah, not exactly super urgent upgrades here. Fights are good though. Okay, something about color I would say though is quite bad for our current deck because we do want to go to fights. We want to farm our algorithm, we want to farm our decker. Okay, on right. Actually, that's true. Left side is only 2 elites. Left side only 2 elites, but we might actually go here anyway. Because fire is already good, and I don't actually love this part so much. If we want several question marks later, we can take the question marks later. Yeah, if we want question marks later, we can take question marks later. Let's start here. Oh god. Okay, surely nothing goes wrong here, yeah, with the Silver Scholar. On a skip early shot, if we see red mark, they have too much gold now. And if we get destroyed here, I also need the early shot because there's no. I mean, you can do here and then decide at this point, but I want the fire. Okay, so yeah, if the red mask, we have too much gold, though. And I don't mind double shopping. We already have too much gold with single shot with the mobile. I don't mind double shopping at all because yeah, soft relics are still a lot of strong ones. Like Orrery, Orrery, Pellets, Frozen Eye, Toolbox, Runic Capacitor, even still now is maybe okay. Yeah, they're still all in the pool. Okay, how do we not take a ton of damage here? Does anybody know? Does anybody know how to not get owned in this fight? Because I'm pretty scared. Yeah, easy pull by the way, easy pull. Hopefully maybe next time we have the fireball to kill this with melter. God, we chose the wrong one. Ow! It would be funny though if we just die first floor back 3, though. Like, that can happen. Yeah, that can just happen. That we just die first floor here. Because I see that we are taking quite a lot. And we don't actually get to rest Regal Pillow until like here. Also, yeah, fire for Regal Pillow is like a thing too. If we get destroyed by hallway fights, because it can happen. Now currently facing let's say that we have good front road block, where's our block? Because I see the 2 turns now we still have not drawn any block yet. Okay, go with the eyes blocking a little bit. But currently we are facing 39 damage and we have 0 in hand to actually block this. Pretty unacceptable, you know? I will block 14 with this. Yeah, of course. Oh, that's spooky. Still have not drawn into any of the wood cards. And next time this guy comes back to. Where's the Leap Plus? Yeah, where is the Leap Plus? No kidding, where is the Leap Plus? Cold Snap, Hollow Cold Snap, something I do see at the moment, and maybe that's what I do. That does not play the Halo Wood, but probably okay. It basically kind of like Halo Wood gives me a force Cold Snap next turn, then I play that one. Which is Cold Snap is probably above average as far as card from Halo Wood goes. So we deal 12 plus another 18. I sure hope I don't need game to Gambler's Rule next turn to not die. Yeah. If I actually have to spend Gambler's Rule next turn, it's going to be yeah, very sad. I'd say probably should hit the middle. Because it's a higher chance to kill with Melter. Yeah, Melter of the Gods. So we probably don't get double algorithm here, but yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care at this point. I can choose to not play algorithm by doing good stuff. But single algorithm right now, maybe next time we can do Echo Form something, 1 of 6 only, but there's always a bias clock next turn. If I quit it now to bias clock, I can play it, and then I can play Echo Form for the other stuff. If I quit it into Echo Form immediately, we cannot play that. And I need the Echo Form because yeah, Seripain now must be played. Really wonder about this Zap. If I play the credit now, I never miss Bias Clock next turn, but it's also not necessary to play the Bias Clock next turn. Sometimes. Okay, now I cannot play it anymore after I play the algorithm. Doesn't make sense with Zap, right? Like, still taking damage, but the Echo Form is positive to play. I'm taking 4 facing 40 and facing 44. Not 40 facing 44, so I will kill 2 force orbs. Oh, suddenly just sucks. If I want to full block and they don't echo forms, I lose 7. Is it dangerous to lose the lightning, to lose the frost here? And if next time my echo form is in play, gain 3 HP. Lightning is doing 9 each. So passive of lightning will not kill them accidentally, right? I play echo form. You need to dagger, yeah. And kill now would be great, and maybe we can. We cannot. We don't take damage though. Yeah, this is just actually kind of ruining a lot of things though. We need to kill this lightning at some point somehow without killing them. Which admittedly is pretty hard. Yeah, kill that one with 4 strength at least. And they keep reviving, which is good for us. Maybe it's okay. We need 1 flower though. Still retain for next turn, we can put it to 1-0. Third one we do have red mask, so flower on 2 is not like compulsory. Probably would prefer it on 2, but if we cannot get on 2 no matter what, then I guess it's fine. Okay, we can set it on 2 here. It doesn't kill. The passive. Hologram. Throw and chain 50. There goes our strike, guys. Could have also dropped the defense, but strike is probably worse. Falling? Pretty nice falling, at least. This guy cannot necessarily outscale. We can see the cut from here. Yeah, we just kill him whenever we can, yeah, this guy. It's the second hologram, so maybe you can keep this for later, but don't want to take damage immediately. Because maybe the second hologram is also for like we should go later. Maybe Forward them, maybe a forward block actually sucks. Looking at this, we can block like 2 turns. Turn 1 we block with the red mask, but that's not even true. Turn 2 we block with maybe algorithm, and then turn 3 we are completely open. Our setup still not quite there because we have no card draw. We actually have no card draw in this deck, which is a big, big problem. Even if all the combo pieces are here, we simply cannot get them fast enough because we cannot draw, we cannot generate energy. But it's also a bigger reason why we need the dagger to be bigger than this. Big 2. That's rude. Oh, that's really rude. Oh, that's actually really super rude because now there's no way to get the... I was planning on a hologramic deck on next turn and then we have a clean kill. But like this, you cannot get dagger. I don't know, he's dead, and that's exactly not what I want to see. I think 2 here to play Hello World is only hoping for hologram because passive damage is already 36. So we need to land exactly hologram next turn. Yeah, drawing this hologram 1 out of 6 is already quite sad, but I needed to do that, otherwise I cannot block this turn either way. Yeah, exactly 1 common to get it back. No, there's no way, right? That I take this. I take this damage. So yeah, we just accept the dagger is not pop this fight and move on. Pretty unfortunate. The draw dagger? No, we cannot even get that because we have unburn shuffle in. No, we had unburn shuffle in, so there's no shuffle here. It needs to be exactly hologram. Nothing else works. Okay, maybe compound driver can work. No potion, so point change right now is 60. If on-sale repair is so good, but no, still this one is just good. Even though Barat is quite a lot of damage, eventually. The keyword is eventually, yeah. After we get enough slots for this to actually do damage, we are okay, because by that time we should be able to get Causes Bias in play. Echo Form maybe is also in play. It is very good, the second one. Well, we are breaking a more bank here, guys. That much is clear. Yeah, we are absolutely breaking a more bank here. I'm just wondering what are the candidates. Because I do see Apotheosis, I see Runic Capacitor to advance our inserter by a few turns. I see Panacea, which can be Panacea Plus, and also Maxi Bias Corp, much easier to line up. Also can block vulnerable against turn 1 of the against the heart. Vision is here. A little bit too expensive, though probably not. I would love a Vision in my deck, I just don't know whether it's enough for 162. That is literally the Runic Capacitor. If I buy Vision, I cannot buy Runic Capacitor or Apotheosis. And I would like to buy Apotheosis because it gives me algorithm upwards, first of all, yeah? And double cell repair upwards also plus 6. Take the Apo. And so after the Apo is unclear, we have enough gold to exactly do Panacea plus Panacea plus the Runic Capacitor, or we just do Panacea Vision, or we just Runic Capacitor remove and move on. The fish, yeah, the fish gives us the enough gold to actually do all the things here. It's cool. No second shot, right? I mean, we can go to second shot if we want 2 elites, but basically we just accept empty nodes sometimes. It's fine. Upgrade Apo here. Go take whatever fight, go here and rest, we go pillow, and then we can recall at the end. with double cell repair, more question marks, red mask, empty note sometimes, but chest can have gold. Yeah, runic capacitor. Honestly, not that good, right? In this part with inserter already. Because we don't even fill slots like that fast, you know. We actually filling slots very slowly. We are filling slots around the pace of the inserter. If we are actually doing that, then there's no reason to actually do anything. It's like we fill slots faster after Echo Form is down, not before. So our top priority is, of course, as always, draw into the Echo Form. I don't think we even buy this, but I will buy the Vision for full price. I think Vision is, yeah, honestly, just really good here. Vision is honestly just really good here. And Panacea is okay, over remove. Now we change to land by stock faster. We can even do Colossus normal, yeah. We can just play Colossus Panacea on site and then Echo Form the Bioscope after sometimes. So we don't need to, if there is a fight that we need 10 focus in, we also don't need to wait to double Colossus and then we double bias. Attack this. That's a decent shot. Advance always here still, yeah, potential 60. Our deck got a little bit better, but of course there's a threat. Oh god. Okay, Red Mask of the Gods, not really because they are not attacking. So next turn they go in. Oh, next turn they go in, you guys. We are full blocking here at least. And we can thunder this next turn. Hologram here doesn't matter in the redraw. Now, funnily enough, though, I will tell you is that something I will tell you is that we do have 40 heal per fight right now, 42. If we are allowed to store, if we can store a fight, we can heal 42, and 42 is quite a big number. But we do need to be able to survive the initial onslaught. Which is why I will just do this. Melter of the Gods. Okay, who was doubting Melter? Yeah, whoever was doubting Melter, please line up and apologize right now. Because I just see that the Melter is blocking for me 22 damage here. Yeah, easy. Do need to kill the second one before everything is good though. Echo Form's not in play, Apo is not in play, Vision's not drawn yet. So no focus scaling at the moment, yeah? This guy's already weakened and we're still taking damage. But we are healing potentially a lot. Of course I will also play the algorithm right now. But that is... This is +2. If I wait for the store it can be +6. And then afterwards it will be way better. Everything our is between +2 and +6 here, and is the danger of dying when this one is already in thunder range. Yeah, we are reading. We are actually just reading. Maybe 7, so we will take some damage here, but that's fine. I should deploy another Frost because Cold Snap in here also makes Thunder still kill this next turn to the armor, and that's what we need. So I take 15. And Amplify Hello doesn't give you Amplify. Fortunately or unfortunately. Depending on your perspective. We'll take 15, so we just kill this guy, I guess. Play this. Because hologram lesson is very good. If we can get it. If not, there's also this. Honestly, you don't need more than 5 focus. Yeah, 5 is more than enough. And we don't even need to play Echo Form right now either, but maybe I will. Maybe if we redraw? No. No, we could redraw. That's fine. Yeah, 20, and we have another 20 next turn. So it looks like we are dying, but apparently we are full HP, guys. Yeah, we actually are 68 and now we have 70. So you think we are playing Ironclad, heal 6 per 5, but we actually are healing 42. That's quite a lot of healing. Yeah, now it's +6, and we can even set up perfect with relics, which is I guess 2-0 is fine. Two-0 is fine, don't need 2-1. Already, yeah, already done everything. +40. This is actually not block when we cannot even draw cards, yeah. Streamline plus is damage eventually. The damage after a while, which is also exactly not what we need. And scaling, yeah, damage after a while. That's the thing, right? After a while, we already have damage. Our main problem right now is making the after a while come earlier. And I don't see any of these actually helping with that. Unless you tell me somehow stack plus is good enough. But we are drawing 5 per turn and nothing more. Yeah, we are drawing 5 per turn and nothing more. If Hello World is green, is this ever a green Hello World moment, or am I going insane? It's like we upgrade the apotheosis next fire, and fire after we have nothing to do, yeah. So we can maybe even upgrade our Hello World, or of course we go first. But in Act 4 and Act 3, this upgrade is possible, this upgrade is possible, this upgrade is possible. Hologram I don't care too much about. Because if I upgrade the Hello World, then the stack plus also becomes quite a bit better too. Turn 2 is blocking 8, turn 3 is blocking 13. I guess that's still too slow. I guess that's still too slow. When the upgrade is fine. That's probably just way too slow. With Apple, and yeah, finally we are out of the 3 energy hellhole. And we go into the 4 energy fights. Hopefully that actually means something. It's like in theory we can outscale. In practice, who knows? And we can heal 40 later on, yeah. So also like fine. It's just guaranteed weak. I will use this signal if we don't draw into Echo Form to set our focus fast enough, because this is looking a bit fishy. This is definitely looking a bit fishy. Okay, Echo Form's here. If we just do one bias call, so we have 6 focus, 10 slots, that is still enough, right? Yeah, that's still enough. So I can hollow by stock right now and just play it. And next time we do go in with double cold snap and then we take some damage. Then it's fine. It's also weakened. Unfortunately, no more equi in here. If we still have an equi, then we have a line with double bioscope. It's just double bioscope anyway, and I hologram something like maybe cold snap, maybe equated instead. Yeah, maybe. I should just do this and accept the damage because it's still weakened next turn, and of course we have healing. Okay, we don't have that much healing, yeah, so we better be a little bit careful. This is still playable. Ow. Still fine. We need to draw into this or this soon, no? Otherwise we are in a little bit of trouble. 24. 27, 36, we take another 14. Yeah, Rico Kilo can be used next draw. I don't use my deck draw, at least not yet. Actually, no, it's even better because we first defense is play for free, so we block not so bad here. 6. Okay, finally we're in business. So now we just heal back 40, yeah? Man, this run changed to something DJ like pretty fast though. It's like we are doing starting this charge, suddenly we are healing 40 per fight after taking 50. That's just, yeah, just how it goes, I guess. Fine, yeah, we have finally set up, and yeah, insert the overfusion hammer, yeah, just saying. Because I will still tell you that if you pick the fusion hammer, your card draw for the situation is still exactly the same. You just do not have card draw. And if you don't have card draw, then pretty dangerous things happen. If you don't have infinite passive scaling like this to win the fight after a few turns. Now we are invincible, it cannot hurt us. And yeah, we just double our kill with double dagger and get out whenever we choose. Nice 40 plus 40, no kidding. Oh yeah, finally Barrage deals damage. Like, what turn is it already? Dagger is doing 38. It's OP, yeah, it truly is OP. I just noticed we never take damage. How can it be bad? We heal 42 HP per fight and we never take damage. Like how is that a bad deck? Impossible, no? No dagger. Okay, next turn anti dagger draw, yeah? We go to 2-0 again. We just bought this for 162 and now it comes for free and it's still okay. I do want a little bit more object though. Would be nice. Because right now the vision is actually not giving us that much draw when we need the boost. And we take it. So here we can do... We can try to do 2 more edits. The Nemesis eventually gets exactly the same thing, but Retomancer is dangerous. Yeah, let's put it that way. Retomancer is dangerous. If we avoid 2 elites, we also have maybe more question marks, and we also avoid an empty node. We do know that we cannot face 2 Retomancer though, but 1 Retomancer can happen. Advanced always trading for 2 elites, 2 question marks. We go for 1 advanced always, 2 advanced always, 2 question marks. So we trade as, yeah, we trade by just trading 1 elite for 1 advanced always. That seems pretty weird. Oh, really, that seems pretty weird. No, we are not dying. Are we dying to Retomancer or not? Retomancer kills him 63, 65, and we have 4 potions, so actually 85. We can control 1 wave of minions. 1 only. Because we can Sunder, Hollow Sunder. We can maybe Liquid Memory to Sunder sometime. If we bottom deck Sunder, we have problems, and I would really not like to use my Gambler's Pool at the moment. But no, Elite is good though. Elite is good in the sense that without the Elite, we don't have an Act 4 shop at the moment. We simply just do not have an Act 4 shop without the Elite. And it is trading 1 advanced away for 1 elite. Yeah? It's not like we are trading an elite for something super good. Like I don't even know what would be good. Fires are not even good. And advanced always are Slaver's Color 3 energy. Like the Darklings fight, is it really so much easier than you see the Darklings? The Spire Growth, holy moly, the Spire Growth. But I don't want to fight Spire Growth. It's sometimes Spire Growth we draw Panacea, whatever top deck, and then it's doing nothing for like 5 turns. Sometimes it kills us turn 3. Yeah, I don't like Spire Growth. Let's just go here, recall, and fight the elite because the second elite is optional. Interesting. Is that okay for us or not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But honestly though, realistically speaking, it's actually not. It's good. It's very very good, but it's not runningly good like you might think. Well, it's actually true. The bell would have had the head. Oh, the bell would actually have the modified head. Okay, whatever. We do not need to advance the relic pool to see this relic. But still, yeah, we solve maybe our energy concerns, but it definitely does not solve our draw issue. Maybe one hit sinks can do it. Maybe if we see a hit sink, like, a lot of problems can be solved. Okay, we know the next elite is not Recommencer, and that's good enough for me. And we top deck Thunder. Yeah, top deck Thunder, right? It's that simple. And we can live with memories as Thunder now. So close down to Vision, kill Ox, where we draw 2 more immediately. Is okay. Seems not okay, because I would like to draw this next turn. Okay, that is slightly dangerous, yeah? So we lose our passive block, and now we also lose our big block. On hologram is gone, we have another one. She doesn't attack. But if I use the liquid memories here, the fight is mostly okay. otherwise there's no way to force this cell repair to hit Thunder. 5 strong potion, but this fight is pretty freaking terrifying considering that she's resummoning again. Yeah, let's use the memories. I am scared. I'm really scared. There's like no with Echo Form not still not down, with no force, no chill, we are straight up just dead next turn. Unless I kill the daggers now. I will kill the dagger. So Thunder 6 energy, Hollow Thunder again, but we can rebound the final Thunder. It also kills the next wave. 1 card, 1 dagger. We can rebound Hologram, I guess. Rebound Hologram and then Hollow Thunder maybe is better because we can do algorithm sometimes. Hello World can also give another card. Yeah, like why do I want to rebound Thunder on top? Rebound Hologram on top is just better. -1 energy. Yeah, -1 energy. We have no off at the moment, so the vision draw is also useless, which is sad. Yeah, so maybe just Hollow Thunder. Hollow Thunder and then Rebound Thunder is probably just better. 1 energy can matter next time because Echo Form is not in play yet. No reason to play Cell Repair now. It won't. Yeah, taking some damage. She's applying 1 debuff, but we have 3 artifacts. Yeah, 1 frost. Wait, she's debuffing again. We cannot do... Oh, she's too good. I guess we don't need it, but she's too good. Yeah, I guess we don't need it, but she's just too good. So Bias Cock, who handed that's only O energy, might as well just take this then. But yeah, I cannot get back E-Queen, then double bias next turn into the school. Like we will play single bias. It's fine, it's fine. Let's play this. In case he resummons. Oh, double this, kill her. We did use a very strong potion, but they also say the next elite is most it's probably not a huge problem. I hope. So double always some single dagger and then we're out of here, yeah. Maybe next turn. Why? Press under here. Retaining, the next one have 2-0 again. Question card, they're just in time. Hologram? Yeah, take that. This would be nice. But there is a hit sink in here, 88 gold. It's just worth it, right? To kill the X4 shop for this. This thing is just exceptional. And we also get refunded a little bit by this. So we have 79, yeah? 79, strength 79 gold, we have 47. 47, 77 can still buy a potion in X4. If we pick a card here, we can do something. There's also maybe Mind Bloom or Walkers. I don't know whether we can take with this, but probably not. Yeah, we take the hit thing. Yeah, I did say probably not. Ritual Dagger is 48. But the only potion to bail out is the Gambler's Brew. I do not take this fight. Taking this fight right now is completely stupid. Sometimes we draw take 0. If we top deck Apotheosis hit Sing, I'm pretty sure we take 0 damage in this fight. But yeah, otherwise I need to use Gambler's Brew. And this potion right now is more important than basically anything. No, really, this potion right now is like our freaking lifeline deck 4 here. So let's not. And this elite never recommends so, yeah, so of course we fight. It's debuffing. I don't like that. But we can rest with Regal Pillow in case the fight goes wrong. Okay. Form here is good. I don't play discharge. Seems fine. Fight's over. And we lose 0. So we don't even need to hold the cell repair for later. In fact, it's just too strong. No, really, defect simply is just way too good, guys. What can the enemies even do against this? The defect. No enemies in the game can possibly punish this, right? Maybe with some adding status to your deck on like turn 2 or something. But turn 1 would be a little bit unfair. But maybe you guarantee to draw something on turn 2 and then it's quite bad, yeah. But no enemies would ever do that. Surely not. Okay, seriously though, Spear and Shield. Hopefully our decker can do some heavy lifting because it's going to be maybe a 60. Yeah, maybe it's a 60. I already play everything. Yeah, our turns play, so it's only dagger left. Pyramid. Actually, pyramid. They're retaining, so we can double thunder next and we double dagger and it dies. Again, go to 2-0. Do I still want 2-0 for Scouted? I kind of want 2-1 if I can. Because Act 2, yeah. Act 2 was cool, right? Act 2 was definitely much cooler than this. But it's fine. Sometimes the run just goes this way. If you never see draw, then you have to resort to, you know, some different measures. If you actually never have card draw, you have to resort to different measures. That's how it goes. So next time we're going to be 2-1. Yeah. Into silver yeah. Hey, it's fine. No potion though. At some point, we reach the point where is too many holograms. But no, realistically, it's probably chaos. It's most likely the chaos because we have double vision. And it's also maybe faster off fuse, it makes compound level Halo was stronger. So I probably take this. Because this is an early draw, so it doesn't actually do that much. This is maybe okay, but probably to make vision draws more is stronger. Upgrade all cards, yes. For a deck that heals 40. Yeah, for a deck that heals 42 per 5, we actually should upgrade all cards here. Guardian. We have dealt no damage on one against the Guardian though. Just saying, yeah. You actually have dealt 0 damage. So we can take 36 next turn and then we heal 40. Oh, easy, yeah, easy every time. Really, like, wrong with this? Really easy every time, guys. But you take better what? Wait, did you see last turn? We destroyed him. It's not even a contest. So next we have double Bascock and then yeah, move on. Thank you for the red again. Oh, that's pretty funny. But yeah, my raided me before, then I went back to stream again and then raided me again before my second one ends. But yeah, thank you very much. Like, what you see right here is not actually reflecting what happened in this run yet. The early game of this one is very nice. But right now we are just doing of monkey insert 40 heal per fight, and hopefully we don't die nightfall with some potions. The early game for this one was really nice. Just double EQ next turn, double algorithm next turn, and then move on. Expensive deck? Thanks. But I try my best. Nah, I should not even play this. I mean, we can end the fight now. I don't want 2-0. I want 2-1. I think outscaling the weapon one with insert the force off is like really important to do it quickly. So I would actually stay here until it's 2-1. Wow, because you have only on EQ and I'm not drawing it right now. Oh, that's convenient. Totally convenient. Pyramid. So next turn, yeah. Needle, that's fine. Yeah, capacitor. Rainbow, however, rainbow with double vision. This is basically a draw card. No, really, guys, this is a draw card right here. Unless you tell me somehow capacitor is needed to make the hard fight goes faster. But I don't see it. Yeah, we just take the draw card. You can say 3 draw 3 energy on it, so it's pretty good now. Also 9 gold. Not that 9 gold super relevant, but we can do something in the Act 4 shop now. Something. Okay, he sings, right? Yeah, he sings, right? If not he sings, then what? Yeah, I don't see anything else. It's just he sings. Yeah, sure, it just hits it. Well, first challenge number 1 is killing the cultist, but we have the dagger. I can do that. He's going in with the big attack though. Really going in with the big attack though. It must be played. We will play it even if I take more damage, and this can be played. I guess I will vision. Because we can hologram the algorithm right now. We do not need to... I mean, of course improving this by 6 is still good, but we don't need to do it anymore. But we just pull this back. To full block this because there's still a small chance of getting destroyed here. Probably not. After this draw with Echo Form and... Single bias fog, is it enough or not? Single bias fog, is it enough or is it not? He's going to have 6 strength, yeah? And we can ignore all the other powers. So he has 6 strength. 6 strength is going to be 12 times 4, only 48, yeah? Only 48. Only 48, no problem. No problem. Yeah, nice hit 6 upgrade by the way. I need witness for next turn, so I hold it even though I take more damage. Yeah, now should be completely fine. 38, yeah, we have full block. Even if I hologram. Now we deal damage slowly until the second half and then play all the powers. Keyword on slowly. Maybe not that slow. Look at that. Is that slow or not? 64 per turn. Is that slow or not? Because it doesn't seem that slow to me. Play iffy, but doesn't really matter. Don't need to double that. The run turn now Bell Magnified Hand is not good. Yeah. And yes, I see that it has Magnified Hand. But sure. So now we never accidentally kill it, yeah. I would like my relics again to be on 2-1. Can I kill it this turn? Most likely I can. Yeah, I can kill it this turn, so let's do it. Yeah, 6 energy and 6 draw. You say 6 energy and 6 draw, yeah? I just see 10-10 here. I don't know where this number 6 is coming from. I thought the form probably says we are fine. I mean, I hope we are fine. Don't need to play this. That is not very nice, but we can hollow something back later. But Defect doesn't really matter, we just do damage now. And hopefully I don't need the potion here with Echo Form on turn 1, yeah? Because that would be quite sad. But probably not. Fine, this is your full heal. We're stopping fine after a bit, but for now it's still okay. Honestly, you should just play this. We do not need more than 5 focus. Still have retain. I don't know whether that's good or not, it's probably bad. But I did it anyway. It's fine. Next turn taking quite a decent amount. Yeah, looks like it's okay. Yeah, then we just build this stack of up and then we finish on the perfect turn. And we also have Melter. So we always have Melter no matter how hard this guy tries to skill his flop. Melter's here for us. Oh, really, no matter how hard this guy tries to skill block, we just get him. It's impossible to counter. So we won probably still 2-1 for Spear and Shield. How much is Dagger now? 68. Concerning number still because it doesn't one-shot even with Echo Form. But not much we can do about that. Really, there's not much we can do about that. So a few more turns for now, yeah. Two turns from now if we can. Any recursion, any dual cast, any hologram, all can kill. So it's here. Wait, why didn't I retain the coordinate? Okay, whatever, let the Belter have its moment. Full heal. Now what? Vision, Chaos, Two-Headed, Panacea, Halo World. Probably Two-Headed. Probably just Two-Headed upgrade. Draw pot? It's draw pot, there's energy pot, there's card remove. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about the options. Not many options though, only a few. Like here would be the only three things I see. Right, there back. Oh yeah, something funny I just thought of though. You see right here, it's 35. So what does this 35 mean? This is the smallest deck we have had in a while, right? Actually, smallest. And guess what? For some reason, that is also the slowest. Wait, why is that? Why is it that you have less cards in your decks, but your deck is slower? How can that be? Yeah, mystery, right? Truly the mystery for the people. But oh yeah, it's never about how big the deck is, just like what is in the deck. We do have, we are slightly faster than before though. Middle of Act 3 we are completely abysmal, like before this maybe R4 vision. After hitting we considerably speed up, and second vision also helps a bit. But still, yeah, this is not going to, it's pretty scary in Act 4. So I do see that we actually buy this over remove. Removing over draw potion makes like 0 sense. And if we buy draw potion, we actually buy energy. It's just that where does the energy potion go? Over blessing or over dex? Because blessing is basically dex forward better before our pole is down. After our pole is down, it's doing something, it's doing nothing. I mean, it's not doing nothing because it upgrades like Halo Wood cards, but it's not stronger than this. But I do think that, yeah, I do think that with Ornithopter and 81 HP, yeah, after our pole is down, we are already in a decent spot, relatively speaking, in the fight. And if that's the case, I think I want power before Apo is drawn. For example, we both make Apo and maybe we draw into Echo Form that we miss. And we cannot play with no energy, draw into the Void or something. Then maybe we can upgrade that and preserve that for later. Let's take yeah, let's take this, but this replaces the Dex Point and not the Blessing. Because Blessing also can upgrade Visions for some fun note block sometimes. Upgrade this for some draw. Okay, but not needed. The upgrade, maybe this is okay first turn the first cycle of the heart. We take 2 potions and exchange the deck spot for energy. I probably don't get like destroyed here. Top deck Apotheosis, that's a good start. Yeah, simply just top deck the Apo and then we also have Vision in hand for next turn. So chill. Discharge Equi. We might not even play Discharge because of potential hit sinks draw. Let's just chill Equi then. We can go right now, but I would prefer to go next turn. Because we don't waste this 12 block. And yeah, if we already have 7 energy next turn, so I don't need to spend on energy to play this right now, because his things draw is possible, and maybe this can also bluff for me. Oh no, not now. Before I see what I draw next turn. His things. Exactly. And now we have discharge draw too. Nice. Discharge also doesn't even cost energy. Echo Form. Yeah, we can force that. So I will. No, really, we got a lot stronger with the hit sinks. At least that I can see. Vision now. No kill here, right? There's no kill. We have a kill next turn though. We don't have a kill now, but we have a kill next turn. We just follow Equi and yeah. Basically what we do. Next turn double dagger here kills. On full HP. That's very good. Didn't say our deck is slow. Maybe we top deck Apotheosis and hit sinks and Echo Form, then our deck is not that slow. Yeah, maybe. How about I go kill this? We just do that. Now we just set up our frost and move on, yeah? Yeah, frost of a weakness because we have more holograms coming. Next turn is going in, but we can heal 40. See what if we can save claw. Yeah, we do have 40 heals still. Rhythm still not play, so I guess we can play that and then get out. The stream other game at the moment, no. I do play a few other games though. Like at the moment, most active is probably Slice and Dice. But for now, I'm only streaming Spire. Because yeah, it takes quite a bit of time for me every stream of Spire, and then I'm still not bothered with it. So no reason to do anything else just yet. Maybe at some point we'll do other things, but for now we are playing Spire. I was getting EP in case I draw into our summon and just double that. I don't need to. You cannot feature next turn, no, otherwise it dies. So I hope that we can draw into the freaking algorithm before it's too late. Go hell the thing. That's fine. 2-0. What happened? Pick Snake when the back one. Looking at the damage output in Act 2. Not very good. Yeah, looking how we deal damage in Act 2, I would say not very good. Until if we somehow survive until the Echo form, then maybe we are okay. But extremely doubtful. Uh, 2-0. Wait 4 turns with the lightning. It's doable. Don't have retain. It kills it though. If I can play over the ice, it dies. So 1 and then burn strike and then other, and then it goes back to 1. Maybe 2-0 is okay. I probably prefer 2-1, but it's not that important. We can always kill it. Yeah, we just need 2 damage to kill it if we break. So either we full block or we kill, because it's only doing 64 next attack. It's not even so hard. We already block passive this and we can take 30 damage. It's only 1 though. It's 1-0. Wait, that's worse. Yeah, lightning kill next one is actually 1-0. What was 0-1 then? What is more important? Flower or inserter? Because I see that with the hand right now, the flower is not actually that important with the double vision as well. On the other hand, the inserter is actually our inserters are real scaling in the hard fight. Yeah? Especially if we cannot double bias cock, which is not. We have not double bias cock in any fight in scenes like the giant head. Because every other fight demands output too fast, and 6 focus is also sufficient. And yeah, for we have hand, we have the energy pot. We have 4 energy. I should just kill right now and keep my inserter. I think inserter is more important. So let's kill it now. 9. Yeah, GG. 9 is okay though, because we have triple hologram echo form, so maybe it can draw. Is that card draw? Yeah, it is real card draw. We have rainbow, we have chaos. Of course, fusion into compound rival is quite sad, but it's fine. Also, yeah, kunai card. Okay, hopefully I don't die turn 3. That's not a very optimistic start though. But it's got top deck and no artifact in hand, yeah, to block vulnerable. But we do have 101 HP. If I use the draw pot first, then we don't have that much. Maybe I still do it anyway. 2 slime? No, it's is there any card that actually draws 2 genetic resource? Because these are the slime that draws 2, so maybe. Yeah, it's just slime with Dark Embrace. Or evil. For evil, you don't play them and they can draw over and over. Inside. Oh yeah, inside. It's true. Inside. Actually true. 0 energy, draw 2. Considering we can either exhaust this first and then draw pot to not waste Ornithopter, or draw pot immediately so that maybe hit sinks can be drawn. The payment for that is a plus -5 from the Ornithopter here. But if we top deck hit sinks first, I think we're already in. It's not that good though, because there's only 1, 2, 3 more powers in here. Let's draw pot first. Okay. Do we ever just game this rule right now for 8? But this is also a strong combo. It does lose another 5 HP from Ornithopter. But the game link for 8 puts us much closer to maybe artifact block vulnerable, to the echo form, to apotheosis, to hit sinks, and then we can double bioscope in the next shuffle. Because we draw decently faster, we shuffle all of these right now. I like it actually. Let's draw. But I can sweeping beam. No. 1 energy on sweeping beam is a little bit. It's a big commitment. Yeah, it is a big commitment. It's that -1 energy. We can use energy pot as well. Yeah, let's just gamble for it. And we save the energy. Maybe this can be used later with the hologram. I don't care if I draw to artifact, because if I draw to artifact, I will just block the vulnerable. I don't care about the bias focus at the moment. I hit a top deck. Vision is okay. Hologram still have not drawn into our item echo form or any artifact, so I think this is where we play vision. And upgrade pot is also being played right now. No, it's exactly upgrade chaos. We upgrade chaos with vision, and then we can hologram the chaos first into vision again. And that's exactly what I am doing. But before that, of course, I play some powers, you know, play some cards to resolve the thing. So I get only total value. Yeah. And play discharge. I'm not sure if I want to play discharge at the moment, because his things can also be drawn into afterwards. But I do need to play 1 power before that to make hand space. This one I can go with. Go cross, that's fine. 1 artifact. And some cool nice stacks, yeah. Hollow Cool-handed or chaos? We can get cool nice stack here. You can also equip Go with the Eyes for guarantee weakness. But I think I want to continue to draw. Hollow Queen is seeing 2 cards, Hollow this is also seeing 2 cards, but 2 cards into 1 and then we can maybe save vision for next turn as well. So Hollow Queen is just stronger, right? Yeah, Hollow Queen is just stronger, yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Okay, we are in business. By in business, I mean we block debuffs and we get 6 focus immediately if we want to. GG? No, GG, no GG. We have a strong turn 1 here, but we don't have any additional resources after this. What do I want to do with this? Yeah, what do I want to do this with this fire score? Because Echo Form's not in play yet. His thing is not in play, but we are not vulnerable and it's weakened, so we don't actually take so much damage. And heal 5 still here. Yeah, just equip enter, is what I see. We just equip enter and we play for double bioscope after. Of course equip is play. I'm just wondering whether we do Panacea into Hollow bioscope immediately. So we get 6 focus, we are vulnerable, but it's not going to be weakened. So we don't even drop so much more. Oh, that's a very strong turn 1, of course. Now we can play this. Stack. Don't think we want to discharge. I mean, I can, but I have to vision actually, kind of. I want to vision. Visioning right now also gives me a cool nice stack. Like I can hologram, I can hollow over the eye, but I can also hollow maybe another cool-headed or chaos to draw maximum, because we know the next turn we never die, yeah? And afterwards Echo Form's in play. No Frost though, which is slightly concerning, but we do have the Hello World in play. Just funny, yeah. I don't want to play Discharge yet because if I Vision, there's a chance I Vision into the hissings and I would like to draw extra cards. Yeah, honestly, probably just Hollow, Chaos, Chill, Vision. Right, and enough energy for everything now. So I can play stack. Okay, Echo Form. No hissings in play yet, yeah? And no more more powers. So I can still double hissing and it draws 2 immediately. We can kill a plated armor to get some kunai stack and maybe get some discharge. It's okay, honestly. Like we play 2 attacks and then discharge. So we go to 12 block. So we take 3 hits and we fill all the slots in here. Unfortunately, no more vision afterwards to take advantage of these lightning orbs. Discharge into vision would be cool. But without Echo Form in play, I don't delay the vision. But I think kunai stack is fine. He play this to exhaust it, right? Unless you tell me we need the damage later. It might be true. 9. And now we take 3, yeah? So we feel 6 frost. 6 lightning. again this damage, and then unfortunately no algorithm, but we have double rainbow into like maybe compound driver. We can hollow, we hollow Equi bias cock, play Equi, and then we have double bias cock, and then yeah, that should be it. Play the Equi. Next time we have double bias cock, and then we have rainbow. And of course we always have energy pot, yeah. Shuffling right now is fine, so I would like to shuffle. Maybe drawing 2 is okay too. Because there are more cross in hand immediately is also like extremely good. Here's a lead, our trusted companion. Next turn is only 60. There should not be any issue whatsoever. 46. I can discharge again a little bit here with damage. If I play right now, we are blocking 44, yeah. So if I play defense, we are full blocking. If I play this, we can cool 9 stack. And some discharge damage, but yeah, I think preserving HP now is just good. Our damage is already on pace. So I just block. Well, no. Third cycle can still be problematic before all of this change to frost. But I think with this we are fine. With this it looks like we are fine. We need to actually be slightly careful though. But this is really okay. But we're in echo pretty low, honestly. Of course, outlier because tempo size is low, yeah. But echo points one of the lowest. We red cast this tempo because we just happen to get into some garbage run. It's almost one of them, almost. $60 to guarantee this. What do I do? No equi in here. Yeah, to guarantee this, what do I do? It's like just cold snap, right? Double streamline, hollow, cold snap. It's probably it. Take some beat, but that's fine. Actually, no. We just streamline again. There's no cold snap play here. Deal some damage. Streamline GG. 90, no problem. Double stack is full block. Right, GG. I already know Kunai just wins, guys. Yeah, what can enemies do against Kunai, really? It's just unfair. Actually, yeah, sure, we can. We can also just not, because next cycle we still full block, but it's also dead. Hero of the run right here at the very end. This fight is good. This run is cool. Maybe the entire Act 3 and little bit of Act 4 is quite cringe, but early game was like really nice. You see, right? Some very strange decisions they could not make before. First pick, early pick started discharge into inserter over hammer's necro, and everything just plays off. It just works, and we don't even have problem with Act 2. You say that inserter maybe is pretty scary into early Act 2, but and the other two relics are roughly the same with the deck that we had left the Act 1 with. And then afterwards the Fusion Hammer punishes us quite hard. Okay, with the Apotheosis maybe not. But it would have punished us early part of Act 3 as well a little bit. And without the inserter, we cannot heal to... We cannot actually heal to full in most fights with this 40 heal. And our item also is not as big as it is, dagger is not as big as it is. And then it can snowball into Act 4, at least not being killed on turn 3 because dagger is not big enough. Neko, yes, Neko is just clearly not the pick. If you pick Neko, then you're just getting baited way too hard by the Thunder. Because the deck had no damage besides the Thunder in that case, and the deck also had no block. You have no block, barely sustain also requires you to spend energy to place Cell Repair. Yeah? If you have no block, only one card to deal damage, and nothing else as big for Neko passive output, then you're in big trouble. And yeah, the discharge is nice, right? And you see, like, discharge versus darkness isn't that just a fair comparison. Just look at it. Darkness minus, what is that? Yeah, complete garbage. Discharge minus, also pretty hot garbage, but upgraded version. There's a card right here that deals, I don't know, 200 damage, maybe 150 to both stabbing, maybe also 100 to Gremlin Leader. The other card's killing one Gremlin minion and disappears. Yeah, okay, cool. Of course, the upside of darkness is that maybe another op type for like compound driver, maybe it works with the recursion, maybe it works with some multicast, or it can kill the champ for you if you can block enough. But into early Act 2, this card just plays way better. And very nice to see it actually working out. But yeah, with the algorithm, I mean, it was actually not necessary. Act 4, we did not even play this, no? Like, hard fight was irrelevant, and Act 4 at least we also never drew it. So we spent the whole run to build this up, and then the only fight where we would actually play was like Awakened 101. It's nice. And yeah, the more quote-unquote garbage card you can include in your run at some point, the better. If you can identify the situation for it. Unfortunately, a few of the defect cards probably will not meet the conditions, like the claw, and then there's the scrape, and then there's the rip and tear. Yeah, pretty sad stuff. Scrapes sometimes can do something with like Frozen Eye, maybe you also need liquid memories and other stuff, and then it can do something. Is the evaluation any higher? It's still roughly the same. I already know this relic souls Act 3 bosses, but now I play into it more. I play into this more heavily, I would say. It's that I know that the moment I get to Act 3 boss, I probably am fine. So yeah, I can save potions for Act 4 from way earlier and start drafting. Yeah, basically start drafting for Act 4. Of course, after guaranteeing that I do not die in Act 2 or maybe to Retromancer. Act 3 boss gauntlet usually this thing solves. And that is the strength of it. The weakness, of course, is very slow in fights that kill you fast, like the hard fight, the spear and shield, the Retromancer. So you need to prepare for those fights. You can ignore most of the Act 3 boss gauntlet with this. And that's a pretty nice thing, like being able to actually ignore Time Eater for once is kind of cool. Now to win rate, I think still 100. No? Every time I pick a Melter in Act 1, I have one. I'm pretty sure. I know somewhat recently there was another Melter pick after we do like 2-strike remove or something into like for one cool headed scheme, and then I picked a Melter, and that one also won. But yeah, honestly, from the times I have seen this just play in Act 2 in my mind, it cannot actually be that bad if you can heal up to HP. So this is the ideal condition for it. That we have Cell Repair, Blood Rival start. Because you can't actually just deal so much damage. In exchange, you die while taking the damage. But if you don't die while taking damage, and it deals a lot for you. It's like everything go back with a click at 15, 17 damage here and there. Okay, 40 damage leader. That was rude. But it's okay. Regal Pillar of the Gods is the only time we rest in the run, but it was enough to guarantee the more aggressive part. Every fight we just take damage and the enemies die. For Elite into Liquid Memories, yeah. That's definitely one of the use cases. Like, I was thinking Scrape is probably... If you don't have Frozen Eye, it's probably only Liquid Memories. Even with Frozen Eye, without memory is also like pretty freaking fishy, but some draw order you cannot play it. And then it's just weird. Darkling's the final boss as always. 35 damage from Darklings. 47 damage from Giant Head. 25 Retromancer. And apparently after hitting we are quite strong. After hitting suddenly 0, 0 and not that much, and here also 0. And here 53 is almost it is not necessary damage. This fight can be optimized attack like quite a bit less. So I didn't need to think so hard. That was good. Okay. Oh, different time zone already, so I wonder who's on right now. Top is on. Psycho Cell is on. We read the smaller streamer. John Ops, yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.